think we live, baby. We live. Chicken Jockey. Shout out to the Minecraft. Shout out to Steve Minecraft from the movie Minecraft. Shout out to Minecraft real quick. Minecraft. Let's angle this thing. Why is you? I swear to God, every time I do anything with if I touch this webcam even a little bit, it's like off kilter for the eternity. It's white. Shout out to white people and blacks, for that matter. You know what I'm talking about, bud? We got Slurp today on the stream. Slurp's on the stream today. There he is. Here he is, right there. I'm squeezing this little head. You know what I'm talking about, bud? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. He knows what I'm saying. Nah, you looking better. Shout out Drake and Josh. Shout out Black and Josh. What if Drake and Josh was called Black and Josh? Let me fix my white balance. Crack a hand, crack a jump scare. There we go. Let's start this off. Start this one off with an absolute banger. What is this? Oh, I had the snipping tool open. Whoops. So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one, hope to find some diamonds tonight, night, diamonds tonight. You hear a sound, turn around and look up. Total shock fills your body. Bars. 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 Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
All right, I don't want to get copyrighted for that. I don't want to done do getting copyrighted for that. I don't want to done do that when I want to do a dinkle duker, a donkly duker dinkle. I'm Joe Biden. I play Minecraft on the summertime, and on Sundays I did play the Minecraft. This bit sucks. This white boy must be on crack or stream on a Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday is the new permanent day. They switched my schedule around at work again, which I actually kind of don't mind. I like having Wednesday off more than Tuesday. Because Wednesday it's kind of nice because it's like, well, I guess I work every other weekend, so it's kind of gay. But like, you know, work 2 days off, work 2 more days, basically off, more or less. It's pretty sick. Watch the unfinished version. Yo, the unfinished version of the Minecraft movie is so... I watched the Minecraft movie this weekend. This is what I did instead of streaming, because I very easily could have probably streamed that day. But I instead decided to watch the Minecraft movie. Unfinished, of course, because why would I go to a theater and watch the actual one? I will say that the Chicken Jockey vibes are absolutely immaculate. I've got to say. Switch it back before I beat you up, white boy. Well, too bad. I can't. I don't really have a choice. Well, let's be real. If I had a choice, I'd be streaming 3 times a week, but I don't exactly have that kind of time these days. I am placing. Have you guys seen the video of Jack Black doing the I'm placing blocks? Have you seen this? It's gonna look scuffed. Okay. Have you guys seen the? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You guys see the? He did an actual version. He did it like Bobby Lee's podcast. It's so awesome.
Never played the game because I do love simulation.
I am building rocks and shit and playing fucking Minecraft.
I love that he did it for real. That's awesome. This is quite possibly one of the greatest videos of all time.
I am placing blocks and shit 'cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I'm fucking Steve.
I am fucking Steve. Fuck yeah. Bars. 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 Bars.
That's
Bars.
called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
All right. What are we doing? I really want to play Minecraft again. I really do. I haven't played Minecraft in like 6 years. They've probably added so much that I'm just like completely unaware of. But no, we're gonna finish up this Dark Souls, dude. Well, we're not gonna finish Dark Souls. There's no way we're finishing Dark Souls today, but not a chance in hell. You get the idea, though. I want to finish Dark Souls. I'm determined to finishing Dark Souls. Ugh. I really do need to play Minecraft again. I want to play Minecraft again, but I want to do I don't want to just do a single player thing because that'd be boring as hell. Like maybe I'll play it single player like once on stream just to kind of get the vibe. Ugh. Reacquaint myself with the vibe, but I want to do like a multiplayer thing. I want to do like either an SMP with other YouTubers or like, which I have like no YouTube friends whatsoever. I have a few, but like not really. Oh, why did you cut? Why does it always do that? I always tell it to Stinger and then it always cuts. I don't know why. And then it doesn't show my thing right away. Jesus Lord, I haven't. You know why? I'm using my headphones and not my wireless ones. Fix my fucking sound. What the fuck? Am I gay and retarded? What's happening? I missed the torch. You didn't miss nothing, dude. It's been a fun time in a girl's bed today. What are you, fucking gay, dude? High pixel band speedrun. You know what's crazy? I had my friends back in the day used to hack they used to be hackers. Weapon broken. What's broken? Oh, my fire is broken. That's what it is. This game is way loud for me. I can't even hear myself think. You know what? I'm gonna switch my wireless earbuds. I was gonna not do the wireless earbuds because it's like, all right, why waste the battery if I'm not gonna like get up for? Because, dude, it's freezing here. It's freezing in here. I turned the heat up, but it's still freezing in here. Can you not? Like, dude, it's freezing in here. I'm absolutely not getting up to do physical bits just to freeze, alright? But I'm not used to this game being that loud. It's throwing me off. And now I can't hear anything. What the fuck? His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. What the hell? Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn that off real quick. Why would that be gay? I don't know. It sounds pretty gay, dude. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to turn that off, turn that back on. His name is Marshall. Is it the audio actually work? I'll just click a Scott the Woz video, see if that works.
Let's talk about the Nintendo Switch.
Okay, yeah, I can hear that. Watch The Working Man, and it was as gay as you would probably think it is. The Working Man. What is that? Is that a show? Is that a movie? We're talking about fine cinema right now. We're talking about the Minecraft movie starring Jack Black. He's placing blocks and shit because he's in fucking Minecraft. I don't think you guys understand. There we go. That fixed it. I am placing blocks and shit because I'm in fucking Minecraft. Go back to Tuesday or else I'm going to go racist mode. Can't do that because I work Tuesday nights. So you're stuck with Wednesday. Wednesday, as they say. What was my goal? I got to kill those insectoids. I can't tell if this is louder or not. The devil came to Michigan. His name is Marshall. Alright, that didn't work. Why didn't it work? You were a butt. You were a butt. I don't know what I was about to say there, but it wasn't good. The Minecraft movie was fine, but Jack Black calling the Black Lady and Enderman over and over again was a bit much. I'm gonna kill your boss in Minecraft IRL. That's sick, dude. It's a giant worm. All right. His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. I'm Eminem. And I am Eminem. Does he do it like one time a week? I've lost track. I try to do 2 a week. I can only. What are we doing? Yeah, I might have gone a little overboard on the heat. I'm pretty sure I set it to 63. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Whatever. Gold. No, it's fine. I didn't yell at anybody. What are you talking about? Alright, door's closed. We're good. My mom came down to do laundry. Anyways. Kind of weird that Sonic, Mario, and Minecraft movies are all pretty much isekais. I hate that. I hate the premise of that. Weeaboos need to be stopped at all costs. Scourge on humanity. Why did that hit me and why am I alive? Cracker. That's so inconsistent. I roll into him, sometimes it hits me, sometimes it doesn't. It's bogus, dude. That's absolutely bogus. Dude, I moved a thing on my OBS, and now this chat looks weird to me. I'm like, my muscle memory's not used to it. It's bothering me. I'm gonna live with it, but it's bothering me. All right. All I want to do is I want to just kill those. I just want to kill those worms. Oh no. Oh no. I watched the first Daredevil episode. I didn't think they could get me to cry in the first hour and a half. I have no attachment to that whatsoever. Never watched the original. I'm not watching the new one. I hear I hear the first one's good. I didn't see the new one because why would I? You guys know how I feel about Marvel, which is that it is cringe and gay. Dude, you actually suck. I hate this game. His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. Where you going, bud? What you doing, bud? Being black? Well, if you want to go up the stairs, you gotta let me know. Alright, I gotta let the dog up the stairs. Hang on. Pause. Hitler. Oh god, it really is hot down here. I didn't tell you to do that. Alright. His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. Being cringe and gay is the reason I like your streams. That's fair. Except you only like the Spider guy, yeah, because Spider-Man's like objective. Everybody likes Spider-Man. Find a Craig who don't like Spider-Man. I dare you, dude. The real reason he's cried is because no dudes got naked. Fair. There was no naked dudes in the first episode. He had to shed a tear. I wept. He wept. He wept, for there were no naked men. I rewatched Dracula Flow today, like an hour before this stream. I was just rewatching Dracula Flow, all 5 of them. I watched the whole saga, because that's what I do with my life now, instead of doing anything productive. There's a bar in there where he's like, I wept, for there were no more planets left to conquer. He says something like heinous, and then he's like, I wept, for there were no planets left to conquer. I'm like, that's an insane bar. I hate this game. Dude, I was killing these guys left and right last time. Was I not? His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. Let's talk about the Minecraft movie. Minecraft movie was epic, dude. It was exactly what I expected it to be. which is to say, horrible. But it might be a new contender for one of the best So Bad It's Good movies. Dracula Flow is literally Conquest, deadass. You could put the Conquest speech monologue into Dracula Flow, and it would probably not change. That Maggie Page was pretty cute. What the fuck are you saying? Oh, see, like that worked. I hate this game. I really do. Cracker hit me from behind. Why do you hit me from behind like I'm gay? In the wise words of Black Guy Rages at Call of Duty, why you gotta hit me from behind like I'm gay? Okay, clearly that doesn't work, so I don't know why I keep doing it. Hit him in the gooch, hit him in the gooch. One more, hit him in the gooch! I can't wait for Jenna Ortega to be in the MCU. I literally don't care what that bitch does. I can't stand the premise of people wanting actual actors in the MCU. It's crazy. I think Timothée Chalamet should be in the MCU. Why don't you watch an actual movie? Is that an option? I love making fun of MCU people. It's so funny. It's so funny how they have no standards whatsoever. All right, you know what? I'm gonna need 10. How many human? Oh, I have enough. I have to go human for a minute. There's probably a way to do this without wasting too, but no, there's not. I have to reverse hollow and then I have to kindle. I can't wait for Schumpert to be in the MCU. Schumpert. Now that I'd pull out for a Marvel movie if Schumpert was in the MCU, dude. Hashtag Schumpert, dude. The Working Man was kind of a movie. It was kind of a movie. It wasn't actually a movie. It was only kind of one. What does that even mean? In the words of Drewski, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Dracula, there was a Dracula Flow bar that was like, it's like my bitch fatter than Drewski or something like that. Yo. That's crazy. It's crazy because Drewski's not even like comically fat. He's just fat. The only movies I watch are gay porn. Hell yeah, dude. Bro fist. His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. He can slice and dice. I swear to God, this song got stuck in my head last stream and stuck in my head this one. It was a movie where you didn't go see a superhero. We don't get to see superhero music or a sci-fi movie. Oh, so like a real movie, yes. So like a real movie that's not like, oh my God, why did Luke Skywalker do that? Why did Star Wars do that? It's funny, I had a friend in like one of my friends back in elementary school. My core memory of him in I was friends with him later, but I wasn't really great friends with him in like elementary school. But my core memory of him in elementary school was that he was talking to me about Star Wars. I think it was specifically Revenge of the Sith. He was talking to me about Star Wars. And he just thought everybody in the movie was called Star Wars. He thought everybody's name was Star Wars. So he's like, I got really sad at the part where Star Wars had to kill Star Wars' brother. And I'm like, you mean Anakin and Obi-Wan? I didn't know this at the time. I didn't know what they were called either. I hadn't seen the movie. Speaking of gay, William in the comics wasn't even gay. Is it even worth reading now? I don't want to spoil anything, but just keep reading. Keep reading. I'm killing myself with a weapon. Why am I alive? Why? Why? You would enjoy it thoroughly. Some really hot chicks in the Working Man. Perhaps. What's that? Was it? I don't know. Sure. I watched another movie recently. What did I watch recently? Was the Minecraft movie? I think I watched something before that, not that long ago. Oh, you know what it was? It was Drive. That was probably the most recent movie I watched. Was Drive. No, but I think no, it was Stavros Halkias' movie. Let's Start a Cult. Shout out to Stavros. Because I think I watched those back to back, not on the same night, but like. It's one of those moments where you're wondering if he's retarded or if he's actually trying to make someone feel retarded. What are you saying? Am I crazy or is he moving like really fast? He went like speed mode, dude. If there's no scene of William and Rick having hot, gay, consenting love in season 4, I'm dropping the series. You might get that. Listen, they've been doing all the cutaways for that. Why? I'm going over there in the corner for like literally no reason at this point, like genuinely. I think I got whatever item was over there. Should I honestly grind? I don't know. Howdy, folks. I'm Steve Marvel. Welcome back to Marvel. Today, hero number 3 is going to defeat villain number 2. Did you guys know that was going to happen? Me neither. Right into me somehow. Even when you win, you still lose. Really hate it when Marvel chose to snap his fingers and wipe all those people named Marvel. Exactly. It's the type vibe, dude. I watch the movie and I like when Marvel snap his fingers and make everybody Marvel again. But I love the premise of just like people thinking that the name of the movie is also the character's name, you know? Sometimes that works if it's like Indiana Jones. You know what I mean? Or Scott Pilgrim. You know, guy who thinks Scott Pilgrim's full name in the canon is Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I like it when Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Win in the end, he get girl Scott Pilgrim on the world, and then the movie end. It's so stupid. Actually, did I get that treasure chest that was over there? I don't remember now. I didn't, because it's still there. No, I can't. I can't see it. Well, let's kill this guy first, and then maybe I can find out. I'm actually autistic. I'm working late, because I'm autistic. Sabrina Carpenter, now in Fortnite. That's crazy that she has like one album. And like there's like 5 or 6 hits off of that album. I can't think of the last time an artist happened. I can't remember the last time there was an artist where they released an album and like 10 songs off that album were all like radio hits. I think Usher might have been the last to do that I can remember. Because Raymond versus Raymond, whatever that album was called, that had the Minecraft song on it, that had a bunch of radio bops on it. Shout out Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, there you go. That's the move. That might be the play. Hit him with the leg sweep. I wish I could have made music off of coffee and made a lot of money. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you this gently. You could not have made espresso. Let's be honest, dude. I'm not even into that. I'm not even into that kind of music, really. But espresso, that's a catchy song. You could not have made that. When Minecraft said I am Steve was weird because that's not his name. Yeah, his name is obviously a Minecraft movie. I was watching a Minecraft movie. What a diamond armor. I like when a Minecraft movie wear diamond armor and he fight the pig. By the way, is that like a new Minecraft thing? It's like a new thing where like are there not zombie pigmen anymore? Are they just regular pigmen? What happened to zombie pigmen? Because I was confused. I was like, why aren't they half zombie? Because they're zombie pigmen. That's who lives in the Nether, dude. It's like those Breaking Bad memes. They have Walter saying, "I'm Breaking Bad." Say my name. Breaking Bad? You're goddamn right. Are you black? What are you doing? Get out of here, nerd. They added cops to the movie. What? Is Stephen P. Minecraft a police? Didn't you have to go to the other world? Yeah, you had to go into the Nether. Because that's where the zombie pigmen... Because that's who lived in the Nether, were zombie pigmen. But now they're just regular pigmen. What happened to the zombie part? I'm working late because I'm autistic. All right, dude. Right under his gooch. Get out of here! If I sent you a synopsis of all the Minecraft enemies, would you get angry? No, but if they challenge my preconceived notion of the game, then I absolutely would. Yes. Because if I click on list of Minecraft mobs, and I see like a Stunkler or something, and it's just like a little 8-legged gremlin, I'm gonna be like, what is that? What is that? I've never seen that. Don't touch me. When are we getting a Terraria movie? Minecraft 2 Terraria. To enjoy the movie, you have to have the wiki open at all times. I think I played Terraria for like 45 minutes total. Like, I think a friend tried to get me to play it, and I played it for like 45 minutes. Never touched it again. Because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. There you are. Ah, there he is. Ah. Was this worth it? Large flame ember. Is that worth it? Is that like a... That's not like a Firekeeper soul. Better than Minecraft IMO. That's actually crazy. Alright. Jesus Christ. Jesus Lord Almighty. Oh! Oh! I really want to kill them, but like... What am I realistically gonna do, you know? Honestly, I might grind these pig guys. Bug ahead, and then Adam Friedland shows up. I might honestly grind these axe guys sexually, just to grind some levels out. Yeah, I'm kind of insane in the membrane. I'm kind of like insane in the membrane. It's insane, got no brain. Insane in the mem gay. Insane and I'm gay. Gay Cypress Hill be like. I started listening to Insane Clown Posse. I should have been listening to these guys sooner. They spit some they have some crazy bars. Ooh. All right, 1400. I think I'm like halfway to a level. Not an ideal situation, but... All the goats choose Crimson over Corrupt. What? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know what he's saying. What the hell is that? Obviously that's another player, but like what the hell is he doing? I guess I'm fixing, I guess I have to fix this. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Alright. Oh, how much do I need to level up? I think I need like, it's probably like 30,000. Yeah, 30,000. Which, by the way, I would have had if I didn't lose like 70,000 souls last stream. I've only listened to the Great Malenko album. I haven't gotten that far. I'm going in like sequential order. I've listened to their first like 3 so far. A lot of them are like, some of them are like more like mixtapes. They're more like they're like 20 minutes a pop, some of them. But they're pretty funny. It's just like saying the most heinous things imaginable. It's awesome. If it's heinous, they're saying it. I've been listening to them, and I was listening to Megadeth. Megadeth. Come here, fuck boy. The Great Milenko. Why don't you come back down here? I'll stick this pole up your ass and make it look like a lollipop. Yeah, that sounds like ICP, all right. All I really know about ICP is like the Magnets bar. I know the Gathering of the Juggalos, and I know like the brief beef they had with Eminem. Like they have like slim anus, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. Back up, buddy. Let's back up there, brewski. I'm working late because I'm autistic. Wow. I took way too many unnecessary risks there. This is probably a really bad position to put myself in here. I'm working late because I'm autistic. Where's Buddy at? There he is. Sup there, brewski. What's up, bruh? What's good, bruh? Oh, I finished watching Walking Dead World Beyond. I honestly did not hate it. Ha! Surprisingly not the worst thing I've ever seen. People in the fandom will tell you it's the worst show in the Walking Dead universe. Nah. It's not great. But it ain't bad. Are you saying that because you're coming fresh off of Fear? I'm absolutely not. The thing is, I'm not even coming fresh off of Fear. Like, I am, but I'm not. Like, it's been months. It's been months since I even touched Fear. Like, I think I did my Fear rewatch back in, like, had to have been a year ago at this point. It was still like nice out when I did it. Like the weather was still nice, and it hasn't been that in quite a long time. So that's how long ago my rewatch was for Fear. Granted, working on the video was like but that's kind of a different story. Matt's always coming fresh. You're damn right I am. You're goddamn right. I think the weather's broken. Yeah, what's the deal, dude? Like, it's the middle of April. I walk outside today. I need to wear a coat because it's like 35 degrees outside. Like, what are we doing? If I don't get those souls back, I will kill myself, by the way. Just saying that, saying that out loud, I've manifested into the world that I will die to something absolutely stupid. Why it's stupid? Why it's absolutely stupid. Shout out to Alan Watts. Mother Nature can't make up her mind. Well, no, it's really it's really climate change. Because the corporations do not care about us. And they absolutely can and will destroy the environment irreparably for their own gain. I'm killing. Hit him one more time. Jesus Lord. Insane Cloud Posse would hand you a gun and dare you to do it. They would, and they should. We need an Omni-Man to save us. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. And they say that a Queero can gape us. And they say that a Queero can gape us. I'm not gonna stand here, I'm gay. Hello, I'm Melvin O'Houlihan. All right. Little turd monster. Under his legs. Alright, I think honestly, if I go kill those guys up there, that's enough for a level, and then I can just kind of sprint past the rest of these guys and go right into that boss room, see what happens. Fuck you. That's another ICP thing, isn't it? Shout out to ICP. ICP, gay ICP be like IPP. That's so dumb. You should punch yourself in the skull if you laughed at that. Right in the skull. How about them tariffs? You guys hear about them tariffs? Alright. Alright, dude. You want to calm down, buddy? You want to calm down there, Buckarooski? Dead. Get out of here. I watched the Devil May Cry anime. Not bad. I have not seen... All I know is that it has, like, surface-level nu metal in it. The theme song is, Limp Bizkit. And they have, like, there's an official Devil May Cry Evanescence AMV on like the official Netflix YouTube channel right now. It's crazy. Oh no. Something about that show feels... I haven't watched it myself, but something about it feels performative. Alright, I'm not even going to kill that other guy, because I'm just going to go right down here and heal. Omni-Man, I'm black. Tell me, what are you going to do now? Is that a... You're referencing something, but I don't know what you're referencing. Is it ICP? Are we still doing... Cracker! Are we still on the ICP meme? Alright, I can just kill a couple of these turds, and then, that's enough. I should have killed that last guy that was up there. No soul left unturned. Oh, I'm dumb and gay. Alright. Alright, that's enough. Do you think the ability to suck your own dick should be an Olympic sport? Honestly, yeah, probably. Vitality or endurance? Let's do vitality, just make it even. Alright. Gay ICP be like, I see calm. That's not even clever. I love that because it's not even clever. In the wise words of, what's his name? Oh my god, what's his name? I can't think of his name. Oh my god, what's his name? I can't think, what's his name? Who's the lead singer of Smash Mouth? Steve Harwell. In the wise words of Steve Harwell, lead singer of Smash Mouth, R.I.P. If I could suck my own dick, I'd never leave the house. That's a real thing he would say. That's a real thing he said. I had an idea for a while to do a gay cover of Walking on the Sun. The hook would have been like, might as well be sucking all this cum. You know what I mean? Like, I thought about doing that, but I'm thinking like, I looked at the lyrics of that song and like, it's kind of wordy, you know? Like it's pretty lyrically dense. I don't know if I got the time or dedication for that. Which reminds me, I keep forgetting the gay Daughtry parody is done and uploaded. I still need to fix the copy. copyright stuff on it, and then I can upload it. I've had this thing done for like a month and a half. Alright, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you alive? Why didn't that do any damage? What is happening? How's Stacy's dad going? I still haven't thought of a good hook for it. I'm gonna kill. Oh, I'm gonna kill. I need to kill. Keep rolling. Fucking magnets. How do they work? Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Might as well be walking on the sun. Same thing with Rap God. Like, I really want to do a gay version of Rap God because it would be so funny. Like, especially the fast part. Like, some of them are dumb, I'm spewing semen on a human when I gotta do it again. You know what I mean? Kind of writes itself. But then, like, that song is so lyrically dense that it's like, I don't have time for this. You know what I mean? Is the Dog Street parody of "It's All Over" or "Feels Like Tonight"? Or it's not. It's neither of those. I'm not gonna tell you which one it is, but it's kind of obvious. It's kind of an obvious one. That's all I will say. ICP, but it's sung by Kids Bop. Kids Bop ICP would go hard. You should do the opposite, where you should just doing a bunch of really fast lip smacks and sucking sounds at the rap. Don't even try to add lyrics, just go. That's my sucking sound, apparently. Ooh. What is down here? Do I want to know? I don't think I do. ICP, more like I see penis. Got him. That looks like it's a permanent fall, and I'm not dealing with that. But what is in here? Fatty ahead. Is a fatty? I can deal with a fatty. Is it airsoft fatty? Oh, he's a fatty, alright. Look at that guy. Look at this guy. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, that's sick. Alright. Insane clown penis. I love how not clever that is. Alright, I'm not even gonna try. Might as well be walking on the sun. I'm not even gonna try fighting these guys because they're easy. I can literally one-shot them. I'm gonna kill. I need to kill. I literally hate this game so much, it's actually insane. Boogie 2988 looks like Boogie 298 if he's self-immolated. I love the image of Boogie 298 getting so mad he sets himself on fire. Oh my! I'm picturing it in my head right now. Like you know the clip where Boogie shot the gun at Frank Hassel, or he shot the warning shot at Frank Hassel. Imagine instead of that he lit himself on fire to show how upset he was. That would be the funniest thing of all time, I think. Isn't that the fat guy in Fish Tank? Oh yeah, absolutely. He lost a lot of weight now. They're calling him Airsoft. They're calling him Airsoft Slim now. Oh man, that's annoying. Looks like dude, this guy's built like Dragonite, dude. Look at him. He's literally Dragonite. If Mega Dragonite doesn't look like this, I'm out. And for those reasons, I'm out. Deadass. Oh yeah, he deadass. They're calling him Airsoft Slim now. Like watching it, like watching him on Fish Tank Season 1 and then like again on Season 3. It's like a completely different person. It's crazy. Shout out to fat people. Shout out to the fatties. I'm gonna jump out a window. I'm still thinking about Boogie self-immolating. That's a good. I'm gonna tweet that right now. Actually, breaking. Boogie 2988 found dead by self-immolation. Breaking. YouTuber Boogie2988 found dead by self-immolation. That's hey Twitter world. I think he had himself altered. Who? Airsoft Fatty? You think he's hitting the Ozempic? He might be, I don't know. I'm cautious of every fat to skinny story now because it's like, all right, there's a very high chance they were hitting the Zempic. It's gonna be Shane Gillis one day. Shane Gillis he's gonna come on his podcast one day. He's gonna be like my build. We're like, did you hit the Zempic, dude? Did he have any excess skin? No, he had a fuck ton. He still had the skin flaps. I think Kanye still likes fingers in his assholes. Hashtag fingers in the booty ass bitch. He probably does, yeah. Probably, but he only likes white fingers in his butt, clearly, because you know. He's a Nazi now. Did you guys see that video that Kanye did? I think it was like DJ Academics or something. He had like an interview with Academics. Kanye pulls up in a black Klan hood. That's just that alone is the funniest thing of all time. Oh my god, dude. Let's relax, buddy. Dude, you cannot defeat me, dude. You cannot defeat me? I'm like a pyromancer, dude. I hate when that happens. I walked right into that. I don't know why I stood there. We know he doesn't like noses up his butt. That's true. You care about Maroon 5? I do not, really, but okay. I show up and the first thing he hears is about fingers and assholes. It's Kanye for you. This Yeezy, baby. I still need to listen to Kanye's new album. It's only available through like secondhand uploads on YouTube because like no actual platform is gonna actually platform him. I hear he's got some crazy bars in that one though. Do you care about Bruno Mars? Bruno Mars is sick. I fuck with Bruno Mars. Maroon 5, that's gay. Yeah, more like Maroon 5 guys in my ass. Oh, cool. You could just hit me through. Oh, I could block that. I Shael did that. Pretty sick. I went sick. Oh, that's great. It just goes. It happens just right in front of me. Dude, this guy sucks. Wiener. If I cut this guy's tail off, do I get a special sword? Bruno Mars was one of my first crushes back in 2010. He's a hot piece of ass, I won't lie. He's one of those artists definitely where less is more. Cause like, you know, you see some of these artists out here putting out projects every year. You know what I mean? Like Migos. Migos was putting out an album every single year. I'm gonna kill. Weapon broken. Is it both of them? What the fuck, dude? Boogie if he was suicidal and Bruno Mars. I would catch a grenade. Why does Boogie have to be suicidal for that? Wait, what else is... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, am I retarded? Oh, that's the lamp. I don't care, but I don't even need the lamp. I could just switch this with something else. The devil went to Michigan. I mean, I'll keep the lamp on. I don't know why my fire keeps breaking. I'm not even using it. I know this is a dumbass question. What game are you playing? This is Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, to be exact. I fuck with Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars though, he's one of those artists where like he comes in exactly when he needs to and then he dips. You know what I mean? He never overstays his welcome. Cause like right now he's putting out a couple singles. He's doing a bunch of collabs. Those are doing pretty well. And then he'll disappear for 3 years. And then he'll drop some more heat. He's another one of those artists where, like... He can drop just, like... He could drop a song with 10 albums... Not 10 albums. He could drop an album with 10 songs on it. And, like, 6 of them are all going to be, like, radio hits, you know? Oh, thanks, buddy. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I'm actually able to miss him and be happy when he drops because he goes away. Exactly. He goes away. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing about Bruno. He makes you want him to come back. You know what I mean? He's not like Migos, where Migos will drop an album every single year, and they drop it would be like 17 songs on an album. It'd be like an hour and a half long, and they'd all sound the same. Because Migos they did the exact same flow in every song. It was like da 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 da, and then you'd have like fucking Offset doing ad libs in the background. Like I want to fuck your bitch. I want to suck on her dick. You know what I mean? Like I'm just imagining that one scene in The Boys where the lamplighter kills himself but has Boogie. I'm thinking of that video of the guy who he lit himself on fire for Palestine. It's kind of a fucked up video, but like it's really funny. All right, new record, 2 hits in, baby. Drake is the anti-Bruno. He really is. He comes back when nobody wants him, and then just drops something that's just not good. Like have you heard Drake's new song Nokia? It's like not good. I don't think Drake is going to be able to put out a successful project ever again, honestly. He's beyond washed. If Boogie hanged himself, do you think the noose would break to have Fatty is? Oh, absolutely. He wouldn't be able to die because the noose would break instantly. He's the musical equivalent of Jesus. Bruno Mars is the Jesus Christ of music. Is a good It's a good fucking thing. Aaron Bushnell? I don't even know who that is. Who? Wait for it. Wait for the soundbite. Because apparently my soundboard is gay. Oh! There it is. Thanks, Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Drake. There's no way Drake is beyond washed. He's been washed for a while, but the Kendrick thing really put the nail on the coffin. Nobody wants to fucking listen. He was the guy. Oh, that was the guy? See, I don't even know his name. I just know himself as the guy who lit himself on fire. That's American politics for you, baby. Guys light themselves on fire for Palestine. Don't remember their name a year later. It's freaking sick. Jesus, Lord Almighty. Heel ski. How do you avoid that? That's crazy. That's great. That's awesome. He just has like an attack that'll blow up literally in your face. The video was fucking retarded in my opinion. It really was. Alright guys, the show showed solidarity with Palestine. I'm gonna light myself on fire. Ah! Dies. Nobody remembers his name after this. It's crazy. He threw down a death ball attack. Oh, oh what? Is that a Dragon Ball move? That sounds like the thing Frieza hit Krillin with, dude. Goku! Real talk, I think I could beat a Cyberman. I could absolutely defeat a Cyberman in hand-to-hand combat. Like, what's a Cyberman gonna do? Be green? I'm gonna kill. I need to kill. All right, get it. I hate this game. 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 Who put this Minotaur guy here? Who put this guy here? Who put this guy here and thought, yeah, that's okay? Hey everyone, I'm doing the light yourself on fire challenge. I challenge Matt CMG, Elon Musk, and Donald J. Trump to do it. If Elon and Trump both lit themselves on fire on live television right now, I would absolutely light myself on fire as well. No, I'd be going stupid in the club. I would actually genuinely, I'm not kidding, pay money to see a video of Elon Musk kill himself. I hate this game. I really hate this game. I really hate this game. I really hate this game. You would end up in the Yamcha pose. I would not. I would absolutely be able to be a Cyberman, dude. It's a fucking Cyberman. What's he gonna do? He's gonna go... Frieza's literally me. Short, gay, and racist. Shouts out. There was a throwaway arc where the Cyberman was going to have different colors and powers. Oh, what? Is that real? Get away. Get away from me. You are gay and black. That would be Trump if he met The Weeknd. You're gay and black. Which is funny because The Weeknd's not even gay. Like, you could have fooled me, but, you know, he's not. I don't know what that does. Don't like... Oh, run his big rump. Oh, yeah. It's me, Ronald Rump. I am back, and I am, in fact, black. Should I shield when he does that, or no? Oh my lord, why am I alive? Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Okay, so shield's not going to protect me from that. It's the horniest gaming company. Whatever one makes all those pedophile games. The Hoyoverse, is that what it's called? They do like Genshin Impact. Honky Star Rail. They thought it would not be an effective arc, so they threw it in the video games. Oh, so it's like a game-only thing? Got you. We know it's... They say, even the one thing me and Unami can agree on, the company that makes all those pedophile games is clearly the horniest. I'm killing. The last airbender, but instead it's the last racist. You know what's crazy? We could have we pretty much solved racism, I think, by like 2012. You know what I mean? Then they had to come in and just like, you know, actually everybody's racist. And then it came back in a major way. Racism is back in a major way. Here's why. I missed. I gotta be all up in his grill, so he does the ass pound. That buys me time to heal. I might even be able to get a hit in. How do I avoid that? There's gotta be a consistent way to avoid that. Okay, well, it's not waiting for the thing to show up. That's for damn sure. And he's gonna keep doing it. Oh my god, I finally got into a pattern. I finally got a pattern. I finally get him into a pattern, and then he uses the one move over and that I can't counter over and over again. Black cocks matter. That's what I'm saying. Good lordy. Good lordy. Good lordy. I feel like I could beat this guy this stream easily. Got like an hour left before we switch to vids, dude. I could beat this guy in an hour. Okay. I'm not gonna. I was gonna give myself an ultimatum, like if I can't beat him in less than an hour, I'll do this. But I'm absolutely not doing that, because in the very likely chance that that does not happen, not doing that. Sup, cracker. All right, buddy. All right, let's chill. Let's relax. Is there literally any way to avoid that? Am I just dumb? Want to fight Puff the Magic Dragon? Puff the Magic... Can't say that. Speaking of Puff the Magic Dragon, my only knowledge of Puff the Magic Dragon is, zombies might know what I'm talking about. There was a... Back when The Walking Dead was still on, there was a, what's his name? The guy who played Father Gabriel, I forget what his name is. He got, like, arrested for, like, a DUI or something. Because he was smoking the wacky tobacs. He was on the old wacky tobacco. Weapon at risk. What are you, white? Gotta fix my shield. Gotta fix the shield. I gotta fix the shield. He got arrested or something, and then what is this? So one of the big Walking Dead YouTubers at the time, I think it was this guy Trev's Chan. He was one of the big Walking Dead guys at the time. he did a video reporting on the story, and then the intro to the video was just a picture of what's his name, Father Gabriel, is a mugshot, just zooming in slowly while he sings "Puff the Magic Dragon." It's so stupid. What do I need? Where's this guy going? There we go. Puff the Magic Dragon. If Puff Daddy beats all his cases, somebody here has to suck his dick. I don't make the rule. If Diddy beats the charges somehow, that'd be crazy. That might be the next OJ. He would absolutely be the next OJ, dude. If Puffy beats the charges, there's no way he's gonna, but if he does, you know, that's insane. I'm gonna kill. How did that even hit me? I was behind the cracker. Diddy did not kill himself. Diddy's the new Epstein, dude. Real question, you gonna play Silent Hill? It's not on my agenda currently, but you never know. Maybe in like 15 years I'll get around to it. At this rate. Slurp it up. I got a #1 victory. Roy, Fortnite is about to get out. Boom. How do I avoid that, genuinely? I immediately found the video. You did? That's fucking sick. Yeah, it's probably not hard to find. Just like Trev's Chan, Seth Gilliam. That's his name, Seth Gilliam. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name earlier. Alright. I'm killing. I was almost halfway, too. You know what I should do? You know what I should make fake stand-up clips. I should just get like really good at compositing in Premiere. I'll just recite the bits that I do on the stream, or like reframe them as a stand-up bit, and then just make fake stand-up clips and trick everybody into thinking I'm a stand-up comic. I'd probably make a killing with fake stand-up clips. I mean, they're already doing fake podcasts on TikTok or whatever, so like, I think if I do fake stand-up, I could probably get away with that. Cracker. I hate this game. Alright, I'm using 2 of those. I literally don't care. Well, I guess if I walk and turn toward it, that seems to have worked pretty well. I kind of aim my, I kind of gotta like direct my shield toward it. Well, I also have to not do that. That's also pretty important, I think. All right, that didn't work at all. Who's more crazy, Kanye or Phil Spector? Who's Phil Spector? I feel like I know that name, but I don't know who that is. You should do a short where you grab a mic, put the mic back, and then walk away. What? Why would I do that? Stand up. Yeah, I'm standing up so I can leave to not hear you anymore. Put that over the David Copperfield image. You know the one. Is that David Copperfield or is that a different guy? It might confusing the names. Better yet, stick the mic up your hole. Just stick it right up my bunghole. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to mention. I bought a new mic. I already filmed. I filmed 2 videos with it, but I can't use the second one because the fucking audio got gay for no reason. But I finally have. It looks like your generic stand-up microphone. I hate this fucking game. Sounds like a Danny Phantom though. There's a record producer who killed Lana Clarkson. I don't know who that is either. Like, when you think of microphone, you probably think of something like this. I have one of these now. I gotta say, way more comfortable than this thing. You bought a new mic? I thought they outlawed that. Some countries it's legal. Like Africa. Oh, did you guys see that Mr. Beast? You guys see Mr. Beast did he freed a bunch of African slaves? Ugh. The devil came to Michigan. His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. I still got my mic that's $800. Why would you spend $800 on a mic? That's actually insane. Why would you, like, actually straight up, why would you do that? Like, that mic I just showed you and this one, that one I just showed you and this one that I'm speaking into right now were both like $100 each. And they're perfectly fine. Comfortable? What are you doing with it? Shoving it up your own ass? Exactly. Literally, yes. It's going right up the bung. This is kind of like I think this is kind of another Seath the Scaleless situation. I kind of got to get behind him a little bit. Gonna just slurp that up, hit the yoinky sploinky real quick. I'm gonna back away from you actually because you're gonna blow up. Oh, that's a lot, like 500. Oh, you suck, dude. Dude, you suck. You actually suck. You suck so hard, dude. You're a wiener. I did not need to drink that. Actually, I did. That probably would have killed me. All right, drink up right now. Say psych right now. All right. I'm black. Come here, boy. Want a piece of this, fuck boy? How does this make you feel, white boy? All right. clapping this guy's fucking cheeks right now. I swear to God, if this cunt kills me. Drink up, drink up, drink up right now. Shit, shit, shit. I'm right in the middle of it. One more. Oh, you're a dead-ass bitch. Get fucking dicked, idiot. I should have taken that bet. Demon's Catalyst. I don't know what that is, but it sounds sick. Phil Spector produced the Beatles' final album, Let It Be, and was married to Ronnie from the Ronettes, a musical group in the 60s. Never heard of that guy in my life. Is he like Dr. Mike? No, Dr. Luke. Is he like Dr. Luke? But for like the 60s? Sounds like a Danny Phantom villain. You know what's funny? I originally read that as Phil Spencer too. That's pretty funny. I'm like, the Xbox guy? I mean, Mr. Xbox. Uh-oh. I don't want to go forward because I'm afraid they'll fucking kill me. But I also don't want to lose 20,000 souls going into uncharted territory. I guess it wouldn't be anything new for me. They do not like follow me in here though. I want to go down there and see what's down there, but I don't want to go down there and not come back. Kinda, but he was more bipolar and actually went to jail. They found, I think Dr. Luke was guilty, wasn't he? Because he like diddled Kesha or something? I don't know what he did. He did something fucked up. I want to go refill my... Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to go refill my fucking things over there. Wait, there's no... That couldn't... That wasn't even the boss for this area, dude. What is that? Oh, it's another... Oh, it's a poop guy. I didn't even see this guy sneak up on me. I saw the other guy moving in the distance. It's the Poop Brothers. Shortcut ahead. Is that true? I don't know if I believe you. That wasn't even the boss I had to kill. That was like a... No, they reached a settlement in 2023. See, I don't know. See, I shouldn't be talking about these things that I don't know anything about. Okay, so that guy was bitch made. He sexually harassed women. Kesha was the first one to come forward and the biggest named of them. He was a diddler. Listen, say what you will about that guy. He produced some bangers, you can't deny. You know, it's kind of like a Kanye situation where it's like, yeah, you know, he is on that Nazi train right now, but like he also, you know, he also made Graduation, so let's calm down a little bit. Forgive me for being racist. I had no choice. He also refused to let her out of her contract, and she had to sue in order to not have to work with him anymore. That is fucked up. More like Dr. Puke, am I right? Hey guys, I'm an ally. Alright. Before I go down those stairs down there, I'm gonna level up a little bit. Grind for some levels. That wasn't even the guy I was supposed to kill. I mean, I probably had to kill him, but that wasn't even the guy. That's not even the guy that gives me the treasure or whatever that I need. I had a feeling I'm like, there's no way, because there's so little to this. If that's all there is to this like area, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Pro women's rights supporter Matt CMG. You're damn right. Shout out to women. Shout out to women except for Ellen DeGenerate. What was that mean? What was that for? I think it was from Side Talk. It's like, what's your name? Ellen DeGeneres. You guys remember when Ellen DeGenerate did that special after she got like quote unquote canceled, and she just ended the special by being like, "I'm a strong, independent woman." She like literally said this. Don't kill me! I need you to stop that, dude. Oh, good lord, I almost shat. And it's gonna get breast implant surgery to support women. That would be sick, dude. Women's rights? What about women's wrongs? See, that's what I'm saying. They've had it too good for too long, I think. His name is Seaman. He's the anti-gay. He has sex with gays. Gay men. Ooh, you dropped a thingy. What you got there, buddy? What you got there, buckarooski? I'll pick up your item right there. A demon's great machete. I do, sir. I do quite like myself a machete. Shout out Danny Trejo. Would it, gay machete be like machete gay? Shout out to Chet Hanks. Chet Hanks is living proof that your name is actually like, you're like, people are like Smurfs, you know what I mean? Like your name is gonna shape your personality, you know? Like you've never seen like a cool football guy, a football player, cool guy who gets women and has money, and his name is Melvin. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you've never seen a guy named Chet be a loser, you know? His name is Marshall. P. Diddy confirms that. Exactly. His name is Diddy. He done diddled those kids. Diddy done diddled those kids. Diddy done did it. He done diddled those dang old kids. Diddy done did diddle those dang old diddling kids. His name is Diddy. He has sex with guys, baby oil on his thighs, and rapes children. It's my little Antichrist Eminem meme. Hey guys, Eminem here. Welcome back to Eminem. I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm doing 9/11. So if your name is Bruce, your destiny is to be Batman. It's not what I meant, but sure. You could also be Bruce Jenner. Yeah, that's true. But no, there's definitely some truth to that. Like there's never been a guy named Melvin who's cool. I've never met a Dylan who wasn't a school shooter. I've met like maybe 3 Dylans in my life. All of them had school shooter energy. If your name is Unami, you're destined to be gay and cringe. Fucking got him on that one, dude. What's that do? It doesn't really do much. That's kind of useless. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think there isn't a Karen that's... I don't think there's a Karen that isn't a cunt. You're not wrong. Actually, well, here's the thing. There are one of 2 routes you can go if your name is Karen. You can be like the stereotypical Karen, like, can I speak to the manager? You've got like the lesbian haircut, you know. You could be that. Or you're like a New York Jew. Like a Jewish lady from New York. You know what I mean? Not that there's anything wrong with being cringe. I knew one Karen and she was the nicest person. I don't think I've ever met a Karen. That's like an old person name. Like nobody names their, like nobody past the 1980s is named. Nobody who was born past the 80s is named Karen. You know what I mean? Like it's one of them old head names, like Gertrude. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a thing up here. And there's a little guy with a poop mouth. The only Randys I know is Randy Coleman, Randy Jackson, Randy Starr, and Randy Travis. Gary Coleman. Mr. T has problems with his colon because every time he poops it looks like Gary Coleman. Ooh. Oh, there's some poopers. Well, if it isn't the poopers. If it isn't the poop troop. Back at it again with the white vans. Karen from Mean Girls, the only nice Karen. Well, that's a character. That's not a real person. That doesn't count. What happens if I go up here? Oh wait, I don't care. I have nothing to lose. Oh, what does that do? What does that do? Where are they taking me? Oh, I know where they're taking me. Sick. Ha ha ha, here we go. Type shit, that's what I'm saying. So I don't have to go through that asshole again. Woo! Take me back up. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Got Danganronpa since it was on sale in the PlayStation Store. It's a good game. Shout out Danganronpa. Dingandonka, as I call it, because I'm awesome. Steve Penis, they call him Steve Penis. So that goes nowhere. Where did I come from? I don't even remember. Okay, so this is where I came from. There was also a downstairs area I wanted to check out over there. I didn't get a chance to look at that. This goes nowhere, and that looks like it goes somewhere, but I want to go downstairs first. Unless this loops back around. Is 1 and 2 together in a bundle for $10? That's fucking bars, dude. That's a sick deal. You come from the penis. That is true. But not from the vagina. No pussy hit. No vagina has ever cummed ever. Unlike men, women simply cannot achieve orgasm. Came from your dad's ballsack, but honestly, me too. Hashtag relatable. That is pretty hashtag relatable. Oh, there was a bonfire down here the whole time. That would have been nice to know. Before I went on that perilous mission. You know, I'm something of a soyentist myself, Matt, when he meets a fellow soy boy at his soy club. I think you should be punched relentlessly till your head bleeds. Tigers, that mindset of seeing good deals is what led me to having 200 games in my Steam library and not having played half of them. Same, honestly. I'm in that same boat. The only way I'm going to get through my backlog is like just going alphabetically, and I do not have the time nor desire to do that. Not even if I stream it. If anything, streaming it's going to take me. It's going to take less time. I should have learned how stocks work, so I don't have to fucking actually do a job. I don't like the look of this. Uh-oh. Man, CMG streams are like a promotion of estrogen. This is fucking gay. I had a feeling that skeleton-looking guy was alive. Could I, in theory, have killed that thing before this even happened? What the fuck? What about your front log? That's a good point. It's like that meme. Is this that parkour one you were talking about? Because I already lost half my health just standing there. And I'm dead. Okay. Well, not going back there again. Or a promotion of AIDS. Yeah, this is the AIDS promotional stream. If you have AIDS, you're gay. No, but you're actually getting real close to the parkour boss. See, I don't like that. I'm gay. I'm not fighting that guy again. Okay, I did read a little bit that there's a boss where you need, like, there's like a specific item you need from a different boss that was originally supposed to be like a secret. So that that locked door over by the butterfly. That guy there's a boss behind that, and killing that gives you like an item that you need. Sorry to hear about you being unjustly arrested for making a scene at the Minecraft movie premiere. Yep, you know me. I totally did that. I totally screamed, "Chicken Jockey!" And I came everywhere. Came all over the theater. The theater. Oh, so this just brings me back down. Okay. Yeah, this is the boss room. Okay. What's over here, then? His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. He's Eminem. Eminem. Oh, there's a fucking thing right here. Am I retarded? His name is Asshole. He's the anal crust. He likes to fuck butts. of children. It's a pedophile. Chicken Jockey. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I think the Chicken Jockey meme is probably the least funny thing to come out of that movie. At least of the things from that movie that have become memes, that's like the least funny one. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Because there's a scene where Jack Black and Jason Momoa start 69ing. It's pretty awesome. I don't really usually became a meme until after I watched the movie. See what I'm saying, dude? Imminent safe zone. I don't think I believe you. I think you are lying to me, sir. Oh, okay. That's like, can't go that way. But yeah, what the Minecraft movie with unfinished CGI is the. I think that's quite frankly the best experience, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, that doesn't look safe. That doesn't look safe at all. But I bet if I kill these assholes. Try strong poison. Alright then, I'm gonna just walk away from this. What was the most outlandish cartoon crush you had? Outlandish? I don't know if I have any really weird hear me outs, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty vanilla. It's like how half the scenes of the main protagonist are just her not moving her mouth when she talks. It's so funny. Oh, the main antagonist. Yeah, the fucking, the pig. It's a very funny movie. Which, I don't know why they made this random original character as the villain. When they very easily could have just done, like, you know, the Wither or something, you know? Or even the Ender Dragon. Like, it's so weird, because the fucking... The Minecraft movie kind of writes itself, but they decided to go, like, the 80s route, where it's like, real people go into the game. Anime budget. Be like, it really was like an anime budget. Well, it wasn't. I think she actually I don't... Honestly, you know what's funny? I don't even know what that character looks like in motion. Because I've only seen the unfinished cut. They couldn't make the Wither or the Ender Dragon the villain because they're black. Isn't there? There's a third one, isn't there? There's like another. There's another boss in Minecraft now. I think there was like the water one they added with the water update, but like, it's the water update, so nobody gave a fuck. It's literally that meme, like, damn, why nobody give a fuck? I should probably upgrade this, but I don't want to use my humanity on it, so I'm not gonna. Alright, I guess my best bet is to just kind of keep going into this. Kind of trial and erroring this. That's worked for me with some of these other guys so far, so... This has to be this guy has a cutscene, so he's got to be the guy I have to kill. Well, I'll have to kill him anyways, since I'm here, but like... Cool. I couldn't even target him. That is sick. Dude, he looks like he has like Spider-Man eyes. He has like Venom eyes. I'm on a mission to fuck every woman of every nationality, with consent, of course, since I'm not Bill Cosby. Honestly, based. I have 0 Riz, so that's out of the cards for me, but respect. Yeah, who do you got down so far? Yeah, how many nationalities you got so far? Oh my god. So you don't want to block that because it'll just push you into the laver. Do I have any... do I have like a... I don't want to accidentally take off that ring that breaks if you take it off. Boosts fire defense. What's the one that... Okay, is this one. The ring of... If I remove that, it breaks. So I don't want to do that. But I kind of don't even... I probably shouldn't even use this. Is it even... It's probably not even worth it. It's probably not even worth it to boost the fucking fire resist, honestly. Tibetan, Palestinian, Pangean. Pangean? Is this a caveman talking? What is happening? Me fuck all races in Pangea. Only one race in Pangea. Is there a way to do that without getting fucking blasted up the tit? This looks like a nice wide open area. Centipede demon. I didn't even look at his name. Ooh. Come here, fuck boy. Come on, get it, motherfucker. This guy's built like QRM, dude. I can't even lock onto him. There he is. Jesus Lord Almighty. Oh, there you go. That's where we hit him. Christ of Nazareth. All right. It looks like you're in the nether. The nether? How does he say it? I forget how he says it. Jack Black. I'd fuck a bitch in Zambia. In Zambia. That's crazy. I'll block a bitch on AOL. I'll block a bitch on Pinterest. I'll block a bitch on fucking Farmers Only. What up, it's your boy Ronald Puss? Gotta be a good place to fight him. There really is no good area. There is no safe harbor. Oh, thanks, buddy. I love when I dodge things and they still hit me anyways. It's my favorite thing in this game. This guy sucks. This guy sucks so hard, it's insane. I didn't know it was possible to suck this hard. Jesus, Lord Almighty. What is that? This cracker just gave birth? And now he's munching on me? This game sucks. This is. Come on, dude. I think my dick could be the next black president. Call my dick Barack Obama. Because I go, I'm gay. Bisexual Obama be like, let me be queer. I love dick. And pussy too. Hey, I did the joke. I did the joke and didn't fucking... I did the joke and didn't ruin it. That's freaking epic, dude. Alright, not even worth getting that. There's gotta be a way to jump across these without taking just like minor lava damage. Like, look at that. That killed me instantly. Like, this would probably be the most ideal place to fight him, if I'm being real. I don't really think there is... No, you know where? Probably where I was before. It's a real lyric from Lil Wayne, by the way. That sounds like a Tunchi bar. Obama, if he was invincible. Let me be clear. This show called Invincible, he has not once become transparent. Fucking bullshit. Alright, this is probably the best place, if I'm being honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. This guy's design is crazy. Yeah. Everyone point at laugh is Zombie's typo. Haha, that's not even a typo, that's the joke. Alright, what do you guys think? Do you guys think we're beating this guy in a half hour? His name is Farthole. He's the anti-gay. Do you think that Klansmen secretly like big black cock? They probably don't like it, but they don't like that their wives like it, you know? They don't like that they're obviously being cucked. Dude, you gonna really one-shot me like that, dude? Is he really gonna do this to me, dude? Is this the... Is there like an item I need to beat this guy? Because there's no way I'm beating him with like such limited space. The only thing you're beating in a half hour is my penis. I don't even need that long. I need like 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all I need. That might be the ultimate test of masculinity. Is if you're a black guy just fucking dicking a Klansman down. I might be fucking retarded. The little baby he shot out, if you kill him, he drops a ring that makes you take a little damage from lava. I almost killed that thing too. No, turns out I'm effing dumb. Alright, we'll get him to have babies again, I guess, then. Make him have gay little babies. Yeah, I'm a Klansman, plays Clash of Clans. I never got into Clash of Clans. Alright, this just brings me to the door, and I don't want to... Why am I fucking retarded? I walked right in that lava. Why did I do that? I was more of a Clash Royale kind of guy. I never got into it. I never got into Clash of Clans. However, I've been playing that new Avatar game. Realms Collide. It's basically just Clash of Clans, but with like an Avatar skin on it. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of fun. I see why people like this. Going to bed. See, I see a Unami. More like Punani. Got you. You, sir, have fallen victim to a practical joke. Oh my god, I can't even hit him. Oh my god, I've had like 15 opportunities to hit him and I'm missing every single one of them. You're a bitch. You do math like a bitch. I hate my life. Just gonna heal ski right there, ski. Shit, he's grabbed me. I'm dead. Put me right in his gaping maw on his chest for some reason. Wait, that doesn't kill me. Okay, so at full health, that won't kill me. Yo, dog, let's chill for like 2 seconds. Alright, let's relax, buddy. Can you give birth real quick, buddy? Dude, alright. Dude, we're fighting on like hollowed ground here. Like I'm literally out of room. Oh, thanks. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, I did a lot of damage to him. That was like a third. Alright, so note to self, don't get myself locked in a corner like that again. Fun fact, every nu metal track / album works with a racing game. That is true. I've never played a racing game while listening to Linkin Park and thought, that doesn't fit. More like you Nazi. Got him. He's doing the Elon salute in the corner. They call him Elon. He's the Antichrist. Because he likes guys. Did you guys see that Elon Musk did a stream recently where he was like playing Path of Exile 2 and sucking at it because he obviously paid a guy to play on his account for him. But he was playing it on a stream recently, and everybody was his entire chat was just roasting him. Not a single person was like, "Great moves, Elon. Keep it up." They were all just like, "Dude, you suck. Nobody likes you. You have no friends. Kill yourself." It's so funny. It's so funny how nobody likes him. Anyone here seen the new DMC show? I have not. I want to play the games before I do that, but based on the reactions that I've seen on Twitter, it seems like people do not like that show, and I should probably play the games. I probably don't have to play the games to understand the new show, but like, probably be better. I did not, since I avoid hearing about Elon Musk. Sometimes it's pretty funny. Like this, where everybody made fun of him on a stream. Like, imagine starting up a live stream. You get like 30,000 viewers instantly. Just based on who you are. And everybody is just shitting on you. You have nobody in your corner. Oh, this thing's still alive? What are you, Osama bin Laden? Get out of here. Orange charred ring. That's what I need. I'll put that on in a moment. Oh shit. Okay. Good thing I avoided that. Where'd you go, queer? Oh, right there. Alright. It's fucking sexy, dude. Alright. Get your fucking bug ass away from me. Hey, I'm over here stroking my beetle dick. I got lotion on my beetle dick right now. I'm just straight stroking my shit, man. I'm a freak for real, bug. Alright. Oh, he gave birth again. Good for him. Oh, thanks. Where'd he go? Where is he? What? Where'd he go? Don't tell me he's on the ceiling. What the fuck? I'm out of flasks, so I'm absolutely fucked if he comes back. Where is he? What the fuck? Am I dumb and missing something, or did he genuinely disappear? Did the game actually straight up break? I can assure you that was probably not supposed to happen. What the fuck? Is it me? Am I dumb? I think he glitched into a wall or something. Unless I'm just like really stupid. And I'm missing something incredibly obvious. Well, that's helpful. I've never seen this, and I fought this boss like 10 times. I think I broke the game. Guys, I think I won. I don't know what you're talking about. He's still on screen. Well, I'm fucked either way. I think he's going senile. Fucking crazy, dude. Try left. What that mean, though? Being able to walk on lava, even at the cost of like 2 damage, is gonna be... I'm gonna kill myself. Just to get the fucking... She'll have to go raise the kid. Happy ending. We got the good ending, boys. Alright, I'm gonna kill myself. They can't handle me winning. They can't handle me winning, dude. All I do is win. Alright. But now that I have these lava boots, or not lava, the lava ring, I feel a little more confident about this. I feel like I could just step into the lava, beat his ass, jump back out, heal, and we're gooch. Centipede demon be like, you should kill yourself now. The centipede, more like centipede semen, am I right? What up, blood? I walked right into that somehow. Okay. Alright, let's fucking relax, dude. Fuck you. Okay, he fucking mollywopped me that time. I somehow... None of my dodges were timed well at all. That was really bad. Ah. Hey, Twitter world. I'm fucking black. Blood, can we not, dude? Dude, can we be dead ass? Can we Crack, I was doing better without the ring. What is this, dude? I almost fell to my fucking death like an idiot. Whew. Alright, well, clearly I shouldn't be here. That still hit me, and I literally dodged that perfectly, the exact same way I've been doing it, and it still fucking hit me. He did it again! I did it the exact same time that I did it, like, the exact same way that I did it before. And that hit me. This is crazy. I'm gonna go back to hugging the wall. I was doing way better when I was doing that. But this time, I can walk into the lava if I need to, so... Alright, dodged. Look at that, perfect. Bam! I missed. Alright. We're not doing great. But I'm not dead, so it's better than the last time. What the fuck, man? Oh, if it isn't Jebediah sucking fuck. I missed. I still missed. I did all that and I still missed. This is fucking so gay. I was doing so good, dude. Evil Matt CMG be like attacking the Legend of Korra. It's pretty funny. You know what's funny? I put out like one video that was like even remotely critical of the show. It wasn't even a video. It was like a clip from my retcons video that I put out as a short. I put out one video that was even like remotely critical. I wasn't even saying anything negative, but it was just pointing out like, yeah, she doesn't have the past avatars anymore. And people were like, I got some guy in the comments who not only didn't understand a sequence of events, but was also like, you're doing this just to make her look bad, dumbass, goofy ass. And I'm like, Cracker, I like the show. What are you saying? You don't even know who you're talking to, do you? Do you have any idea who you're talking to? Oh my god, imagine how hard my character must be sweating right now. Wearing all this armor, carrying this massive axe. All this hot metal on his body. And fighting in literal lava. This shit gotta hurt. I have no clue what's going on. I'm a fucking retard. I should have moved farther away. Sup, fuckface? Oh, he's broken. His AI is broken, dude. What the? I'm just gonna heal right in front of you because I'm not even scared of you anymore. I'm not afraid of you anymore! Oh, I cut off his tail, I think. No, I killed his centipede. Oh my god, he's one hit. Oh, dude. I told you I could do this in a half hour. I told you I could do this in a half hour, dude. I'm so goated, it's insane. I got no experience from that? Oh, yes, I did. 40,000? Oh, dude. I told y'all crackers I'm goated. Tell me I'm not goated, dude. Who's the goat? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's me. Yeah, it's just pop endurance up to 20. I still have 8,000 left. That's fucked. It's a nice little well-hidden item over here, too. I like that. I like that. It's another 2 bosses in one stream. Dude, I'm thinking we might be the GOAT. Fuck. Alright, whatever. I can just go back up the stairs and heal. It's fine. Kind of gay for you to think of sweaty men. Yeah, I was thinking that as I was saying, I'm like, this sounds really sus. I had that regular shift that you recommended me. What did you guys send me? Oh, you guys are talking about the vids in the Discord that I haven't seen yet. Must have been bit by a goat. Toby Maguire got bit by a spider. Me must have been bit by a goat. The song's actually not bad. It's easy to make fun of because like that bar is so stupid. But like it's actually kind of heat. That song is further proof to me that Big Sean is only good on features. His features are way better than his actual music. Alright. Now what am I getting myself into here? Comfort ahead. I'm gonna come in a fort? Sounds kind of gay. Hey, must be a bonfire. Oh, that guy was also not the guy I needed to kill. I guess the guy I need to kill is later, which means there's more level to go through. Oh god, you guys are cooking up vids in the fucking Discord right now, dude. You guys are cooking up ways to torture me. Oh man, good thing I killed those things. Okay, so if I didn't kill his little worm baby, and I just killed him without killing his worm baby, would I still have gotten that ring? That thing looks alive. All of those things look alive. What the fuck? Lost Izalith. Cracker, what does that mean? Is it like half T-Rexes? Is that his head, or is that its tail? Oh, that's its head. No, that has to be its tail, because its legs are backwards. But then again, nothing makes sense in this universe, so... Oh, yeah, it really is a dead end. These guys are... I'm gonna be honest with you. These guys are scaring the shit out of me right now. That's a penis. This is pee-pee. This big old pee-pee. His big old caca and ball sack. I'm not gonna... I want to just... I'm just gonna go around them. No, there's no way these guys are friendlies, I'll tell you that. Not even scary, you're just white. Look at him standing there all menacingly. I don't want to fuck with this. Oh, there's another turd monster. This guy's nice and familiar. Dead. Wait, what? Is he like a super turd? Why did he take 2 hits? Unless I'm just stupid. They're just standing. They're just standing there, but you don't know when they're going to attack. That's the scary part. Well, these guys are tougher than the other ones. They're like forged in fire. Alright. Time to go stealtho mode. That, and I know this game. I know they're gonna try to lure me into a false sense of security by making me think that these guys won't attack me. And the second I let my guard down, mentally, they're gonna come in and fucking dick rape me. You don't know when they're gonna attack, is what I say when I see black people. Yo, let's relax.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
Yeah, Twin Humanities. You'll love to see it. His name is Marshall. He's the Antichrist. Fuck. Well, I don't think there's any turning back now, because I think I just fucked that up. Try rolling. Heyo! Shout out to the hints. Shout out to Hint Master Penis. That's his full legal name. I just doxed him. So, like... Now what do I do? What, are you alive? Get out of here. I'm alive. I'm so sick and gay for men. Dinosaur are cool, not gonna lie. They do look pretty freaking epic. Oh, there you go. I knew it would happen. He wants to kill me. He wants me to die. Leave them alone, they just chilling. Well, clearly they're not, because that one just tried to fucking rape me. I guess I could jump in the lava and fight him. But I don't want to have to do that. Where do I go? Can I warp from this bonfire? Can I, like, get out of here? Well, I guess I can. I guess I can warp from. I guess I can't warp to, maybe. So I have to walk all the fucking way around for this shit. I just have to bite the bullet and fight him. I can't even target him. Oh, you know what? There's a path over there. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the wave. Yeah, that looks like a ramp to me. Being able to walk on lava is pretty sick. I don't know what horrors await me up here. can't go that way. Is it not even one of the insta-die ones? When did these guys gain, like, you know, 8 more health than they're supposed to have? They had, like, exactly 1 health. I was one-shotting these guys before, was I not? Oh my god. These guys are a lot more annoying now that they, don't die instantly. That's better. They're gonna snipe me from inside. Yep. Never went down to Michigan. Bitch. Blah. Oh, that guy looks like he sucks on things. I don't want to deal with that. I wonder how many... I kind of want to kill one of those skeleton dinosaur guys just to see how much XP they give. All right, buddy. Let's relax. I feel like this thing's like a like it's gonna steal my shield and shit. No, it's just gonna spit acid at me. Oh, never mind. He's bitch made. Okay. It's a big old squidly. It's Squilliam Fancy Cock. All right. What time is it? Oh, it's fucking time. All right. We'll see how far I get before the game rapes me. It just goes all the way down. That acid ruins durability, though. But I won't fight him again. Oh! It's a feller. It's a pyromancer. I'm one of those. See a bitch. Yeah, not going near that guy. But maybe I have to. Maybe I have to for the, This probably is another boss, I'm guessing. Grief ahead. Okay, that sounds like a boss to me. So we'll fight that guy next week. I guess I'll go fight Squidly over here. I feel like he probably gives me a bonfire if I kill him. Dead. If this is a fucking mimic, I'm gonna kill somebody. Okay. Pyromancy, Chaos Fire Whip. That's fucking sick. My name is the fucking mimic. Oh yeah, my name is the fucking mimic. Oh yeah. There's gotta be a bonfire closer that isn't on fire. Oh, that guy dropped something too. I didn't even see that. Izolith Catalyst. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool as hell. Try just rolling at all these walls just in case there's a fucking secret bonfire again. Alright, now I gotta get back to that bonfire, and I really don't want to walk all the way back there. Bonfire around the low is the closest bonfire. Have fun with that boss run. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks cock and balls through a straw. Alright, maybe I'll find a shortcut. Because I am, in fact, goated, as you all know. As you are all very clearly aware, I am goated. Ow! Bitch. Well, I guess the way down is easier than the way up, so... I mean, this isn't that bad. I could easily just run past all these turds. They're kind of bitch made. So we're gonna go back to that bonfire. We'll call it here, and then we'll go do some fucking epic fucking reactions. We're gonna react epically, dude. Welcome back to React World. I'm your host, Gay Guy. One of my favorite bits in the movie Ted is that Patrick Warburton's character his name is Guy, and it turns out he's gay, so he's Gay Guy. I simply think that's hilarious. All right. Reddit mode activate. I just thought about that Joe Rogan meme. You guys ever seen that? I gotta show you guys this. This is so funny. I'll show you the Joe Rogan meme, then I gotta go take a piss. I fucking crushed water before this stream, so I need to piss like crazy. Ugh, I'm black. Hang on, somebody from work just texted me a video. It's probably nothing interesting. Hang on, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. That was kind of useful. Friend from work. I didn't say it was a friend from work. I said it was a guy from work. Let's relax. Anyways, Joe Rogan. I wanted to show the Joe Rogan video. Have you guys seen this? I love this fucking video.
What else is very manly that women don't understand? What don't women understand about men?
Cheeseburgers.
No, that's not the one.
What else is very manly that women don't understand? What don't women understand about men?
Cheeseburgers.
That's the one. That is one of my favorite fucking videos ever. Okay. Secret. It was a video of a secret camera he set up catching, just playing on his Switch the entire shift. You caught me. Why are you listening to me? Why is my watch listening to me? I hope you get AIDS. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back with snacks and we'll watch some freaking videos. Let me set this up real quick because I will forget. I have already forgore because I am dead. I'm dead. Cheeseburgers. Oh! Ugh. Mustache hair in my mouth. I gotta shave this shit. In the words of Negan, I really gotta shave this shit. Anyways, piss break. Piss break. Time to go piss mode. Going piss mode. Dabbing. Oh, let me pop this baby on wide cam real quick. Boink. Reddit? It's your boy Asmon Gold here. What's up? It's Asmon Gold. What up, Reddit? It's your boy Asmon Gold. We're here on the Asmon Gold stream. Right here is my pile of roaches that I bathe in every night. And right over here is my bed of roaches that I also sleep in and bathe in also every night. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? I hit him with the Think of a dog went pooping on the floor again? No, but she did a piss outside. He left his mic out. I heard him pissing loud as heck. You're damn right I piss loud. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. If you're not pissing loud, you're not doing it right. If it doesn't sound like if it doesn't sound like Scooby-Doo running when you piss, you're not doing it right. Chicken Jockey. Alright. Let's get this motherfucking shit. I'm Hitler. That's what I would say if I was Kanye West. Alright. Fed Smoker the Road Warrior. Fuck yeah, dude. This is Anomaly Analysis. I know this guy. I've only watched like a couple of his videos. I don't remember which one I watched. I watched one of this guy's videos. Bro was making fried chicken in the bathroom. Hell yeah, dude. Which one did I watch? It wasn't the Sam Hyde one. It was the Frank Hassel one. I watched this one. That one was good. I think I watched another one of his. I don't remember. But yeah, this guy's good. He makes good docs. His Buff Carell one. I watched his Buff Carell one. I watched his Frank Hassel one. I'm going to watch his Sam Hyde one of these days. We'll see. I think he followed me back on Twitter, now that I think about it. Because I followed him. I think he followed me back on Twitter. I'm mutuals with that guy. Shout out to that guy. I'm stealing your content, my guy. All right. Ranking every regular show villain.
Why is Mom?
Why Invincible 3s and C has sucked so far. Alright, well, this is going to be intelligent. We'll start us off with this one. Every new metal song. I think I showed this on stream, didn't I?
Drink the piss.
It is fire, though.
Drink the piss. Fuck MTV. I ain't afraid to say it. That bubblegum boy band shit. It's gay. Fist fight me. Pick the place. I'ma fuck you up and then fuck your face. Timberlake. Fuck you, bitch. Nick Lachey. You better lick my dick. Insync. That shit's for chicks. I'ma get the CD and set that shit on fire. Well, I'ma say it. Well, I'ma say it. Well, I'ma say it.
Edward! I love how that's equal parts, that's like equal parts Corn, equal parts Limp Bizkit, equal parts Linkin Park. I like how that just has a little bit of everything in it. I love it. Fed Smoker, baby. All right, Fed Smoker the Road Warrior. Let's learn. Let's learn about Fed Smoker the Road Warrior. If your name is the Road Warrior,
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga.
Suck the dick.
You know
Drink the
nothing about
piss.
that.
if your nickname is the Road Warrior, you're probably doing something right.
Please try to relax. There is plenty of time.
Why'd he do that to his fingy? Can I even show this? Well, I guess if it's already on YouTube, it's probably fine. He did. Oh, this by the way, this guy does crazy edits. He's got a wrestling name. That's what I'm saying. He did like an AMV to like the snake. He did like an AMV to fucking Buff Carell. It was awesome.
Americans, this is what I'm really doing.
It's disgusting. Why? Tom Segura watched this guy? That's awesome.
Bed smoker, by the way. You know him? I don't.
Back when Tom Segura wasn't compromised.
Americans. On a white light to your flash.
Americans. What a dog doing? What a dog doing? What the dog doing?
This game is like a wine drinking contest where we take a glass and then what are we smelling? What are the aromas? What are the notes?
Smell severe behavioral issues, a lifetime of trauma, drug use, alcoholism,
untreated mental illness.
Doesn't sleep very much, abandons therapy.
What's up, pig? What's up, you sow-belly?
What's up?
This guy might be the GOAT, honestly. I don't know anything about him yet, but he might be the GOAT. Seems to me like he just drives around in his car all day, around the country, living that nomadic lifestyle. Fuck yeah, dude. He's doing what we're all thinking, which is as soon as there's a green light, punching it. Just fucking flooring it. Just... What was he doing? Was that capoeira? He's got fucking jujitsu moves and shit. That's a demonic laugh. Is that Vancouver? I don't know what city that is. Looks like Vancouver to me. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm retarded. That's a guess. That's a complete guess. I have no... That's based on zero information whatsoever.
The United States is a breeding ground for pigs. Chomos and baby rapers alike spread themselves thin across the land, and nobody dares quarrel with the likes of these wretched folk. The very folk who couldn't follow Proto, that is, until the Savior came around with his steel mare, ripping through the roads of America, his loyal canine at his side,
What a
and
dog
a
do?
harlot at every corner, waiting eagerly to extract his seed. He was Saint Herkster. He was Connell Eugene Peterson, the Fed smoker.
Hell yeah, dude.
We're going on an odyssey with the road warrior himself, an attempt to learn a little bit about him and his quest along the way. Strap into the Fed Smoker steed and get
Oh, I'm
cozy.
ready. You guys ready?
It's
You
going
guys
be a
ready to
hectic
strap
road
into the
ahead.
Fed Smoker steed?
We start our journey in Fed's home state of Nebraska.
Nebraska. Shout out. Walking Dead World Beyond. Right in the middle of Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Ah, cunt.
You want to step outside? Step out. Do some stupid shit. You're gonna go to prison there, brother.
I just have one more thing to say, guys, before I leave. Are you guys ready for this? You guys believe Jesus died on the cross for our sins? Yeah. Y'all believe that? Well, then it really doesn't matter what book you're reading.
Before getting into anything, let it be known that there is not a clear timeline of events in any chronological order to go off of. Fed Smoker's past is vague, and details regarding somebody of this caliber are jumbled and scattered. Conald Peterson, or better known as Fed Smoker, was born in Grand Island, Nebraska in 1969. Throughout the years, he's gone through many different monikers, including, but not limited to, Deputy Fox, Club 69 Thieves, Laguna Pigs, Lord Twinkies,
Lord
She-Male
Twinkies
Tranny
is
Church,
awesome.
Crow Nation.
Did that say she-male tranny church? That's crazy. The Twinkie one, I don't even remember what it was. That one that was overshadowed by the trans one, but that's crazy.
And Saint Herkster. Fed Smoker was a mentally ill man who drove a vehicle that he called the Fed Smoker, which was often a rundown car rigged with a plethora of cameras and apocalyptic decorations that looked to be straight out of a Mad Max film.
He might be the GOAT.
According to a user by the name of Vlad on Kiwi Farms, who created the topic on Fed Smoker, the possible inspiration for Fed Smoker's earliest adventure started at the beginning of the 21st century, when the chief of police in Harvard, Nebraska, was connected to a conspiracy to commit arson. It is not clear if this is the first instance where Fed Smoker decided to go on a crusade to take down every cop across the United States.
Oh, dude, wait, he hates cops? Based. Love this guy. If the idea is to paint this guy in a negative light, you're doing a pretty bad job. Because so far, he seems fucking awesome. He drives around with his dog all day in a post-apocalyptic vehicle, banging whores, doing whatever he pleases, and he fucks the cops. Sounds pretty base to me.
That he deemed to be a baby raper,
Oh yeah, you did. What did I say about you? You called me a baby raper, and I didn't appreciate it. So
which is a common term Fed Smoker uses to label corrupt cops and anybody
What
with
did you
an
think Fed
antagonistic
Smoker meant?
nature
I didn't really think
that
of it,
crosses his
honestly.
path. There is no limit on who can be stamped as a baby raper, and many individuals, including women, children, and even dogs, have received this stamp throughout time.
Deeper into the rabbit hole we go. Nebraska State Patrol, Hall County.
As shown in this clip, Fed Smoker can be a witness calling an officer of Hall County, Nebraska, where he asks questions regarding a colonel of the Nebraska State Patrol.
Colonel.
Her name's Stacy.
Stacy? Okay.
Yes, sir.
And what was your name again?
Colleen.
Colleen, do you have a last name?
I'm not gonna give you my last name, sir.
Oh, okay. What's your badge number? Testy little bitch, huh?
It's 538.
Is that a badge number?
What is this call regarding? How can I help you? Is there an emergency?
Calm down. It's not an emergency. Are you a...
we're gonna knock her off her high horse here in a second.
Oh, was that you that told me Buck Lewis quit?
What?
Well then, didn't I ask you if Buck Lewis was still working there?
Yeah.
And you said
know, right?
Yeah, I don't think he works for us anymore.
Yeah, you know what happened to Buck?
Watch this, kids.
I do not know, sir.
Didn't he become
Lie.
a colonel for the state patrol, ma'am?
That I know, sir. Is there an emergency I can help you with? How can I mean,
Yeah, I'm
how can this be
This
patrol?
crackhead tweaker.
investigating you right now, ma'am. I want to know,
Oh, okay, what?
how did you come to the conclusion that Buck isn't working for the state patrol anymore?
I'm gonna put you on hold for a minute, sir, okay?
You don't know that question?
I'm gonna put you on hold for a minute, sir.
She's
What's that?
panicking. She's panicking, folks.
Is he
Sir, I mean, this is the...
Listen to her, kids. Listen to her bark like a chihuahua.
The conversation quickly gets heated as Fed Smoker accuses the dispatcher of lying, and he gets irritated by her responses. At one point, he gets distracted by a driver outside who has their car headlights on and wonders if they're a rapist.
the state patrol
Look at this shit. Faggots in Oklahoma still.
Yo,
Is this one
calm
of
down.
them rapists? Rapist pig.
Captain McCoy is over
They like to get a baby raper stamp at this casino for that.
Another instance of Fed Smoker running into trouble can be seen here, where he is kicked out of a church for causing some sort of scene, where the police make him leave the premises for trespassing.
I'm pretty hard to set up and put in jail, as I...
All right, well, Mr. Peterson.
I do put cops in jail from time to time.
Mr. Peterson,
Yeah.
okay. This establishment here,
Yeah.
they don't want you to come back.
Oh, they don't want me to come back to church here?
This is a trespass notice.
Okay.
It is an indefinite trespass notice. You are not allowed to come back to this piece of property, okay? Do you need to sign right there for me?
What is the reason for that?
They
don't need to give a reason, and they just...
It's a private...
I think it's because I put people on the net as baby rapers.
Sometime in the 90s, a man by the name of Steve
I love casually calling people a rapist. That's so funny. I do that when I'm driving sometimes, and some asshole cuts me off. I'm like, you fucking rapist. It's like, I have no evidence that you've raped somebody, but you seem like, that seems like a rapish thing to do. It's cutting somebody off and going fucking slow.
Was inserted into the life of Fed Smoker when he wrote an article about him and his workout routine, which involved a great abundance of wrist curls for the sole purpose of honing his strength to knock people out. The two of them were friends at first, but
I
accusations
was about to say, I'm like, he better be like, he's gonna come in and be swole as hell. No, he's like obese.
owing money to each other went back
He'd
and
fuck me
forth
up though,
throughout the
absolutely. I would not be
years,
able to beat him in a
and
fight.
Fed Smoker decided to stamp him as a baby raper.
Didn't I tell you he's gonna get weird from the phone calls over and over trying to get this tow truck here now to happen to go to my insurance agent and have him get the tow truck. The tow truck comes, he says he's got to get a bigger truck when that don't make no sense. And I told you these kids are gonna keep coming and coming doing stupid shit. Didn't
His voice is insane. Like, this is the voice you get when you grow up in middle America and have known absolutely nothing else. Like, you're born and raised in Nebraska, you've never even left your hometown. This is the voice you come out with. Hey man, you want to go fucking shoot kids or whatever? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Gonna shoot kids. What the fuck are we saying? He sounds like fucking. Oh my god, what does he fucking sound like? It's ringing a bell. Oh my god. He sounds. You know what? It's Dirty Mike from. You guys ever seen The Other Guys? Sounds like Dirty Mike the hobo. Yeah, man, we're just a couple of hobos sticking our fingers in each other's pooper. Listening to talk radio real loud. It's gonna be a nice evening.
Right? And what were they doing coming, wanting to give us rubbers and all kinds of shit, huh? Little girls, huh?
It's real strange.
Cops are arranging this shit, Americans in Council Bluffs.
They appear in a few videos with each other where no conflict is displayed, while other videos show Steve describing his ongoing feud with Fed Smoker and how he received the BR stamp.
Yeah, everybody, This is the old Iron Master talking here. Now, I got an apology online here from the old Fed smoker, Trump News, Donald Peterson. He's been online trashing me for the last 3 years, calling me a fucking rapist. Phony bunch of bullshit.
All in all, it didn't seem as though the conflict was ever set in stone. They remained good friends throughout the years. A few years ago, a petition on change.org was created titled Extradite Donald Peterson.
Hold on. What kind of fucking name is Conald? What? Conald? What the fuck kind of name is Conald? It's like, oh, Donald? No, Conald with a C. Did they like fat finger, like when they were typing in his name at like the birth certificate, did they just like fat finger it? Because like the C is right next to the D on the keyboard. It's like right above. So like they probably just fat fingered it. His name's Conald.
Where it describes Fed Smoker as a fugitive on the run from Adams County, Nebraska. It states that he's potentially violent and that he's had disorderly conduct and assault charges in the past in different states, as well as a slew of other possible crimes he has committed. Although this isn't mentioned in the petition,
I'm going to speed this up just a little bit because
one of his
talks
possible
slow.
crimes may have been regarding the failure to pay child support in the state of Missouri for his son Caleb. This is something I'll touch
Oh, this
on
guy's had sex. That's crazy.
With an angry mob of Nebraskans on Fed's tail, it's time to get back into the car and put the Midwest in the rearview mirror.
On the road again.
Florida.
Down to Florida. A guy like him belongs in Florida for sure. Look, I'll tell you what. Doing all that capoeira, baby. Hell yeah, dude. He's trained, bro. He's trained in fucking... He's got all the martial arts skills, dude.
What's going on, everybody? You got the Raging Rob here. Just to update on Fed Smoker. Fed Smoker. This motherfucking whole camera holder is not working for me. Fed Smoker is in Florida. I guess he wanted to get away from all that damn icy freeze cold. Hey, I can't blame him.
Somewhere between the departure from Nebraska and the arrival to the sun-soaked state of Florida, Fed Smoker meets his next victim, a truck driver by the name of Raging Rob, who was also on his own little odyssey.
Shit, that's a Raging
I
Rap.
was unable to find the origin of Rob.
Raging Rob, because he's got a
but the
fat
stamp may have
fucking
been planted
rager
when
on
Rob
him
made
all,
some
on him at all
inappropriate
times,
comments on
dude.
Twitter towards some underage girls.
Hey, yo, let's relax. What did he
The two
say?
of them fought back
Hold
and
up, hold
forth
up,
to
hold
find
up.
the origin of Rob and Fed's feud, but the stamp may have been planted when Rob made some inappropriate comments on Twitter towards some underage girls.
Yikes!
The two of them fought back and forth in comments, and they would make videos about each other regarding their feud and personal thoughts on each other.
Their faces, my God, what has this guy done to children? Oh, yeah, the girl was 16. Oh, God. He loves kids. Loves them. He loves kids. He needs bars. Kids, you see him, his name's Kennison. He carries lollipops and Baby Ruth.
Raging Rob's a baby raper. He's over there in those semis.
Those?
Yeah, the kids that ride by in like mountain bikes and stuff. And he trips them on their mountain bikes and like puts them in the back. I think just in case. Like,
Is that why those state troopers are over there in semis?
Why is his hairline better than mine? This is fucking bullshit, dude.
I'll put a link in.
Why does a pedophile have a better hairline than me? I can't take this shit no more, man.
Description below, you can click on that video. Fed Smoker just put the baby raper stamp on me.
A video creator by the name of El Presidor caught wind of this feud, and Rob made a video himself informing El Presidor that Fed Smoker has been making negative comments about him.
King Folk of Abdullah is back. We are the biblical beast puppet masters, so let that be known.
Fucking what are we talking about anymore? We are the biblical puppet masters. What are you saying? Cracker, you're a pedophile, probably.
King Folk of Abdullah has picked me, of all biblical beast puppet masters, because the only biblical beast puppet master that is more powerful than me is El Presidor. El Presidor knew the biblical powers of Raging Rob. Even Fed Smoker himself knows. El Presidor, Fed Smoker is calling your ass out. He's calling you out in multiple videos. You need to cam up, be a man, and slap that fucker around. Show that fucker who's boss. Fed Smoker, you know, the deranged psychopath travels across country in his Crown Vic on steroids, yelling baby raper at everybody, anything that walks, abusing women, harassing
Based? Hello, based? This guy sounds based.
cops. You know what Fed Smoker does. Well, he's calling out El Presidor. He's calling him out in multiple videos. Fed Smoker started his shit with me. He called me out, and I stepped up to the plate and I didn't turn on the challenge. Now, El Presidor, you crowned me the UVC champion. I'm a biblical beast puppet master.
I am a biblical beast puppet master. Why does he keep saying it like that? I'm a biblical beast puppet master. The intonation is fucking me up. What does that even mean? I'm a biblical beast puppet master. You control beasts biblically? Is that what that means? Like, what do you... Cracky, you drive trucks. Let's relax.
The three of these men is an odd one, and like everything thus far, has content scattered around the internet with no clear timeline or details to pin down exactly what's going on. El Presidor makes a video at one point regarding an analysis he has on a fight between Rob and Fed.
You think a beast like Raging Rob's gonna be scared of someone fucking looking like a psychopath? And like I said, Raging Rob right now he's got the killer instinct. He takes names and he goes out and does it. I mean, he's got arsenal weapons. I don't know if D-Town does, but he has an arsenal weapons. So far, we've seen the Pink Lady, the fucking Zombie Slayer, and he even has a fucking stun gun right now. I don't know if he's prepared to use that. His ultimate goal, though, is Fed Smoker. And I'm going to tell you something, Raging Rob. I believe you will need all them in your arsenal.
Oh, it's going to take a lot down. It's going to take a lot to take a Fed Smoker, dude.
To defeat Fed Smoker. Fed Smoker's a different breed. He's a different animal. He's got you in years, and he's got experience on you. But no matter what happens, Raging Rob, you're the inaugural champion. You'll always be remembered. But I do want to say one thing about this right now. If you get by D-Town, there's many other opponents out there waiting for you. If you get by D-Town, the matchup between you and Fed Smoker will fucking be probably world. It'll be like the Thriller in Manila. It'll be the Thriller in fucking San Bernardino. It'll be the greatest fight ever. And you're responsible for it. This is the UVC president. I'm out, and I'll bring you more details later.
Why did you do that? Why did he make those sounds, dude? Does he think he's in the movie Kung Pao? He goes, wee. What are you? You look like the fucking. It's like the Chinese lady in Kung Pao. Wee. By the way, that's the worst joke in that movie, and they do it the whole runtime. But anyways, let's continue.
Fed Smoker ran into quite a lot of issues with the police in Florida.
Excuse me?
Didn't you sign an agreement that you wouldn't never...
Yeah, well, they weren't supposed to claim me. They weren't supposed to claim me, too. So, yeah, I've been on the record for a long time, sir. I've been undercover off and on a long time.
He's been undercover.
It's not against the law for me to tell people that.
It's a disclosure violation. You're not supposed to disclose that information, even to law enforcement.
Well, I know that. I'm all over the internet doing it, sir, so, yeah. This dog come from a chief of police in Thackerville, Oklahoma. Yeah, Chief Coleman. I used to work at the Hall County State Patrol. Excuse me? No, I have an Oklahoma registration. Do you need that? I got the car tagged in Oklahoma, sir.
You got an Iowa driver's license.
And I got an Iowa driver's license. Yeah, I travel around a lot.
It got to the point where he claimed that he was definitely not wanted around and would be leaving the state as soon as possible.
You guys pretty well let me know. It's only 100, not even 100 miles in the state that I'm not welcome here, so.
They said you're not welcome.
I'm not welcome. I promise I'm not welcome here, brother.
Although he makes this claim, he sticks around for a little while and makes sure to stamp as many cops as possible and scoop up a vast number of Twinkies, a word he uses to describe the woman that he comes across during his journey.
A slang term for someone who looks interesting or attractive physically, but inside has a little value. I believe we call that a whore. We call that a slut. And them things are a dime a dozen, baby.
After stamping the rest of the Florida State Patrol and shagging...
Twinkie is a really weird word for that, because you'd be like, yeah, I'm here to get some Twinkie. It's like, sounds a little gay.
A few more Twinkies, it's onward to the next destination.
That's just a woman. Based? Missouri. I am in misery.
Well, look at that. No more snow. I'm in Missouri. There's no more fucking snow.
I would absolutely love to do a cross-country road trip. That would be awesome. He's living the life, dude. How is he paying for gas? That's what I want to know. Because, like, okay. The whole, like, there's so many logistic issues about, like, you know, like, living the van life, living the nomadic lifestyle in the States, right? Is like, okay. You know, you can drive around the States all you want, right? At some point, you're going to have to stop and get gas. How are you going to pay for that? Because clearly you don't have a job if you're just traveling around the United States. You clearly are not, you have no income whatsoever. How are you paying for gas? How are you paying for food? How are you doing any of this? Well, I guess food you could just steal, technically. You can't really steal gas. Unless you're, like, sucking it out of cars. Like a fucking savage. Like a fucking animal. How are you paying for this? There's no way his YouTube videos are paying him. He sounds like he's too stupid to understand how monetization works. And if they are paying him, it's like pennies on the dollar. Like, he ain't getting shit. He ain't getting enough to pay for a full tank of gas from that. That's crazy. I don't know how. That's like the one logistical issue that people don't think about when they want to do fucking hashtag van life. How are you paying for gas?
The state of Missouri was most definitely a place that left Fed Smoker in a state of misery in the past.
Well, yeah, it's Missouri. Nobody has ever gone to Missouri and not felt misery. That's why they call it that.
As I mentioned earlier, Fed Smoker has a son named Caleb that he had with a woman who was one of Connell's many ex-girls. Fed Smoker would sometimes leave comments in his videos talking to Caleb, believing that he would read them and reach out. The comment here is one of many that he makes in an attempt to reconnect with Caleb. Quote, Caleb, Grandma Penny sent you money to come visit in CA. You punked out. I know life's been tough. You're the one making it tough. Grandma Reading has given you her best, I'm sure. I can just imagine what you've done to her. Tighten up. Quit trying to be a punk gangster. I'll meet with you this coming spring. You're the one that punked out. Your father was going to teach you a few things that a son should know. Nobody cares about anyone in this world, Caleb. Your own mother gave you away at like 6 years old. To her mother. I don't want you to hate me. You chose to punk out. When Grandma Wanda was worried about you, I reached out to help. You punked out. Baby gangsters go nowhere, Caleb. Quit fucking up. My blood is the blood of a champion. My blood threshes.
That goes hard. My blood is the blood of a champion. This is going raw, dude. Oops.
Path. This blood saves people in need. Your blood is strong, Caleb. Tighten up. Don't be a punk. Quit hating. You better be nice to Wanda. Looks like she's all you got. Fed Smoker. This spring, Caleb, I'll meet with you if you like. If you punk out again, I will never see you. Fed Smoker. Caleb's dead. End quote. Not too long after this comment was made, Fed Smoker has a quick change of heart and leaves this next comment afterwards. Quote, come to think of it, I hate you too, punk. You ought to go kill yourself. Your mom gave you up at like 2 years old. You were such a brat. I see you're still a punk. I never want to meet you. They're exceptional individual. Good luck, punk boy. Fed Smoker Herc. Your mom was a sow and still is, I imagine. End quote.
That's what drugs be doing to a crackhead.
Another thing I mentioned a while back was that the possibility of Fed Smoker having warrants in Missouri for failing to pay child support, but this may have not been the case if his ex-girl never decided to do anything about it, considering that he's always been on the move. A user by the name of Hercator posted one video in 2015 titled Life Without Father, where numerous photos of Caleb's mugshots are on display. It's possible that this is the account of Caleb's mother, who obviously still has a grudge against her former partner. The grudge is most apparent when displayed on a video titled My Conversation with the Fed Smoker, where the user by the name of The Last Slice of Pie contacts Connell and has a conversation with him on the phone. Here in the comments, Hercator
Fed
makes
Smoker
a comment dating
Mobile.
back to
The
7 years
Fed
ago,
Smoker
which
Mobile goes
reads,
bonkers. It really
quote,
does.
You should ask him about the child, Caleb, that he fathered, abandoned, and never paid a dime of child support for. Ask him about how much money he receives from the government every month, and when was the last time that he actually worked for some money instead of sponging off taxpayers and churches.
Oh, so that's how he
Probably got
gets.
questions
So
about
that
bullying
answers my
women.
question. That's how he's paying for all this. Is he gets government money somehow? Is it like welfare? Is it like disability? Like what's his deal? He's clearly retarded, so he probably gets disability to some degree. He might be qualified for being retarded. I don't fucking know.
And elderly people. The fact that he backs down from every cop who challenges him, and that he threatens to file lawsuits, but has never filed even one. End quote. Around this time period, Fed Smoker's mother passes away due to illness.
Damn,
This is
R.I.P.
mentioned on his account named Crow Nation in a video he posted back on June 12th, 2012.
All you kids out there, I'm ready to start killing your fucking kids. Hear me?
Gets money for peak base.
Straight, I'll chop their fucking heads off. And yours too. I just lost my mother today. Americans! It's showtime now, motherfuckers! I may never see my mother again after I got out of this dirty state. I gotta try to impress you fuckers out there so I can become rich. I'll buy her a nursing home. Yeah! Oh, you fucking bitch! I'll kill you! I'll chop you up in little fucking pieces!
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. There is a very powerful energy to driving in down the highway, an open highway, just an open road, windows down, music blasting, and just screaming at the top of your lungs. There's a power in that. There's an energy in that. There's a real power in doing that. This is literally a video of something right before you see a news section. That's what I'm saying.
Not to leave the past behind and move on to the next state.
Americans, it's time I roll. It's time I get the fuck out of this fucking state. It's too fucking dirty. Now, Dad, I'm going to the next state. I can't beat this state this time, but I'll be back. Sorry, Mom. See you on the other side, kid. I got more cops to smoke. Yeah! You see that jacket face? You better run.
It's funny. He probably ain't killed a single cop.
It's time.
He calls himself the Fed Smoker, but he ain't smoked a single Fed. He might be the fraud smoker. I appreciate the sentiment he has, but like he needs to start acting. If he wants to keep the title of Fed Smoker, he needs to start doming cops, dude. Colorado. A Chevy Colorado. It's like an Adult Swim bumper. When was the last time you've seen a Fed from Nebraska, Florida, or Colorado? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a fair point.
I just thought I'd show you the effectiveness of super glue. I use it all the time whenever I cut myself. I'm fucking hooking this shit up again. That super glue and blood mixed together.
It's gross.
Out, so it's kind of froze, but my methods are extremely quick and painless. That's blood and super glue. So
I'm sure that's really healthy, dude.
You're leaking.
This is gonna get real gross real quick, I'm guessing.
In recent times, Fed Smoker started to gain a lot of popularity when he was brought to the attention of comedian Tom Segura on his podcast. On here, a man by the name of Dr. Drew looks into specific videos of Tom and analyzes Fed Smoker, and tries to understand what sort of drugs he's under the influence of, and what mental illnesses may be on display.
Some old school Segura. Before he went established, before he started hanging out with Rogan, back when he was actually funny and relatable. Now he lives in California. Now he lives in fucking. Actually, he probably lives in Texas now with Rogan.
As long as they're wearing a mink and they're definitely not French.
He rhymed
it.
Oh, he rhymed a bunch of words there.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's loaded on alcohol. He had a little drink, he said.
Yeah, he
and
said pink and the rinkin with the stink.
And now the math. Now the math is kicking in.
Okay, and then yeah, just keep playing. I want you to see what's kind of happening.
What'd you take? When you're feathering it, brother, you gotta get a good grip on it. So you gotta feather that shit.
Yep.
You gotta get it going, buddy.
A feather?
You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
Gotta get her hot, too.
Oh, feather on her.
Yeah.
No, feathering your hair. Definitely.
That's a thrill, motherfuckers. Light yourself on fire. Light your brain on fire. Huh? Doesn't that feel great? The hell,
Oh, it's on fire.
It's really on
no
fire.
fucking doubt about that.
Oh.
Do you really think that's meth?
There's no doubt in my mind.
That's what he was smoking?
Yes.
How come? Why is that a meth thing?
Because cocaine, it's just, first of all, the mania and the psychosis and all the stuff he's always into, and the preoccupation with uniformed officers, that's a meth thing.
Really?
Meth. The intensity of doing things to your face and hair,
yeah,
that's a manic kind of symptom, and that goes with meth.
Okay.
Right? And then the delusions about how great he is, how grand he is, how big he is. And,
he's trained in all
he's a Fed smoker.
He trained in bombs and fire.
He's going to straighten out all these other pussies, these other so-called law enforcement.
But this is, you definitely think there's drugs involved?
Yeah.
The videos of Fed Smoker gradually become more and more chaotic. He can be seen in this clip approaching a security guard at an unknown facility and getting into a heated verbal argument with him.
You don't need to film me.
Oh, I'm new to documentary. Listen here.
I don't care. I don't want to.
This is America, you dumb son of a bitch, okay?
I need to start smoking meth. Sounds sick as hell, dude.
America, you stupid fuck. I can ask you anything I want.
And I can tell you no anytime I want.
Fucking baby raper on your face, okay,
You want a baby
cocksucker?
raper? You're the one who looks like a baby raper.
Baby raper,
Would you
Chomo.
escape from jail?
What's up there, Chomo? Listen here. How do you get a job here, there, fuckface?
He gives the guard a BR stamp and calls him a chomo, which is prison slang for child molester.
You having some Chomo relations or something? You seem to be hanging out a little too much with me. You seem to be hanging out a little too much there, Chomo. Why don't you kick rocks?
Chomo, I gotta
Show
say,
him
is way
pulling his
funnier
tooth
than
out
Baby
with a dirty
Raper.
broken knife. And setting his hair on fire as a means to getting a cheap haircut.
You see, y'all could be cutting your own hair at home, saving a lot of fucking money right now. But you're
That's what I
all
gotta do.
fucking
That's how I fix my head. That's how I just gotta light my hair on
You want
fire.
to go have some pussy-ass motherfucker cut your hair for you, huh? Well, I'm here to tell you. 97-cent fucking crack lighter right here, not even that.
And as per usual, he comes in contact with police officers and makes it very clear that they are all going to be exposed and fired.
Okay, so send all these cocksuckers that think they're tough my way. Keep that game going. You're gonna find out nobody in this fucking world is tough. You know why? Because they're not playing to be tough. We're playing to take their goddamn lives if they act stupid, okay? Okay? Okay, you're done playing games. Cunts, okay? And you tell your chief, I'm briefing the state every day on these little quirks. What's he doing today? Sucking his thumb under a desk? Working, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He's probably working hard trying to set me up. That car is a retired trooper car. Used to be a trooper car. I'm a retired trooper agent, and that's a chief of police's dog. You people ain't gonna do shit to me, okay?
A moment of interest can be seen here when Fed Smoker makes a call to the police and asks them if he's wanted, possibly referring to a third-degree assault charge that he picked up at some point.
Yeah, I want to know, where is the chief of police today there, Mr. Norris? Don't get scared now. Don't get scared. Because you guys have been trying to create the illusion that I'm wanted for a day and a half now out of your county. Now, who are you? Calm down, bitch. I'm talking to you. Listen here,
I love how for just no reason he's just antagonizing cops. It's awesome.
Wanted or not, aren't
I
you?
gotta respect the dedication.
Say again. You've been creating the illusion that I'm wanted for a day and a half out of Council Bluffs. Hey, listen here, little buddy. It's time for you to go on the net as a baby raper now. What's your first name, Norris? Yeah, it's Connell, but am I wanted or not? It's Connell there, bitch, okay? Hey, bitch. You're on record there. Am I wanted, motherfucker? Listen here, I'm gonna call the chief, and his name's going on the net as a baby raper, right along with yours there, Norris, okay? Are you gonna talk straight? It's Connell, bitch, okay? Slut. Your kids are going on the net as baby rapers too, okay, Norris? All of them. Okay? Your little kids are going, okay? Your little kids are going on the net as baby rapers, cunt, okay? You got
Even his
kids?
kids are
You got
baby
some
rapists.
kids?
That's crazy.
They're gonna have some trouble
Or sorry,
explaining
baby
why their names are on the net
rapers.
as baby rapers there,
Raper
buddy.
is somehow so funny than rapist to me.
That's too bad, slut, okay?
He's a
You tried
raper.
to set a professional up, didn't you? You failed, bitch, didn't you? It's hard to square dance with me, isn't it, cunt? I'm gonna put your kids on the net as baby rapers, whether you got them or not, okay? Now, how many times you want the chief's name on the net as a baby raper? You gonna answer the question or not? It's Connell, and the chief's name will be on there 50 times for you getting my name wrong now, okay? You'll get the name right eventually, won't you? Now I'm put your wife on the net as a baby raper too. What's your name again? Sergeant what?
The delusions grow
Sergeant
stronger,
Cock and Balls.
and it's clear that the mental state of Fed Smoker is deteriorating beyond a
Yeah,
point
no
that was
shit.
formerly incomprehensible. He seems to be unstoppable, that is, until the unexpected happens in the final state of this long, cross-country odyssey.
Oh, he's gonna fucking die. Oh, he's not making it out alive. New Mexico. No, it's Arizona. I'm retarded.
Anyway, Fed Smoker is back in my home state of Arizona. He better get the fuck out of there, because they don't like you in Arizona, Fed Smoker. You
They
got
don't
that,
seem to
Fed
like him
Smoker?
anywhere.
You're in Arizona. They don't like you there. Get out of my home state. I'm in Court Seat, Arizona, and I don't see any sign of Fed Smoker. No sign anywhere. Where's Fed
It's a
Smoker?
big state, dude. He could be
Where's he
anywhere
at?
in the state. You want to relax?
The stamping
I don't see him.
inevitably continues in the Arizona heat.
My name is Connell Peterson.
Hold on just a moment. He needs to call the call.
Okay, sorry about that. Yes. Alrighty. Yes, I was just going to state your town is a great city. I've been coming here for years, and I went to the hospital today for emergency for my asthma, and I wasn't there too long, and I realized that the secretary was kind of dragging this out kind of while. He was like a Spanish guy, and I was allowed to rip the clothes off of a woman and allow other patients to observe her breast hanging out at least and roasting the hell out of me.
Why would you do that?
Yeah. All right. Well, I was just, I would like to say your police, I've screened city after city for 50 laps around this country. Your sheriffs ain't doing this kind of crap all over the nation. And like I said, I've taken cop after cop down in this country. Even chief of police is for arson, sergeants, everything you can imagine. Pritchard and the hospital together was in on this crap together, okay? They wanted me to see her because these are cam shades and I don't go too many places without being on, okay? But there is a HIPAA violation. You can't be doing that in hospitals.
What is it doing this?
Where'd her dog go?
Collars on a red chariot, is this? Doing this? Tear their fucking ass up, buddy. Doing this? Tear their motherfucking ass up, boy.
That dog better survive. This
You don't
dog
take
better
this
make it.
shit kindly, do you, boy? Well, hell no, you don't.
That's a shepherd. For damn
Well,
sure.
hello there.
He wasn't lying when he said it was a police dog.
Yeah, this is Peterson again. You probably knew that, didn't you? Yeah, I
Anyways, listen, I'm just about ready to do another pig smoking tour for real. I just got me this new Brum Brum phone. I know I've been out of business for a while on the phone. So I'm going to be doing some Dow's piggies up this time, okay? Instead of Nebraskan cops, okay?
What cops?
I'm going to be doing the Dow's Oregon up, the piggy police. And I'm going to be doing them up very, very hard. Now, the chief of police and the
Why is he doing a Bugs Bunny
retired.
impression?
They split, and it was the ones that was out to ruin. So we'll have to see what's going to happen.
Hey, what's up, Doc? I wanna fucking kill these cops.
Mr. Peterson, Mr. Werewolf Daddy, is going to be on a really rough side this time, okay? How am I coming through? I just wanted to see how I'm coming through. Can you hear me now?
No, you still sound like Daffy Duck.
However, this crusade comes to a
Daffy
brief
doesn't
end
sound
on
like
Sunday, February 9,
More like Bugs.
2020, when a body is found on State Route 95 freeway.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
The photo here displays a heavily modified car on the side of the road with a body next to it, covered in a tarp. A hand coming out of the tarp can be seen with various tattoos on the forearm.
Oh, it's him. He's fucking
At first,
done.
no identity
He's not
is
doing a
confirmed,
voice. His voice just
and
got
the Fed
fucked
Smoker's
up.
following catches wind. Many are in disbelief and do not think that Condold has actually passed away. After a few days pass, and the body is identified to be that of Condold Peterson, the doubts about his passing disappear for the most part, and it becomes a reality that Fed Smoker has passed away due to atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease. Many people are shocked.
Guess
and
that's
give
what
their
happens when you be
condolences.
doing meth all day.
Anyway, I want to send a usually out to Fed Smoker.
Ain't no way. I can't do it. I can't take this shit no
Fed
more,
Smoker
man.
died. You need to send your condolences, and we need a response from Raging Rob and blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't really I haven't been on YouTube lately. Just been busy with family. And at first I found out about Fed Smoker dying. It was like a couple weeks ago, and I thought, yeah, whatever. It's just a freaking. It was not even a couple weeks ago, like last week or whatever. And I just thought to myself, well, it's probably just another celebrity death hoax, or just another death hoax.
Yeah, because I'm totally. People are totally down to like fake the death of some meth addict YouTuber instead of somebody actually believable,
so I just thought originally it was
or
just
that
a
people
hoax.
actually give a fuck about.
So I got confirmation this morning that it's actually real. The Arizona Department of Public Safety put out a news report saying that they positively identified the body as 53-year-old Condold Peterson, and that's as of this morning, and that's when I knew, oh my God, this is fucking real. He really is gone.
I just want to say, like I said, feather it up in heaven, and stamp those baby rapers who deserve it. I hope you follow Proto up there.
He ain't going to heaven, just so we're clear. He ain't. If there's an afterlife, he ain't going to heaven.
Condold.
He's going straight downstairs.
The Road Warrior's journey ceases, and Fed Smoker rises up to Valhalla, where he can finally bask in glory in the Hall of the Slain, after a long life of circling the United States, and giving thousands of people the baby raper stamp as he raged through the country. The Fed smoking has concluded, and it's time to rest. Take it easy, Lord Fed Smoker.
R.I.P. to a real one. R.I.P. to the GOAT. He best be smoking all kinds of feds. Shouts out to the GOAT. He's going to hell to give everyone a baby raper stamp. Doing God's work in hell like he did on Earth. It's fair. R.I.P. to the GOAT. Fed Smoker. More like Fed Smoker. You know what I'm talking about? So I was perusing the comments, seeing if there's anything interesting. There's nothing interesting. It's all a bunch of, all a bunch of freaking effing BS, a bunch of freaking bull crap, as they say. Who was more impactful to humanity, Terry Davis or Fed Smoker? Oh, Terry Davis for sure. Temple OS gave us God. He showed us God. Fed Smoker because he fed his meth smoking habit. I should start doing meth. That'd be awesome. I bet I would get so much shit done if I started doing meth or cocaine. Adderall. I'll just start small, do Adderall. There you go. Problem solved. Then I'll fucking... Dude, I'll be pumping out YouTube videos like ain't nobody's business. Popping Adderall, fucking go ham. I might do it. I gotta get my hands on Adderall. Alright, ranking every regular show villain. Jesus Lord.
Regular Show is one of my favorite shows from when I was a kid. It still holds up so well even today because it wasn't just a show made for kids. It was a show made for everybody. It was so fucking good. I love...
You swear the first 10 seconds you ain't getting that video monetized, baby.
Regular Show, whether it was Muscle Man making me laugh, Pops making me laugh, whatever silly shenanigans was going on, I love Regular Show, which is why today I'm going to be ranking every single villain / antagonist in the entire show.
Just go hard and start with Fent.
To best.
I might need to.
With them just because I wanted to talk about Regular Show today. And if this video gets, I don't know, 50 likes, then I'll consider doing this for Adventure Time as well. So, like, subscribe, and let's get into it, starting at number 93. Coming in at number 93 is Johnny Allen Wrench from Terror Tales in the Park 3.
Johnny Allen Wrench. Hey, it's old Johnny Allen Wrench over there. It's fucking... And sold Johnny Allen Wrench. He, you know, he's got a big old fucking hammer that he uses. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's old Timmy Two Fingers. He's got fucking 9 fingers. Hey, it's Steve, the immortal. He's fucking dead, actually. They killed him. Hey, is that motherfucking, is that old fat cock Guido with his 2-inch cock? Oops.
It's
I'm
just
muted.
so misunsubscribe, and let's get into it.
You're
Starting
gay.
at number 93. Coming in at number 93 is Johnny Allen Wrench from Terror Tales.
There's
got to
be more than 93 regular show villains. That's crazy.
On this list is because he was just so misunderstood. I mean, granted, he was a serial killer, but he got turned into a bed. He was tired of running. He captures Rigby, and he's ready to give it up. You know, Benson talks him out of it, offers him a job, a new life, and he's seen just watering flowers. He looks happy. He's thrilled, and then all of a sudden, all of the park members just go and murder him. You know, a fate not too bad for a serial killer, but for a guy who was ready to just live his life out as a bed and, you know, not do anything bad anymore, just water flowers. It's a sad ending for
That is pretty fucked up. That is pretty fucked up that they turn this guy's life around. Bam! Kill him. Imagine that. You the first day you're like, you know, you guys are right. I'm gonna turn my life around, and then the people who got you to turn your life around beat the fuck out of you and kill you. That's fucked up.
Finally turned around. Coming in at number 92, it's Buttonwillow McButtonwillow.
Buttonwillow might be the GOAT.
He appears in Best VHS
Buttonwillow
in the world,
McButtonwillow might be the GOAT.
He steals the best VHS in the world, along with other things, and, you know, he wasn't really that bad of a guy.
Protein
Once he had
maxing.
his own VHS membership and he could rent his own VHS tapes, you know, he was better. He was fine. And then he rented his favorite VHS again, the best VHS in the world.
Just lowered his guard to kill him. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Imagine if that happened to you. I almost feel bad. I've been doing this thing recently where I just feel really bad for characters who undergo shit like this. Like when I see an innocent character die, like if it's just like a minor character, it's like, he didn't deserve that, you know? Like I was watching the fucking Minecraft movie. And there's like a scene where like the main villain just like yeets a tiny little pig man off the edge and kills him. And it's like, come on, man. He didn't deserve that. I got like genuinely sad. I'm like, he had his whole life ahead of him. He was like a tiny little baby pig man and they fucking killed him. It's like, oh, come on, man. It's like, I'm just thinking, like, if I was in their shoes, like, you know? And this is, like, basic empathy. Like, if I was in their shoes, right? Like, I lived my whole life up to that point, and then something stupid fucking kills me. It's fucking depressing, dude. That fucks me up, dude. I've been having existential thoughts a lot lately. It's a problem. 2 inches long, 2 inches wide. Hey, it's old Bobby Square Dick. His dick's triangular. Like that one pig kid who got murked just for making a drawing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That little kid, that little kid wasn't doing anything wrong. That kid wanted to make drawings and make friends, probably. And they fucking killed him. This is bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Villain, he's more of just a minor antagonist because, you know, he was just a little hermit living in the walls and he needed things to survive, and that just so happened to be Mordecai and Rigby's best VHS in the world.
Die?
Coming in at number 91 is Scarecrow from a Terror Tales in the Park episode. And can you blame this guy? Because I definitely can't. You could smash any other pumpkin in the field. That was the rule, but there's a sign saying, don't kill this husband and wife duo. And what does the gang do? They smash his wife right in front of him, and he turns them all into pumpkins. I think it's the most justified kill on this list. He deserved to kill all of the guys.
You smash my hot wife!
At number 90, it's Principal Party Horse. And just because he doesn't make any sense to me, he's just stupid. He comes from a planet.
I fucking hate the Party Horse episodes. Can I talk about this? Can I rant about how much I hate the fucking Party Horse episodes? It's fucking bullshit, dude. It's fucking bullshit. I don't like fucking watching this shit. Hi guys, I'm Party Horse. I got a party. Shut up, you're gay.
Planet where all the
It's
horses
such a
are
stupid
literally
bit
named
that I
Party
hate.
Horse numbers, Party Horse 42699, and he hates partying. I don't get it. That's his thing. So he targets one specific horse that likes to party. But anytime we've seen the world, everybody parties there all the time. Literally everyone's partying. So like, what the fuck? So why does he do the things that he does? And why does everyone have to pass a U.S. history test? I don't get it. But I don't fuck with Principal Party Horse. Fuck him. He's not the vibe.
Party's gonna end with a bang.
Why did
Number
Rex turn
89
into a
is the
horse and
Grease
go into the
Monster. This
one
is
regular
and
go into the
antagonist
regular
that
show
doesn't really have
universe?
any substance to it. Muscle Man puts a bunch of shit in the fryer and it creates this, and you just get a lot of good scenes out of it. He doesn't have any characterization, doesn't have anything about him. It's just a big monster. That's why it ranks so low. I prefer my antagonist to have a little bit of substance to him, a little bit of characterization.
I think he should have done this like kind of tier list style, where he should like amalgamate all like the villains that are just kind of like generic monsters, and just kind of put them into one group and be like, they're all in this low tier in no particular order. He probably should have done this like tier list style, not like literally ranking on an individual level every single one. The only part of any of them that I like was the clip where Mordecai tells Benson that the horse needs to pass a test to save the world, and Benson just yells in disbelief. That is a quintessential regular show scene. That is, I'll give him that. But like, otherwise, those episodes just don't do it for me. They're trying so hard to be wacky and random. I think they're trying too hard. I think that's my issue with them. They try too hard to be wacky and random, and it's just like, you were fine before. You didn't need to do that.
Coming in at number 88 is the zombies, and can you really blame me for ranking them this low? I mean, they're just zombies. They don't really do that much. They're overshadowed just by how cool the episode is and how cool it is to just fight zombies. But as an antagonist, they're not the coolest thing in all of regular show, that's for sure.
Better fire up the grill, cause I got me a zombie kebab.
At number 87, it's Hurl, Merle, and Burl, and these guys are just
Hurl,
the
Merle,
worst.
and
Fox
Burl?
just wants to learn to surf to be at nature because he sees that surfers are like connected to nature, and these guys are just an asshole to him for no reason.
That's another thing I've been feeling a little bit lately. I've been feeling really empathetic to characters who just get relentlessly bullied for no reason. Like I hate like it makes me genuinely sad anytime I'm watching a show and I see a scene where a character just gets bullied to shit for no reason and then they just like look sad. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a basic thing, but it's been really fucking with me lately. Like, you know what it is? It's this fucking Sonic the Hedgehog video. If you follow me on Twitter, you've probably seen it. There's this like fucking atrocious looking animation of Sonic the Hedgehog, like this fucked up little Sonic the Hedgehog getting relentlessly bullied, and it made me so. This unironically made me so fucking sad. I can't even watch it again. I'll be sad.
Guys, can I run with you?
Like that's it's kind of funny if I just cut it there. But why did he do that? Why did he beat him up? Why are they beating him up? Why are they mean to him? This video makes me genuinely sad. I can't stand that shit. I wasn't even bullied that bad as a kid. I was bullied for like a year when I was fucking 8. Like, that's it. The jokes in the horse episodes are so bland. The one funny clip would work if you swap the horse with something else, like a Yeti. I don't think that would change it, really. Oh, it's the party Yeti. I don't think that'd still be kind of gay. That's how William is so far in the comics. Everyone just shits on him. It makes me feel bad for those characters. The characters were just life just shits on them for no reason. I can't stand it. I can't take this shit anymore. Because you're white and gay.
Just because he has a big head, nobody in the entire show likes to point out that he has a big head, at least until the end. It's just Pops. He's just Pops. He's just a jolly guy. And these guys all just gang up on him and try to make his surf.
Like, this scene's fucking me up right now. I'm not even watching the scene, really. I'm hearing a guy narrate over it, and it's fucking me up. Because just seeing a character in that state of just, like, sadness right before they cry, you know what I mean? That fucks me up. It's like that meme where it's like when they're mean to Pops on regular show, and it's like Shaq or whatever. I meant that telling Benson they need to pass the test. No, I knew a bit you meant. I'm saying that wouldn't make it funnier if it was a Yeti. That wouldn't really change anything.
Learning experience, the worst ever. Fuck Hurl, Merle, and Burl. They suck.
I am as Mother Nature made me, sir. Mother Nature gave you the worst body for surfing ever, brah!
Coming in at number 86, it's Indian, Pilgrim, and Turkey. There's one turkey left at the store. Benson, Skips, and Pops want it. These guys also want it. They fight for it, but they all come together.
Yeti, why would Skips be there? Yeah, Skips is kind of Yeti.
Beautiful Thanksgiving tribute song. They're not that bad of guys, and all they wanted was a turkey. That's why they ranked this low. At number 85, it's Silver Dude, and this guy has the crime of being one of the worst street performers ever, that he has to steal another street performer's music and dance to it in order to actually get...
His AI subtitles fucked up, and they're not doing his voice, they're doing the episode's audio, but there's no episode audio.
Get money, which leads to a huge street performance battle, and at least we get this out of this episode. Silver Dude ranks low. At least he brought us this.
I'm also gonna need you to vacuum the carpet. Mostly this spot.
At number 84, it's Cool Cubed, and this is just a ripoff of the Coffee Bean. That's why it ranks so low. As an antagonist for the actual episode, it makes sense, you know? There's a brain freeze going on. You have to have something to, like, take the form of the brain freeze inside Thomas's head. This works, but I wish that they did something instead of just taking a reskin of the Coffee Bean and making it say, freeze, freeze, freeze.
Stay away from his brain hole, you slut bag!
At number 83, we have another Terror Tales in the Park villain. We have the party bus driver. He's luring people. He's looking for you. He makes you get on this bus that makes you age rapidly, and then you fucking die. If that's not a villain, I don't know what is, but he is definitely a menace. And then he just dies. Like, what a guy.
Sing again? Party till you drop!
At number 2, it's Vince and Tommy because of how unmemorable they are. Can you remember what these two did in regular show? No? Of course not. They had the company known as the Party Restarters, and they created people like Party Pete, Party Robot Guy. They created all of those guys, and they really just, you know, were trying to make a quick buck off using people's clones to make
Shout
a
out
lot
to
of money.
Party
So,
Pete.
I mean, good business.
What do you think his
venture,
number one
horrible
pick is
people.
going to be? Oh, dude. Maybe Garrett Bobby Ferguson. I'm trying to think of regular show villains now. Maybe the Geese. I don't know.
At number 81, it's going to be Jackie Carmichael, and she faces the problem of being the main antagonist of a Margaret episode. In case you didn't know, Margaret is kind of really boring, and like, yeah.
Oh, was the
Jackie
best villain ranked that low
Carmichael's a
because he's
reporter
dumb
from the
and gay?
future
I don't
sent
know.
back in time to just try and destroy the news. That's just not that interesting to me.
I literally
really
don't
like
even remember
Jackie
this character. That's
Carmichael that
crazy.
much.
You're an award-winning reporter and robot from the future. Yes.
At number 80, it's going to be Anatoly, one of the Russian terrorists who assists with Nikolai and Natalia taking over the park. And Anatoly ranks this high solely because I like his death so much. He tells everybody to stop escaping the van, and instead of, you know, pressing the brake, he just drives off a cliff and kills himself. And I just love that. At number 79, it's going to be
awesome.
Percy. And imagine if Chucky really, really, really liked to draw on people, and that's what Percy is. He likes to draw on Pops. He, like, knocks people out with a shovel to draw on him. I actually find Percy really funny.
He's doing it
The
again with the
concept of a
fucking...
doll that
The
really has
subtitles
an
are
obsession with
fucking me up.
drawing on people is just really funny. That's why he ranks at number 79.
So I can draw on their faces. No. What?
Bring me the marker!
At number 78, it's going to be Judge Broseph Chillaxington. He's basically just the judge of everything cool, just a cosmic entity that if you're too cool, you're going to be judged and sentenced to death for being too cool. Really weird concept. I don't know if he's, like, overall that powerful. He could, like, send people to his judge in space prison. But overall, he can't really do that much. That's why he ranks really low. If they showed him using, like, cosmic powers, he would definitely rank a lot higher.
They should have brought that guy back. He should have been, like, a recurring character who
77,
teams up
going
with
to be
the fellers.
Leaving a house late at night, Muscle Man and High Five Ghost stumble upon an old trailer, and they want to take it and crash it into the crash pit. Little do they know that it contains the band Skull Punch inside of it, and they play really, really shitty death metal music, and they're just horrible to listen to, and they kill Muscle Man and High Five Ghost. They kill main characters, you know, that's a positive. That brings them up on the list at least a little. Their music is actually pretty trash, though.
It's actually not terrible.
At number 76,
a little bit of work,
it
could be better.
Secrets. When Mordecai and Rigby destroy Margaret's diary, they try to restore it with skips, and they accidentally unleash the Guardian of Secrets because they view her secrets in her diary. Really cool concept. A giant version of the protector of the diary, a giant version of Margaret, comes to literally kill them for viewing her secrets, and the only way to get rid of her is to tell a super deep secret of your own. The main takeaway from this is, though, we learn that Rigby thinks Eileen is hot without her glasses on, though.
I think Eileen is hot without her glasses on!
Coming in at number 75, it's going to be the Reaper bots.
The accidental
Reaper
Riz.
bots are actually pretty cool. They pose as
The
helper
Raper
bots
bots?
and like lure people in to like give them organic material.
Do they be
so
raping?
They could sell it on the black market. If Mordecai and Rigby didn't receive a text,
Do they
saying,
be
"Trust
raping,
no one,"
though?
then the Reaper bots honestly would have gotten away with it. They would have been just as clueless, and the Reaper bots seem pretty helpful at first, and then they steal all of your organic material and get rich as fuck. If Mordecai and Rigby didn't get that text, these guys totally would have won. So you know, I gotta give them credit. That's why they rank higher. At number 74, it's Snowballs the Ice Monster. In the episode Appreciation Day, Mordecai and Rigby aren't feeling very appreciated, so they steal the Park Book of Records, which actually ends up changing reality when they write in it. Rigby,
It's
being
like the
silly
Death
and
Note.
goofy as fuck,
It's like the
writes a silly
absolute
story
Death
where
Note.
he creates
The- at the
Snowballs the Ice
opposite-
Monster,
it's like the
and he turns out to be
anti-Death
real,
Note.
and they have to actually battle him.
Whatever he
using the
writes in it
book
becomes real.
And skips to help him
The
out.
baby
and they
Reaper
defeat
bots.
Snowball the Ice Monster, not before him breathing fire and causing chaos throughout the park.
It led to Rigby getting the girl. Exactly. He's got accidental Riz.
Coming in at number 73 is Moon Monster from The Power. This is Season 1, Episode 1, the first antagonist of the entire series. That's why he ranks so high. He's just got that number 1 spot, and that's what makes him better. And honestly, he's pretty good for, like, you know, a monster that Rigby sent to the moon and created. Being a mix of Rigby and Mordecai and a wrestler, it works pretty well for what it is, and it's pretty intimidating when they're running away from it. So, I mean...
Oh, fuck. I saw a fucking video on Twitter. I forgot to save it, and I don't know where it is now. There's a video I saw of some guy fucking ham-boning. I'm like, that's fucking sick, dude. I need to save that. I don't know. I'm like, I think I wanted to save it, thinking I would have a use for it, but I can't remember where it is.
The Very Hungry Caterpillar, the beloved children's book, into a demonic horror murder fest, you would get the soul-sucking deathworm. That's basically what it is. Mordecai and Rigby pulled the tab on a book, and a soul-sucking deathworm comes out and tries to eat Muscle Man's soul. What else could you want from an antagonist? I mean, it's just a big worm that wants to eat you.
It's
and
a
they gotta fight it and
giant
defeat it. What else do you need?
Give it the fat man's soul!
Coming in at number 71 is the Carlocks. They're basically just a bunch of underground trolls.
I
that
actually
live in
straight
the
up don't
crash
remember
pit,
these guys
a place where
whatsoever.
Muscle Man and High Fives like to crash cars into. And this time, it's the final crash that they were ever going to do in the crash pit because they have to fill it up. And they record their last ever crash. And Rigby has a super funny reaction. And they forget the video camera, stays in the car, falls into the crash pit, and they have to go and get it back. But they find out that the Carlocks have it, and they're not willing to give up this funny video of Rigby because it's the first time they've been given laughter. The Carlocks rank so high because, I mean, can you blame them? Can you blame guys that have never experienced laughter? They need that laughter. They need that Rigby. At number 70, we have another Terror Tales of the Park one. We have Jebediah Townhouse, a man 200
Hey,
years
so
ago who was just
Jebediah
too ahead
Townhouse,
of his
I tell
time.
you, boy,
He was
I tell you
speaking
what,
the lingo of
boy, I
people
was
from the
down
year
in the
2000.
in the
He was saying,
townhouse, and I
yo,
thought
this, yo,
I
that,
done
yo,
did
all
think
this
that
shit.
was
Like,
fucking
that's what Jebediah
hip
Townhouse
and
was
shit.
in,
Yo,
like,
I
the
was fucking,
1800s.
I'm in
So
the
nobody liked him,
fucking,
so he
how they
decided to
call me
merge himself
fucking gay.
with the Park House, becoming one with the Park House, and then he comes back way too late, and now everybody thinks that he's out of style because he missed his generation where he would talk normally. So, you know, he's kind of just a tragic character, and he could never just talk to people because he was too advanced, and then he was too behind. Poor Jebediah Townhouse. Coming in at number 69 is the Milk People. Pops finally.
Oh,
completes
dude,
the
69 milk people. Come on, dude. There's a cum joke to be made here. The little cumulons, little cumuloids.
gallon of milk challenge, drinking an entire gallon of milk within like 60 seconds or something. I don't really remember the number. It doesn't matter. But either way, he gets transported into this world where anybody who's completed the challenge.
I like those little fellish
to,
designs.
But he didn't actually complete the challenge because he didn't lift the jug above his head. So he's stuck in this limbo void with all these weird looking milk people that just keep bringing them glasses of milk.
Little milk people.
Imagine
seeing a milk
and
person.
When you refuse the milk, they get angry.
What do you do if you walk
fucking
outside and you see a milk
so I don't
person?
Even know what they're all about. But
those
I
animatronics
fuck
better
with
make it
I
high
wish
up.
I
Oh, they
drank
might
enough
be
milk,
number
I could go
one,
on a
low key.
strange
The
psychosis and
Capicola
nightmare to
gang,
the milk
dude.
people's dimension and
I don't know
eat
why I
milk.
remember that specifically.
Milk is my favorite drink. If you were wondering, I love dairy.
I'd be fucking with milk.
Coming in at number 68 is Limosaurus. I don't usually like antagonists that have literally no build-up, nothing about them, no like substance to them. But Limosaurus is just so fucking funny and just embodies what regular show is all about. After
Where do you
defeating a
think
bunch of other
Natalia
limo
will rank? I
drivers in a
don't
limo
fucking
derby,
know.
Mordecai and Rigby are now told that they have to fight Limosaurus.
Maybe a little closer
a
to the
giant
top because she's
dinosaur
like an
made of
actual
limos,
character.
And it's just so
But-
fucking funny. It just makes no sense, but it's what I love about regular show. That's why I
This
wrote
list
it
is
at
so
number
fucking arbitrary. It's kind of pointless.
Coming in at number 67, it's Halloween Wizard, and this guy is so fucking salty that Rigby egged his house that he turns Rigby into a fucking house and then murders all of his friends just so that he could unleash a giant egg and crack it over Rigby as a house. That sounds fucking insane and makes no sense
That is
whatsoever.
eldritch. That is
but I gotta
fucking
give the
eldritch
guy
right there.
credit. You know, if someone was to egg your house and you wanted to get the ultimate payback, you egg them, and I love that. That's it. At number 66,
Technically, that episode has Vor in it, by the way, because they go inside Rigby. That's Vor.
we have Eastrom and Ibger. Pops is really nervous about his speech, so he has to spin and get really dizzy. And he
The Death
eventually
Bear
gets
episode
too
was
dizzy
true
and he
was
falls into the
goaded
dizzy
purely
world,
for it
and he meets
canonically
Eastrom and
confirming
Ibger.
Mordecai can
Basically
body
just
a
even
full-on
more
bear.
humanoid versions of Mordecai and Rigby, and they wear
He didn't
top
really
hats.
body it, though. He
That's
just
why they
shot
rank
it with
so high. They
tranquilizers
just
a
look so
bunch.
funny. I mean, just look at them. Coming in at number 65 is Jan the Wallpaper Man, and this guy has a very convincing commercial, you know? Get your entire house wallpapered for free? For free? My god, dude, that's a deal of a lifetime. Little do we know that he's a giant spider that can spit out wallpaper fucking wrapping out of his ass and kill you with it and eat you. What a twist!
Boom! Eat it, Jan! Yeah! Hey, hold on. How far away are we supposed to be before these things go off? Wait, what?
Coming in at number 64 is the Doomageddon virus, a virus that pretends to be just a simple error code until the Technomancer, Techno, goes in there, tries to stop it, and finds out that it's the Doomageddon virus. He takes over Tecmo's body in the real world, and it leads to an awesome clash between Skips and Tecmo and the virus. So fucking cool, so fucking badass. Doomageddon is such a cool villain and such a cool
That's a
idea.
fucking
I love
sick
it
ass,
so much.
sick
The
ass
episode is
concept.
so
I'd be
good.
fucking
The
with it.
Virus is so
This is some
cool.
fucking
That's why
cyberpunk
it's
Android
ranked
or
at
shit. They
number
like plug
64.
themselves in, they
Coming
go
in at
into the
number 63
computer.
is Krampus. Yes, the evil version of Santa that is supposed to come and take away bad children. Benson calls Krampus to take away Rigby, not realizing that he's actually real. And I don't know, I kind of ranked Krampus this high because, like, he's not
Why
that
do I
great
not
of an
remember
antagonist,
this?
I mean that. But Benson just turned the Terror Tales of the Park story into just a big fuck you about handbells and how great handbells are, and how handbells are used to be Krampus. It's more a story about handbells than actually Krampus, but I kind of like it. It's kind of really funny, so I'm all for it.
No, you're forgetting where he slams Death Bear against a
Coming in
wall
number
before the
62
trank darts.
is
I guess I
Party
am.
Pete. The
That's kind of
party's
sick.
dead, so who do you call
Party
to
Pete
liven
might
up
be
the
the
party?
goat.
You call Party Pete. The only problem, he's too much of a party animal, and you got to get him to stop. So they just keep feeding him these like
I love how he just.
1960s or
I love how
1980s
this.
sodas.
I don't know how they
It's
got
not-
away with Party Pete because like he just. There's shots in that episode where he just starts coming up to women and humping them. It's crazy. Like how'd they get away with that on a fucking kid show?
Stop until he eventually explodes, and the reason he ranks so high is just because I think that death is funny, where they're just force feeding him a lot of soda and then he just explodes.
All that soda's making me thirsty.
Coming in at number 61 is the Talking Hot Dogs, and that's mainly because, yeah, these guys are menaces and they want to eat people for, like, years upon years of people eating them, but the second there's any ketchup or mustard thrown onto their little hot dog bodies, they turn into fucking cannibals, dude! That's fucked up, but, like, I mean, they're hot dogs, so, like, you know, can you blame them for wanting to eat each other?
Eat them raw, dude. That's fucked up.
Oh,
This stuff's delicious.
Coming in
I remember
number
the
60
American
is
Dad
Park
episode about
Avenue.
Krampus, but not the
Somebody's
regular
going
show
around
one.
spray painting the park.
That's fucking
and
funny.
it turns out to be this guy, Park
Krampus,
Avenue, when
more
they
like
fall into his own
anus.
dimension of spray paint. I don't know. I like this one a lot because
spray
I mean,
paint
it's
guy
not
was sick.
necessarily a plot twist because there isn't one. It's just they find out who's spray painting the park.
He reminds me
The
of
thing that made me
UB
laugh
Funkies
so
for
much
some reason.
is just the fact that the guy is a literal spray paint can. Coming in
It's a
at number
season 8
59
episode,
is
so
the
it's
chief
understandable if
executive
you
for
got
RGB2. I hope you save
that
room
makes
for
sense.
some claustrophobia because oh my god, imagine you get this nice cushy job where you just get to be a mascot for like this TV show. It turns out you get to spend your entire life stuck inside a small like 4x4 super small tight box where you're curled up in fetal position for your entire life, being force-fed
I would love
oxygen
that.
and never getting any food.
I would love
That's
that.
RGB2's life, and that's what Chief
I have to-
Executive
I have
did
to be
him.
honest,
At
I
number
would
58,
love
it's
that.
Karaoke, the owner of a karaoke bar, and this guy deserves this rank simply because he gave us one of the best episodes of regular show.
I like how he just
where they
gave up
fight
on the
over
subtitles
karaoke
halfway
tape,
through.
And it's just so awesome.
There's just no more
Pop singing
subtitles.
Footloose in the background, the fight, everything about it is just so.
That is
cool.
one of the best
Thank
fights
you,
in the show,
Karaoke,
the
for being
Footloose
such
fight.
an asshole and giving us such a good fight scene with Footloose in the background. Couldn't ask for anything better.
Gotta cut loose. Cut loose.
You want it? Fine. Take it then. Everybody got Footloose.
Coming in at number 57 is Death Bear.
Oh, here we go,
Started out
Death
as just
Bear.
a myth turned out to be the reality, and it's a bear wearing a cape and a little like spiky hat, and he's big as fuck, and he's going to try and kill everybody. And then we find out that Mordecai can literally deck a 2-ton fucking bear with a shoulder ram. Mordecai for the win. I just like the concept of Death Bear. He's just a bear. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, that
if
is
he
pretty
was a
sick.
bear
Okay,
that
that's
wants
pretty
to kill
badass.
I like Death Bear.
Death Bear is fucking awesome.
Coming in at number 56 is the master prank caller, the king of prank phone calls.
Speaking
He's
of characters
literally
that just
a
got
giant
fucked
telephone
over
with
for no
arms and
reason,
legs,
there's
and then
huge
Mordecai and
head.
Rigby
The
try
dude that
to prank
pops
call
ran
him,
over
only
and
to
came
find
back
out that
4
they
seasons
literally
later just to
can't.
get trapped
They
in a
eventually
black
get a little
hole.
joke in on him, and then
This
literally
sucks to
causes
be
him
huge
to, like,
head.
lose his mind. But in the end, they have fun, and at least there's some good
Pop
pranks
singing
on
was such a
Benson, so how
delight.
could you
It
not
was a
like?
delight,
Coming
I
in at number
suppose. If
55
you want to be
is
gay
Gator
about it,
Dude,
yeah.
the lead server at a fancy restaurant, and this guy's
I don't
sole
even like that
goal
song,
is to
really,
bring
but, like,
another guy down.
it goes hard in
Muscle
that
Man is
scene.
clearly trying his best to be fancy for starless parents, and this guy is just doing everything in his power to make sure that Muscle Man fails throughout the night. And when he does eventually
I
prove
hate
that
fancy
Muscle Man is
people.
a
I
bit
beat
of a
them all
slob, he
senseless.
brings out his army of fucking redcoats, and they have a huge brawl out, which is fucking awesome. But the way that he gets defeated is really fucking funny, which is why he takes number 55.
Oldest trick in the book.
At number 54, it's Rich Steve, and this guy pays a tailor to make the greatest suit of all time. And this suit doesn't want to be worn by someone evil like Rich fucking Steve, so he leaves and is worn by Benson instead, and they have the ultimate battle to try and, claim the suit back. And Rich Steve eventually loses, and fuck that guy, Benson deserved the suit, but the suit was too powerful, so he had to go away. But Rich Steve, you definitely didn't deserve this. Coming in at number 53, it's Matchmaker McIntyre, the owner of Couple Corral, a dating website. And when Mordecai tries to unsubscribe from this site because, he's in a relationship, he literally hunts him down and literally threatens to kill him just for leaving his website.
Pins him
and tries to
down and
force
fucks him.
with missiles, bombs, all of this shit, just to try and get him to rejoin the website.
Is this
Coming in
guy
at number
trying to
52
fuck
is
me, dude?
Holographic Mordecai and Rigby, in order to attempt to eat the best burgers in the
That
world.
suit
because
confirmed
Benson
that
will let
Benson
them.
is a dump
Mordecai and
truck.
Rigby make
I don't want
holographs
to know
of
that.
themselves that are basically just glass, and they set them up. But these holographs, they want to eat those burgers.
I wanna eat
too.
those
So
burgers,
they
too.
fight with Mordecai and Rigby, even though
I wanna
don't
eat the
think they can
ultimatum
physically
so bad.
digest a burger because they're literally a glass pane. I don't know how they would do that. It doesn't make much sense. And they have a battle to get the best.
It's a
burger in the world, because
cheeseburger
anyone who doesn't
using
eat one
another
is a chump.
cheeseburger as a bun. No, it's what is it? It's a cheeseburger using two deep fried cheeseburgers as buns. That's the sickest shit of all time.
This guy's charismatic. This
I
guy's
want
got
that.
everything to be a good
I want
boss,
that so
but he just
bad.
lets them do their own thing. He lets his
His
employees go.
binging with
Benson
Babish or whatever,
saves
some motherfucker made that. Regular show cum joke. I don't remember that. Ultimatum. I want the ultimatum. Binging with Babish made it. Fuck yeah, dude. I shouldn't watch that because I'll fucking make myself hungry, even though I really don't need to eat more.
Every
But
single one of them from getting their asses beat proves that he is the world's best boss and takes this guy, this asshole, down with so much charisma. So
Literally
much
just the
power,
character
thinking he's
from
the world's
Office
best
Space.
boss, proving him wrong.
That movie
and
that I
killing
haven't
Doug
seen.
McFarlane. Fuck Doug McFarlane. Go Benson.
What kind of a boss are you? The world's best boss.
Coming in at number 50 is the Destroyer of Worlds.
The GOAT?
Destroyer of Worlds is basically a Terraria boss in regular show. I would actually love a collab between regular show and Terraria to fucking bring the Destroyer of Worlds into that game, because that would be so fucking cool. The Destroyer of Worlds spawns from this arcade machine, and he's just a giant demonic head that shoots fiery lasers down onto the ground, and he can only be defeated by another arcade machines, like multiple arcade machines fucking coming together to form a lemon god who could defeat the Destroyer of Worlds, and it's just so fucking
It's
cool.
one of
I
the
love
best
Destroyer of
episodes,
Worlds. That's why it's
genuinely.
number 50.
Literally, okay, I think I don't think I've said this ever in a video, but I want to make this clear. I think season 1 might be the best season. It might regular show season 1. It might have peaked at season 1, genuinely. Well, okay, as like a season, maybe not. Like I'm sure you can make an argument for some of the other seasons being the best, but like season 1 only has 12 episodes, but I think like 11 out of them could be considered like top tier. Like you could put 10 of those first 12 episodes in your top 10, and it would be like understandable. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't debate you.
Uh-oh. Coming in at number 49, it's Dale the
Deltoid. More like the
Desico. This guy
steroid.
is a power lifter, and he basically
Season
just
5 is
bullies
my
Muscle Man
favorite.
for being
See, I don't even
fat.
remember the season.
That's pretty much
I only
his
remember
entire
season
purpose.
1 because its
But the
art
main
direction is
thing
so
that gets this
specific
guy
compared
so
to the
high
rest of
on
the show.
this list is because he's so shredded, he's
The
so
other ones
jacked
kind of blend
that he
together
could
for me for the
literally
most
just,
part.
like, pop and destroy ping pong balls with his chest, and
Maybe
catch
that's
him with
part
his
of it,
chest.
but I don't
And
know.
I just think that's pretty fucking cool, even if he is an asshole. Coming in at number 48 is the Cop. He's basically just a corrupt guy that literally only controls a really remote highway, and you know, he arrests Benson and the guys for basically no reason, tries to keep him in jail, and he gets his shit rocked. He's just an asshole cop, and that's why he ranks at 48.
the
He's
pigs.
just a dick.
Escaped? Nobody escapes from mine. What?
Coming in at number 47 is Stagman. It's a half deer, half man guy that has been watching Mordecai and Rigby trash the forest for years, and he's finally had enough, so he comes out of the woodworks and attacks them on a camping trip. Pretty threatening looking guy.
That's literally
but I
a
don't really
fucking
understand why this is
Wendigo
so weird,
or some
considering
shit.
Mordecai and Rigby are a raccoon and a bird.
Some Wendigo
I mean,
type
why
shit.
can't
It's
this
not
guy
literally
be
a
deer
Wendigo,
and a
but, like,
human? I don't
is that
understand it.
vibe.
It doesn't make much sense. But either way, he's an intimidating force, and he actually like seems like he would be scary, and he hunts them down and tries
If I
to
saw that in
literally
real life,
murder
I
them.
would shit.
So he definitely earns the 47 spot.
Dude, give me something else to throw at him.
At number 46, we have Burt Coleman. Imagine you're at an arcade, you're playing your favorite video game, you're enjoying yourself, and a little old granny comes up to you and is all like, "Do you like the video games?
Goat
Do you
man
like the
type
video
beat. He
games,
might
Sonny?" And you're like,
he may be
"Yeah."
the goat man,
He
but he's not
strips
the
off
goat.
his skin, literally, and it's Burt Coleman, and now you're on a game show to determine if you actually know about video games. And if you lose, you pretty much fucking die almost. At least there's a chance that you'll die. And that's the experience you get with Burt Coleman. And that's
The
what
hammer.
Rigby goes through. And
It's
you know,
the
it's a
hammer.
pretty good
He's
fucking
real.
episode. That's why Burt Coleman ranks
The
so
hammer
high.
might be up there.
At number 45, we have Ziggy the Garbage King. Imagine you do a little something wrong, you know, and you get told to spend one night at the dump, and you think it's so great that you're going to spend the rest of your life there and become basically the king of the dump and become a gatekeeper of anybody's lost items that they would like to get back. And that's Ziggy the Garbage King for you. A fucking king of the dump who won't let you get your shit back unless you go through a bunch of fucking trials and literally battle him to the death. Coming in at number 44, we have the Kill It DJ 3000, an AI DJ that took over a radio station and enslaved one of the DJs, DJ
Kill It
Donnie G,
Radio.
forcing him to basically become a
I would
cleaner
love
for
to be
his
a
entire
radio
life,
jockey,
just
like a
only
disc
serving
jockey.
This AI radio station and
I would
just
love to host like
removing
an
any
FM radio
human touch
station.
from the radio station.
Welcome
It
back to
parallels now, what's
69
going on now
FM.
with all this stupid ass
The-
AI shit.
the
But either
splooge.
way, fucking sucks.
We're
So
playing
it's up
all
to the
your
guys
favorite
to come
boner
there and
jams.
attempt
Here's
to save Donnie
Radioactive.
G, and Donnie G sacrifices himself with a disc through the fucking chest. Fuck this AI for ruining Donnie G's life, man. So sad. Coming in at number 43 is Happy Birthday, the literal embodiment of the Happy Birthday song, and he is unwilling to let Happy Birthday, the song, get overtaken by a different Happy Birthday song, but everyone's sick of that same old song, so he comes to the Happy Birthday new writing
We should
song
have a
festival
Happy Birthday
shit
song.
and
Birthdays
tries
are
to
gay.
convert
One of
everybody
my
back
favorite
to good
villains
old
is that
Happy
Japanese
Birthday,
game
and he's
show
honestly
host
pretty
where he
fucking
just punches
mesmerizing. He
people
can
in the
take over
face.
every single
He is the
person's
GOAT.
mind with
That's
just
so
by singing
fucking
Happy
funny.
Birthday, and that's pretty menacing all on its own. He's beaten by just the cheerful song that Mordecai and Rigby come up with, but honestly, I mean, you know, if they didn't have that good of a song, it might not have worked. So Happy Birthday, he's up there. Coming in at number 42 is the Grandmaster of Death Kwon Do. This guy is a fucking heartless savage. Yes, Sensei stole the formula for the death sandwich and mass-produced it. That's really fucked up. Why would you do that to your Grandmaster? But either way,
Why
man,
would you
a
do
civilian,
that?
a civilian who ate the death sandwich comes to him begging for the sandwich of life, unrelated to what Sensei did to the Grandmaster, and he doesn't give a shit. He's willing to just let all of these people die. That guy is a savage for being a Grandmaster of a martial art. Damn, fuck the Grandmaster for that one. But yeah, he's a big bad. He's strong.
Damn, you
he's
wrong.
powerful,
He wrong
and
for
that's
that
why he
one.
ranks at number 42.
They should have the.
Coming in at
There should be a move
41
called
is
the
Duck
Death
Collector,
Dick,
and this guy just looks like someone you
where
wouldn't
you
want around your
fucking
children. He
dick
really
somebody
does.
to
And
death.
he steals the baby ducks, the lovable, cute baby ducks who are kind of fucking karate chopping masters.
That guy
And
is definitely
it results
rapey.
in them forming
He's
this
definitely
giant,
got BR
colossal
vibes.
super duck that tells him to step off and literally cuts him in fucking half, and it's so awesome. And
He
I'm kinda
definitely
glad
stole
that he
those
stole the
ducks to
so
fuck
that
them.
this would happen, and they would form this awesome, like, just incredible creature, because I don't even know what the fuck it's about. I don't know why they can do that, but either way, it's awesome. At number 40, it's Ibger. Upon trying to get rid of a jinx, Rigby writes his name backwards 3 times in a mirror, and it spawns this demonic version of himself, the backwards version of himself, and it starts scratching and clawing, literally turning everyone into like a werewolf demon creature. So, moral of the story, don't try and unjinx yourself, you dumb fuck.
Shout out to the
At number
ducks. Shout out to the
39, we have
baby ducks.
Jerry.
They're kind
This
of
is
goated.
basically just the reflection of, you know, if you have a Big Mac every single day, you're gonna need a new stomach because your stomach just can't take that shit.
Why is it telling me my stream is blocked? What are you, gay? It's my stream, fucking dickweed. All right, no, I think we're fine.
In Jerry's case, he ate a death sandwich every single fucking
The
day.
death
And
jump.
now he needs a new
Or the
stomach.
death
Thing
dump.
is, his sensei is getting that stomach, so he's getting it.
No.
So he's got to fight his way for that stomach, you know? And that's how it goes. He ranks so high because he's honestly just pretty fucking funny. One, he's good at Death Kwon Do and he kicks everybody's ass. But then he just does this dumbass thing where he puts anesthesia on himself because he wants to do the stomach surgery to himself because no one will do it for him. So he's just like, just a sniff. And then he passes out, and it's just really funny.
Started with some anesthesia. Just a little whiff.
Coming in at number 38, it's the British Taxi, also known as Hello Governor.
Holy
And,
crap,
like,
it's
how can you
real.
not like this guy? It's just a British taxi that wants to eat people, and
He says
Ricky's
the
really
crap
scared
word.
of it. And I just think that's funny as fuck. What do you, like, who thought of that? Who was like, let's make a British taxi that likes to eat people, and let's make him say, Hello Governor?
Hello, Governor,
That's all it
I'm
says,
full of
and
rape,
I
yeah.
fucking love it.
My son's autistic. I'm gonna pin you down and rape you.
Coming in at number 37 is Blonde Men. Mordecai joins a society
Blonde
of blondes
men.
after he loses, well, quote-unquote loses.
More
a bet
like
to Ricky
gay men.
To be blonde, and he joins them, and it turns out they're an evil society that kidnaps people and forces them into, like, a blonde vat of lava to complete their initiation, and it's kind of wild that a bunch of men would all want to just be blonde together, but I'm not judging, you know?
It's kinda
And they're
gay.
honestly a pretty menacing society. They have these power
The
rings
premise
that
of a
shoot
secret
lasers and shit,
society
there's
is
a
pretty
fuck ton of
gay.
them. Pretty fucking weird.
Like, what's his name?
but,
What's his
you know,
name? Fucking Richard Nixon said once about the Bohemian Grove. I'm paraphrasing because he said some slurs that I can't repeat on stream, but he said something along the lines of like, "The Bohemian Grove is one of the gayest activities I've ever seen. You're gay. I hate you. I don't like the gay. I'm Richard Nixon, and I hate the gays."
They're in the 37 spot. Coming in at number 36 is the country club leader. Not only does this guy have body enhancements that give him tiger claws and the ability to absorb basically any punch, he has a strange rich guy fetish to turn everything he sees into a toilet. Very
That's some
fucking
DeviantArt shit. He
weird,
definitely
and
frequents DeviantArt.
ironically, he gets turned into a toilet as well. Yeah.
Oh, he's a quagmire. Quagmire toilet. Hell yeah, dude. Quagmire toilet gaming. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yay!
Dun it, dun it,
Coming in at number 35 is Basketball Body. This ranks so high because this is just one of my favorite episodes. Rigby eats way too much fucking junk food, so his body literally just fucking ditches him. And a
Sonic
guy
and
who
Shadow
worked out
toilet.
way too much finds Rigby's body and steals it after he was living in a basketball for a really long time. And yeah, that's the entire premise, and they got to try and get Rigby's body back. And I don't know, I just love this episode so much, so I had to rank this guy high. Simply, you know,
What the
episode
fuck?
favorite type thing.
Doing with my body?
Oh, it's you. What do you think? Pretty cool, huh?
No, not pretty cool. You dress me like a loser.
Oh, you don't like weightlifting singlets?
Coming in at
No,
number
that's pretty
34
gay.
is Promise Pie. Have you ever needed help, like, judging a pie contest, and you just can't do it, you just can't pick a winner? So you ask a little piece of pie that you find in a trash can that has a really demonic-sounding voice, and it goes on an eating spree and eats all of your friends and every single person in the contest? No? Well, that's Promise Pie for you. That's what he does.
That's what I done did do, because I do like sucking off men, because I'm
Coming in
gay.
at number 33 is Huge Head. This guy has a really
Huge
big
head.
He was screwed over nearly 6 years
He's
ago.
got my
and
hairline.
He's been hiding in a single bush for 6 years, waiting for the right moment to ambush Pops. Pops stole his wrestling championship moment, and this guy ranks so high at 33, not because he's really just that bad, you know. I mean, granted, he's been stalking everybody for 6 years. I just have
I love
to
how
give
his
him
head
commitment.
still
He's
looks like that.
just been sitting in a bush for 6 years, just waiting for the perfect moment.
Oh, I know
Like,
which Sonic.
was
I
there never a
just
moment
realized
in
the
6
Sonic
years
toilet
that you
image you're
could have
talking
attacked
about.
Pops?
It just hit me when you were
Never?
talking about.
And either way, I mean, he gets a happy
I don't even
ending,
know if I
too.
can
He
show
gets
it.
to be a floating head. Awesome. At number 32, it's Peeps, a giant
pretty
eyeball
funny.
that wants to have a staring contest and will watch you if you're showering, if you're eating breakfast, no matter what you do. He's going to
Breakfast.
be there with his big ass grotesque eye, and he's going to watch you, and that's why he ranks so high.
That's fucking
I would not
eldritch.
like a giant floating eyeball to watch me shower. I would not appreciate that. And then you have to have a staring contest with him if you want him to leave. That's the only way. Dear Lord.
Don't blink, don't blink, don't blink, don't blink, don't
That
blink,
is
don't
literally
blink, don't
eldritch,
blink,
dude.
don't
If I
blink,
saw
don't
that, I
blink,
would fucking
At
kill
number
myself.
31, we have Hector.
Hello,
He
it's
is
me,
the king
Hector.
of South
Hello,
of the
it's me,
line,
Hector.
Chili Rellenos. But little did we know that he's filling all of these peppers with gunpowder. And Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman,
Hello,
and Vibes, they need a
hello, it's
firework
me,
because they
Hector.
accidentally
How you
destroyed all
doing,
of them.
man? It's me,
Little do they
Hector. I
know that
like
the
the-
firework
I
that
like
they
the-
got
the fuck
is
they- they
prophesized
chili
to
pepper,
kill
you know
fucking
what I
Hector.
mean?
So Hector's trying
Harlem
to kill them
Shake poop.
before they light this firework.
Is that what that
It's
said?
just
I
an
didn't read
awesome
it.
sequence when, guess what? They light the firework. Coming in at number 30 is HD DVD.
That
the
episode's
literal
crazy 'cause they
embodiment
just
of
use straight up
DVD.
real guns in that
He was
episode.
an antagonist only for a little bit. He wanted to destroy Laserdisc, but what he really wanted most was
More like
his
a laser
father back
dick.
in his life. That's all he needed. And
Got
once he
him.
had that, he switched back to the good side. That's all he really needed in life, and he came back in multiple different episodes, which gives him an automatic plus here, so that's why he's number 30.
It stands for Digital Versatile Disc.
Coming in at number
More like
29 is Frank
digital
Jones.
versatile
Imagine
dick.
losing a hot dog eating
You don't know about
contest
the
and you
Harlem
obsess
Shake
over
poop
years
video? I
about the one
probably
who was the
do.
victor, obsessing years and years about the trailer.
I just probably
that
don't
you
know
could
it
have
by
won,
fucking
the
name.
literal trailer trash trailer that you could have had.
Well, now
So
I
you
want to
obsess-
know. Now I want to know for sure. Oh, here we go. Harlem Shake poop. What the fuck am I looking at? This the one? What the fuck am I looking at right now? I'm guessing there's something there that I'm supposed to see that I can't show on stream. I'm gonna look this up real quick. What the fuck? Why is this as Ethereum? Here we go. This looks like it's uncensored. On some fucking crypto site that's probably stealing my information right now. Oh my god. I like how they censor out the dick and balls, but not the fucking fecal matter. What the fuck? That had like a delayed reaction. Like I just fucking, it just now hit me how fucked up that is. That's fucking
It's
crazy.
about it. You become a fake health inspector, get a army of city dump
Harlem
people
Shake
behind you,
poop is
all so you can
crazy.
try and take this fucking trailer back. Wild stuff. That's what Frank Jones is all about. He needs that trailer back, and it just leads to a Mad Max like battle, which is pretty fucking cool. So thank you, Frank Jones, for giving us Mad Max and regular show. Appreciate it. Coming in at number 28 is Susan, and she is a literal
Dude, that made
bitch.
videos that
She's
like
an
a big time
uptight
kids
businesswoman
channel.
that converts every
Wow,
single
that's
park
crazy.
employee into
Blippi?
a uptight businesswoman,
I think I might have heard of
literally
that.
turning them all into Susan clones, and the only way that it could be stopped is with slacking off,
Jacking
doing a
off.
shit
Hell
job.
yeah,
That's the only way
brother.
to not be a Susan. So, you know, slack off a little bit, or else you'll be like this uptight bitch.
All I do is slack off. I hate working.
Coming in at number 27 is Dr. Dome. This is one of the more plot-heavy antagonists, locking all of the guys inside of a dome, all for experimental reasons, all for the bigger picture. And he kind of is a fucking menace for somebody who's supposed to just study them all. He kind of feels like he's gonna kill them all, but I don't
He's
know.
gonna
He plays tricks
fucking
on their
pin them down
minds.
and rape
He
them.
makes them all think that they're gonna be in here for an indefinite amount of time. It's a really weird experiment, and Dr. Dome
Hello
is a
there,
very
folks. My
menacing
name's
villain.
Steve
He ranks
Rapist.
pretty
I
low
love
on this list, though,
raping.
compared to like
Yeah.
how you would think
New
he does,
character.
just because he doesn't really do a whole lot for me as a character. He's kind of just a menacing presence and like just a guy in charge and just the guy behind the dome, really. Coming in at number 26 is No Rules Guy.
No
Mordecai
Rules
and
Guy's the
Rigby are
goat.
sick of living
That's
by
me.
rules. So they find
He's
this
literally
guy,
me for
or
real.
this guy finds them
I'm so tired
and
of
tells
rules.
them of a
Fuck
place
rules. I'm
with
tired
no
of them.
rules and takes them to No Rules Land. And it's all good and great until this fucker steals Mordecai's wallet. And then guess what they do in response? They get my main man Benson to start putting some rules in No Rules Land, which leads to their downfall of their entire world. Rules. Coming in at number 25 is Rich Buckner. This guy is rich. He owns Buckner.
more like
he
Rich
owns a
Fucker.
franchise. He has a lot of money. It's always rich guys that turn out evil in the show. I guess rich people are just evil. But anyway,
They are, yeah,
he
dude.
wants the
Fuck.
turducken, a turkey
Eat the rich, dude.
duck
Come on, baby, eat the
chicken
rich.
mix combo, and he wants
Suck
the
their
golden
dick
wishbone
like a
so
son of
that
a
he can
bitch.
make everyone, instead of being
When I say
thankful
eat the
on
rich, I mean
Thanksgiving,
kill
they
Elon
all
Musk.
appreciate rich
I shouldn't have said that. In Minecraft, obviously. Don't ban me.
Buckner. That's what he wants, and that's a pretty fucked up thing to want, considering you're already a millionaire. Why do you need everybody to praise you? He wants everybody to be thankful for him, thankful for Buckmart, and he kind of
Don't
feels
ban
like he's
me.
like
Don't arrest
Trump,
me.
like, reference, but I'm not really sure about it. But he gives me that vibe. Either way, menacing dude, menacing plan.
Hey,
Coming in
Alexa,
at number
play
24
Motorhead.
is the internet who eventually upgrades to streaming. He is a reoccurring enemy, a reoccurring antagonist that eventually is there even at the final battle as streaming. He's a cold, calculated machine that is willing to do anything to kill any of his opponents, literally vaporizing them through thin air and believing that he is above all, making him a surefire villain. Coming in at number 23 are the unicorns, and the reason they rank this high is
Unicrons.
because they achieve their goal so
They're
well.
shotgunning a soda. I want a shotgun a soda. That'd be
They're
awesome.
supposed to just be douche unicorns, and they achieve
I don't think I
that
could do it, though. I think
so
I'd
well
I'd
that I hate
squeal
them
like a fucking
so
orc if I
much,
did that.
And the overall goal is for you to hate them more than anything on this entire planet, and they definitely achieve that goal. That's why they rank so high, because they achieve the goal of making me feel like they're douches. Coming in at number 22 is the game store manager, and that's mainly
This
because
fucking
this guy
gay
won't give any
dweeb.
refunds, and it leads to one of my favorite episodes in the entire series, where he takes them through this Dungeons and Dragons like fantasy world where they have to battle.
I could beat that
all
nerd
of
in a
these
fist fight,
cool-ass
and I'm not even
monsters
strong.
on their way to
I'm
just
not
try
even
and get a
strong like
refund
that.
from Darthon, and it's just a fucking awesome episode. And he's a really cool antagonist. He definitely like uses his fantasy and uses it well.
I remember that
and it's
my
just really
main
funny how
memory
at
of
the
this
end he
episode
just
is
ends
really
up
the
with a
promo
ruler,
for
like,
it that would air on
ruler's
Cartoon
fucked
Network all the
apart
time,
because
where
of
it's
their
like
role play, whatever he did. Either
it was
way, I
basically
like
that
it a
scene
lot.
of Mordecai and Rigby introducing the fucking game, like the realm of Darthon. That was in the promo. That made me fucking.
Oh, dude.
I remember that shit,
Are
dude.
you okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
At number 21, it's Chong. Stick
Chong?
hockey is not just a game.
That's gotta be
it's a
racist.
matter of
That's
life
gotta
and
be
death.
racist.
And in this
There's
case,
no way.
it really was. Benson used to be really, really, really good at stick hockey, and he had an apprentice with him. And this apprentice was going up against Chong.
I like
and
how this
Chong
apprentice
uses
is like the
stick
only
hockey,
other
like machine to
fucking,
thrust him and
gumball
chop
machine
off
guy.
his head. Like, what the fuck? You're just imagine playing in a stick hockey tournament, and the next thing you know, your head's getting chopped off by the game you're playing. That's insane. Chong is crazy, and he is willing to kill for stick hockey. Now that is a villain. Coming in at number 20 is Natalia, the only Russian spy
She's 20.
who actually
There's your
tried
answer.
during the Russian spy episode where Thomas betrays everybody. And
This fucking retard completely forgot to just take out the audio track.
And you know, Natalia...
How does your editing get
Benson's
this lazy?
You know, she almost got the park to blow up bit by bit, and she seemed like she was the only one who actually wanted to go through with it, and totally was just
How do
fucking
you
stupid.
do you like not watch your videos before you click upload, dude? Like that's like a pivotal step in uploading a video is watching through it yourself to make sure there's no errors. This is a pretty big fucking error. You crack us really just hit render then upload. That's crazy.
Natalia was actually getting through with it, so, you know, she tried. Coming in at number 20 is Barry, a outlaw who is hiding in a shag carpet inside of a car.
This guy,
that for some
I feel like
reason
this
goes
whole
really,
video
really
feels
deep and
AI
you could
generated.
basically
Now that I
live in
think
there.
about it,
And that's where he was living for a while until he smelled those sweet,
got a bunch of dumb
every
mistakes, and some of these characters I don't even remember, and they're like putting him at like number in like the top 20. Like, what are you doing?
Obviously, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Fives chase after him, and you know they have a fight. And for some reason, every time he gets punched, he likes to go in like slow motion. I don't know what that's all about, but it was funny enough to give him the number 19 spot.
Did he not watch? That's what I'm saying. How do you not watch your video
Coming in
before
at
you
number 18
fucking
is a were-skunk. Imagine if you got sprayed by a
upload?
skunk and all of a sudden you were also turning into a very, very angry skunk. And yeah, that's the premise of the episode. That's the premise of the antagonist. Just a very asshole skunk who sprays Rigby and is also turning him into a skunk. It's a very good episode. Very funny. You get a good brawl in it. And the skunk is just an asshole. You know, he's a menace and he's withholding the cure and he won't tell Rigby what it is. And it's just, it makes for a good show.
Jolly good show, he
Coming in
says.
number 17 is Mitsuru Shinehara. What do you get when you create a game show
It's
about
the Japanese
fooling
game show
people
host
with a
guy?
guy who has an insatiable
Fool me
craving
once,
to
shame
punch
on
people in
you.
the
Fool
face?
me twice,
You get,
shame.
fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I punch
your face. There
One
it
of my
is.
favorite episodes in all of regular show. It just features Shinehara trying to make sure that people fool him twice, so he gets to punch them in the fucking face. That's his
Fool me
goal. He
once,
wants them to
shame
fail their
on you.
obstacle course,
Fool me
so he
twice,
can
I
them in
punch
the
your face.
And his punches nearly kill people, or like 99% of the
I've
time.
had this bit going on in my head about you guys know how like racing horses always have like really elaborate names for no reason? You know what I mean? Like how like racing horse they always Family Guy has a bit about it. Racehorse names. Kentucky Derby horse.
Derby, where 90% of the audience roots for the horse with the cutest name.
And they're off. It's Battle Axe, followed by Redbeard.
No. No, that's not what I want. I think they have a bit where they make fun of like Kentucky Derby names, but like all the horses have like they have like really long names. Like their names are like the title of like a fucking Fall Out Boy song. You know what I mean? Like they'll have like there'll be a horse called like This Ain't a Scene, It's a Goddamn Arms Race, followed by I'm Like a Lawyer with the Way I Punch My Cock or whatever the song's called. Fucking like they always have like these really long names for no reason. I always thought it would be funny if there was like a Japanese one called Billie Jean Is Not My Lover. Because then the Japanese guy would go, Billie Jean is not my lover. I just think that's really fucking funny. Because Japanese guys love horse racing. That's like a huge thing. Billie Jean is not my lover, followed by This ain't to see you. It's a goddamn arms race. I don't know. I just saying Billie Jean is not my lover in the Japanese accent is so funny. Billie Jean is not my lover. That's racist. You're fucking damn right it is.
That's got to be racist. There's no way.
It's my horse, Moon Charmer. That sounds more racist than that.
Kill
than my little
What a
accent.
menace.
Fooled me 3 times! No!
Coming in at number 16 is the identity thief, Doug Shablowski, and he's trying to steal Rigby's personality by not only just stealing like credit cards, IDs, he is literally taking his voice, taking everything about his physical appearance, and making it his own. He could literally shapeshift, and that is kind of fucking awesome. He's a literal menace, and when he's finally
He's a menace through
who
society.
is the real Rigby guessing game, which is always fun to watch, they say that he's done this to multiple
Menace
people.
to
He's
society. I
shapeshifted
feel
and
sorry
stolen
for your
multiple
mother.
people's
Me and
lives.
Vicious on
What
shrooms call us
a
the Vario
fraud.
brothers.
What a
Back
guy. That's
down.
why he
We
ranks
never
all the way
back
up in number
down.
16.
And I'm I'm laid out. I can't put my fap down. I remember this episode pissed me off when I was a kid because I remember when it aired, they put a commercial in the middle of it. But it's like it's an 11-minute show. You don't put commercials in the middle of an 11-minute show. But Cartoon Network was doing this thing at the time where whenever they premiered a new episode of regular show, specifically regular show, they wouldn't do this with Adventure Time, which would air right before it, because they do like Adventure Time at 8 and then like a new regular show at 8:15. They would put a fucking commercial in the middle of the regular show episode just to fit in another commercial break. And it's like, motherfucker, it's an 11-minute show. What are you doing? Have you seen George Busy try and say fool me once? Oh, George Bush? Fool me. I know it's, there's an old saying in Texas. I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee. Wait, was it? How does it go? There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. But you fool me, you can't get fooled again. Shout out J. Cole.
Coming in at number 15, it's going to be David. David is Gary's brother.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out in the road. There is a car, and it is going to hit me. My name is the fucking Mimico, yeah.
When Gary's physical form is destroyed by Mordecai and Rigby, they have to travel to Gary's home planet, Synthos. But David, Gary's brother, has taken over and arrests anyone for playing anything
My
that
name
isn't
is
harmonic.
David.
When Gary finally
What's
returns,
up,
they have
ice
one of the
cream?
most epic battles I have ever seen in the entire show, with like music, just battling, lasers, all of that shit, and it's so fucking cool, and that's why it ranks so high. Coming in at number 14, it's the Hammer.
It's
and
the
you wanna
Hammer.
know why?
He's
Based off
real.
comedy, and I'm just gonna
He should have started that clip off. It's like, coming in at number 14, it's the Hammer. He's real.
play the clip just so you could see it.
Dude, take my picture. Oh no, bro.
Muscle Man's sweaty moves are the best,
number
dude.
13, it's the Summertime song, and I'm
It's
going to give you just a
summertime,
little
and you know what
glimpse so
that
you
means. Gonna
understand
head
why
to
I
the
love
beach, gonna
this.
do some beachy things. Summertime loving in the summertime.
That's the entire reason why this ranks 13. Coming in at number 12 is
Bars.
Future Mordecai, a man that was betrayed by his best friend, a man who just wanted to go to college, who just wanted to live his dreams, and betrayed by the one person that he thought he could trust most. He was betrayed by Rigby in this timeline, and that is just so sad for Future Mordecai, and you understand why he turned out this way, and it's just so tragic, especially when, you know, he ends up getting shot and he's dying, and he just confesses that he wished that he never chose this path. He wished that he
Always
wasn't
guard
so
your
petty. He wished that
pepperonis.
he
You don't want
just
your
chose to hang
pepperonis
out
to be
with his best
roasted,
friend.
dude.
And it's just so sad for Future Mordecai. He is definitely evil.
My pepperonis
but, you know,
are
he's just a
roasting
very
over
tragic
here.
story.
Always guard your
Coming in at
pepperonis.
number 11, it is a classic regular show antagonist, the
Don't let
Coffee
your man
Bean
titties
and
get
his
slapped around.
translator. Coffee, 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 coffee.
I'm so
Do I need-
fortunate. I'm so fortunate. I'm so fortunate to have not been fat. Because if I got scoop dunked as a kid, I think I would have probably become a school shooter. You know what I mean? Like, I had a fat friend who gets scoop dunked all the time, and I'm like, dude, that's fucked up, dude. If that was me, I would have killed somebody. I would have gone fucking psycho mode.
Need to say anything else, really?
In
I mean,
Minecraft.
I think I said it pretty clear. Coffee, coffee.
Coffee, 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 coffee,
Wait,
coffee,
what?
coffee, 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 coffee.
Coffee. Ah, cool.
A contract. Let's sign it. Coffee.
Coming in at number 10 is the Capicola
The Capicola Gang,
Can you
only
believe
at
the
10,
regular
dude?
show was FNAFing before FNAF was even FNAF. Yeah, they were. Animatronics
Seemed like you would have
come
been
to
a-
life,
you would have
steal
been-
diamonds and put them in some fuzzy dice, and the
It
park
would have been
guys
a bit
win
too
those
much
fuzzy
fun if
dice,
you had man
which
boobs.
causes
I
them
would
to
have,
take
if I
it
had man
back
boobs, it'd
and
be a
have
problem.
huge government shootout. Fucking epic.
Honestly,
As
you know, okay, they say sucking your own dick is like, that's like a thing. That's like the thing. Dude, you know, you know, if you can suck your own dick, that's like impressive. If you could titty fuck yourself, that would be crazy. Imagine being flexible and fat enough to titty fuck yourself. That would be crazy. To fuck your own moobs would be insane. Is that, please? I want to see if that's a thing. Guy titty fucks himself. No, there's just swimsuit model titty fucks lazy boyfriend. That's not what I want to see. Self titty fuck. Here we go. Self titty fuck. On the old hubski. No, these are not self titty fucks. This is fucking bullshit. Guy fucks big tits mature. It's not what I look for. Alright, this is bullshit, dude. Muscle Man could do it. His are saggy. It's got saggy moves. Hell yeah, dude.
Hey, child, this was the coolest shit ever. And this was before
You're
FNAF,
showing,
so,
not safe for work. No, I'm not.
You know, Scott Cawthon, all
I'm not
those
retarded.
FNAF guys, you should really be paying your respects to the Capicola gang, okay?
We can see your screen. No, you can't.
Coming in at number 9 is Crew, another one of my favorite episodes from the entire...
You know why I know you can't? Because I didn't even pull up anything explicit. I was just reading the search page.
Regular show series. We get rap battles in this, not just rap battles from just like random people. We get rap battles from Tyler the Creator, Childish Gambino, and MC Lyte in a regular show episode. And this was like early regular show too, like really early, which is crazy that they were all on this on the same episode. And it's just fucking awesome that they were. That automatically elevates them on this
They're
list.
pretty high up there.
And not to mention
because of the
it was just a
cameo
good
alone.
fucking episode. You get to watch rap battles, and yeah, they get beat by poems, which like, you know, kind of weak for rappers, but either way, it was still really good and a lot of fun.
What is it? Toonerific Tariq had a video about like rappers and cartoons. He made a really great point where like all the white cartoons that did it, like the ones that are clearly made by white people, they always did this thing where they were like the rappers would get beaten by poetry or whatever. It's like, all right, that's really fucking gay. Have you ever had a nightmare about doing something fucked on stream? Absolutely not. I've not had that nightmare, but if I ever go pro, it might be happening. It might be coming soon.
On the watch.
Okay, hold up. You want to talk words and verse, but your face is distracted.
You know what's crazy? This is Tyler. This is I'm pretty sure this is pre-Flower Boy. So this is before we got all like emotional and serious and gay. This is back when he was still rapping about like raping pregnant women and shit. This was like edgy Tyler, which is crazy.
So ugly it bugs me. Take care of that mess and sweep it under the rug, please. So
Don't worry, nightmares, they're dreams.
Matters from bad to worse. Only solution is to turn it around and reverse.
Coming in at number 8 is
motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Mr. Ross, the man who found a way to harness the power of a time-nado, and he's low-key justified. Rigby cost him his volleyball championship, Rigby got him arrested for something that Rigby did, and then he comes back, harnesses a time-nado, and becomes one of the biggest villains in the regular show series, and literally turns Mordecai against him. He is a fucking menace. If it wasn't for time travel and all this time stuff, we would have been in a dark parallel timeline where Mordecai is evil and literally everyone dies all because of Ross. He is one of the biggest villains in the entire show.
The teleporting is fucking broken. That's crazy. It's a busted ass ability.
Coming in at number 7 is
Let's
one
be
of my
real. Rap
favorites,
is poetry on a
Garrett
beat.
Bobby Ferguson.
Like it is, but it isn't. You know, like it is, but making that comparison is pretty gay. It's a pretty white comparison.
High score holder in the
Only
game,
crackers be
Broken
making that
Bones,
comparison.
who is now going against Mordecai and Rigby for the ultimate high score and is using every single tactic he can with his weird head and his weird hands and limbs. I don't understand him, but I love
It's
Garrett Bobby
me,
Ferguson.
Garrett
And it's
Bobby
even better because
Ferguson.
It caused real life controversy where Billy Mitchell actually sued Cartoon Network for this, which is basically kind of making it canon that like Billy Mitchell considers himself Garrett Bobby Ferguson, which is honestly just funny as fuck. And this episode is still just top tier. And
No
it's just
one
so
defeats
funny. I love
Garrett Bobby Ferguson.
My chin.
Come.
Number
You know what's funny? That he stays vindicated. Garrett Bobby Ferguson stays vindicated because he won that lawsuit against that white guy. I don't remember his name. Carl Queer. I almost called him something else.
6 is Clorgbane.
He's definitely
Destroyer.
putting Anti-Pops at number 1. He better not, because Anti-Pops kind of fucking sucks.
Baby, and there's only one of them, and he wants to take over and reign over the council, and Skips won't let him. Clorgbane is the entire reason
Clorgbane is sick, dude.
Skips is
Garrett didn't cheat, though. Garrett Bobby Ferguson?
Over and over and over.
He did
every
not.
Single time Clorgbane
But he is gay.
inevitably returns to fight again, and that is the entire reason. Clorgbane is a menace that only seeks to destroy and reign over others, and that is why Skips must fight him every single time. Coming in at number 5 is the rival park manager, Gene. This guy is the most reoccurring villain in probably the entire show up until the end, and, you know, he comes around a lot, and he has a lot of problems. He, one, always is a dick to Benson, all the time. He causes multiple prank wars that span more than just pranks. It's literally laying waste to your entire park, all of the park, laying waste to everybody. He's just a menace.
The prank
Every single
episode was
time he's on
fucking
screen,
fire.
he's
I
usually
love
a
when
dick,
I love whenever fucking one of my favorite cartoon tropes. In fact, I might actually write this down for a video. One of my favorite cartoon tropes is like the prank war episode. Every show does this to some degree. Maybe not every show, but like a lot of these kids shows do, like, I always do a prank war episode. I'll put down regular show. I think Big Time Rush did one. I'll just put those down as some examples. Fucking that's one of my favorite tropes. It's one of my favorite tropes because when have you actually ever been in a quote unquote prank war in real life? It's not a thing that happens in real life, but it's just in cartoons for some reason. And I guess some live action shows occasionally, but what, are you gay? Why don't you play? Oh, there you go.
And he was plotting with Mailer to send the guys into space for some weird money reasons. So what's up with all of that? Why is Gene in every single
Gumball did some. I had a feeling
involved in
Gumball probably
every
would have.
single thing?
I still need to watch
don't understand
Gumball.
it, but Gene is
It's been like
definitely
2 years
a
since I did my
villain. don't care
regular
what
show
you
video
say.
and kind of
You might have good intentions
inadvertently
sometimes,
promised the
but I
Gumball
feel
one,
like
and I still have
majority
to
of the
watch
times,
that. I don't have
he's
time
just
for
a
that.
dick.
Gene
Coming
could
in
have
at
topped
number
this list.
4
He
are
honestly
the
could
Geese.
have.
Probably my all-time favorite villain in all of regular show. Just the concept of baby ducks versus geese is so cool, and it has the only
Geese
regular show anime episode where
prank
they just have
war.
a
That's
super
called a
ultimate
presidential
anime
election.
battle, and it's so fucking cool.
Political.
And the geese are the exact cause of that.
Got
because
him.
The geese form a super ultra fucking monster, and they have to go against the baby ducks like hero monster, and it's just so cool. The geese are the cause of so many awesome moments, and I just love them so much.
This man
for
has
that.
never watched an
Even
anime
if
in
they
his
are
life.
Pecking assholes who fucking go around and just destroy
Going
the park,
mecha mode.
destroy everybody around them, or are gonna kill everybody around them, even though they
Going
even
full
think that they're
Gundam.
the good guys, but they're clearly not. Coming in at number 3 is Anti.
Okay, he's 3.
and he is the most
I could respect
powerful
that.
in all of regular show. I cannot argue with that. He is the strongest. He could erase people with just a thought. He fights Pops. He has the ultimate final battle. He is definitely awesome. He's definitely
What
the
about
most powerful,
Planet
but to
Chaser
me,
Starlight
he's
Excellent?
Not the best villain in all of regular show. Coming in at number 2 is Quilgan, the evil elf. He is one-
Quilgan the Evil Elf at number 2. An AI absolutely wrote this script.
One of my favorite villains in the entire show, solely because of his motives. He had his life's work, his ultimate thing, something that would make everyone not need Santa anymore. But he used dark magic. A box that could give you anything you could ever want was created with dark magic, and his entire life's work was burnt to a crisp.
Has he said the brain from season 8? I have no
And he's
fucking
willing to
idea.
literally shoot and almost kill Santa. If Santa didn't have rock hard abs and a bulletproof vest, he would have killed Santa. That makes him a villain enough. But after that, he tries to use his own box in an attempt to destroy Christmas forever. One of my favorite Christmas specials that's ever been produced, and Quilgan is the perfect character to elevate this Christmas special to a whole new level.
That's a real gun. That's a dead-ass real gun. How do they allow that? That's crazy.
Merry Christmas, Santa Claus.
Yeah,
Coming
filthy
in at number
animal.
1, the greatest villain in all of regular show is Garrett Bobby Ferguson Jr. Debuting in the special episode.
I was
Easy
kind of
9B,
right. I was kind of half right. Did I not guess Garrett Bobby Ferguson?
He is on a mission to not only
his son, the
avenge his
Squeakquel.
father's death, but also resurrect him at the same time. It is one of the coolest episodes of all time, with Garrett Bobby Ferguson Jr. literally erasing.
Exit
everyone's
9B getting a lot of love these
except
days.
Mordecai and Rigby, because he did
I think
not
I was
factor
the
in
I
that
was
they were
definitely
out
the
of time
first to do it
machine,
though.
because
I was the
why
first
would
to
he?
I was
That
I
is
was the
their
first to be
only
spreading the
saving grace.
gospel on
Garrett Bobby Ferguson
Exit
Jr. at this
9B.
point in the story was the closest to actually defeating everybody. He gives them all new personalities, and if it wasn't because of Mordecai and Rigby, he would have literally won. He would have had the ultimate revenge, and he literally resurrects every single enemy that Mordecai and Rigby had faced up until that point, and it was just so so fucking cool to watch as a kid, and it's still a good watch now. Garrett Bobby Ferguson Jr. is the greatest villain in all of regular show.
He is pretty goated. I'm Garrett Bobby. Can't say that.
That's gonna do it for this video today, guys. I hope you enjoyed.
This is a lazy ass fucking video. I guess I kind of agree. I fucking can't stand ranking episodes. They're so fucking, or ranking videos. They're so fucking like, they're so arbitrary. Like, yeah, I'm gonna put fucking this guy at number 20 because I'm fucking gay and retarded, and I'm gonna put this guy at fucking 12 because I'm gay and retarded. This is gonna be pretty funny. Why Invincible Season 3 has sucked so far. I'm actually so fucking thirsty. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. I'm like dying. I think I ate too much meat today. Pause.
That's gotta be racist. There's no.
And I got news for you. That means you gay. Reddit, BRB.
And I got news for you.
This is I, Reddit Steve, back at it again on Reddit.com. You know what? Something wet flew in my mouth. It's my hair. Why is my hair wet? How did that happen? Why am I retarded? The world may never know. Alright, Redditors, let's get freaking sexy. Why Invincible Season 3 has sucked so far.
Arc acting so unbelievably.
Oh, he's got an accent. He's not American. Make fun of him. Oh, look at me. I'm Australian and I'm gay. That's not what Australians sound like. That's a British.
Retarded. Just hear me out for 1 second. After facing his father, Omni-Man, all the way back in Season 1, after taking the worst beating he's ever experienced, after watching Omni-Man easily murder thousands of innocent human beings just to prove a point, after watching Omni-Man flatten a whole city without breaking a sweat, seeing him crush families beneath his feet just because he could, after watching your father do all this incredibly deranged shit, Mark still accepted his offer to be trained annoyed by him, even after being tricked into meeting him on an alien planet full of thick insects. Because Mark knew, as evil as Nolan is or was, he needed him for the bigger dangers ahead. He needed to put aside his own ego for the greater good. Mark knew he wasn't a match for his father, as well as any other Viltrumite that could potentially show up to fuck up his home planet at any point in time. So scaling up his power levels took priority over his own morality. Mark knew a compromise had to be made for the greater good. But all of a sudden, now Mark chooses to take the moral high ground against Cecil. Now you want to threaten Cecil's life for simply taking the necessary steps to protect the Earth against any potential threat.
My Kraka, are you retarded? Kraka, do you have gay AIDS? What are you talking about? There's a massive difference there, because, first of all, correct me if I'm wrong here, because I may be remembering things wrong. It's been a while since I watched season 2 or read the comics. But Mark never re-accepted his father, as far as I'm aware, as far as I can remember. He never said, "Oh, hey, let's come back. I'll need your help against the Viltrumites." When he didn't. That wasn't even the thought that crossed his mind. Mark didn't give a shit about the Viltrumites or anything like that. And reminder, he still hasn't really forgiven his father for what he did, because he's still feeling the ramifications of it to this very day. Every other country that isn't America is the third world. Hell yeah, dude. Did you read the comics before watching the show, or read it after season 1? I read it in between season 1 and 2. So I was tired of waiting for season 2, and I'm like, I got time to kill at work. Let's read the comics. So that was when I read the comms. The comms? I'm not abbreviating that to the comms. That's fucking gay. Anyways, yeah, this guy's fucking stupid. What are we talking about?
Sorry guys, this is fucking retarded. It's either the writers don't know that they're writing Mark to be a complete hypocritical, dick-swinging bully, or they're misremembering specific details to conjure up some cheap drama.
Well, that's also the point, is even if I was just wrong 10 seconds ago in that Mark actually did forgive Omni-Man and all that shit, he's putting his morals aside to defeat the Viltrumites or whatever, which, by the way, he's not doing. Even if that is a thing, that's the point. The whole point of this arc is that Mark is being incredibly hypocritical. That is the entire point of this arc. And hell, even the next arc, if they're going to do, whenever they're going to get to Dinosaurus, not to spoil anything, it's very similar to this. But Mark thinks he's in the right. The whole point is that he thinks he is in the right for what he's doing. Let me rephrase this. Mark thinks that he is morally in the right for not killing people, and thinks that Cecil's wrong for rehabilitating criminals. Meanwhile, Mark is killing people arbitrarily whenever it's like... How do I word this? That's not a thing he's doing. He's not killing people arbitrarily. His reasons for forgiving people are very arbitrary. That's what I want. That's how I should. What I should have said. Because the whole point of the season is that his ability to forgive his enemies is incredibly arbitrary. Like sometimes he'll forgive Omni-Man. He'll forgive his father because he's like his father, even if he actually really didn't. In the comics, he was a lot more forgiving when he reunited with his dad. He was forgiving, but I don't think he really did. You know what I mean? In the show, it's a little ambiguous, if I recall. I'd have to rewatch it again. But my point is, Mark will forgive his father for what he did and all that shit, but he won't forgive fucking the black guy who turns into rocks. I forget his name. He won't forgive that guy, even though he's doing good things now. He's not going to forgive, Cecil for what he's doing with Sinclair and Darkwing. He's not going to forgive that. That's the whole point, is that Mark is being hypocritical. He's trying to be this moral guidance, but he himself is also being kind of an asshole about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm explaining this very badly because I'm actually retarded. It's late at night and I'm dumb. But you get the idea. You would know this if you'd watched the show, which I don't think this crackhead did. It's because Mark's racist. How dare the protagonist have an arc where they can be wrong or flawed in their logic and be called out for it? So this is another thing I fucking despise, right? I fucking hate this. I'm working on a video about this exact topic right now, which is that I cannot fucking stand this criticism that people have of characters, like, when they're like, this character made a stupid decision, therefore, the writing is bad and the show sucks. Like, what the fuck? I hate this fucking criticism so bad. He was like, oh, why did Mark do something dumb? Why did he do a thing I wouldn't have done? Shut up. Shut the fuck up, please. I'm so tired of this. Every show, every fandom seems to have this argument in some capacity. I see it in the Avatar fandom all the time. Like with Korra shit specifically. It's like, why did Korra do this? It's like, because of the fucking context of the situation, you dimwit. Because we live in real life. They do not. Continue on, please.
Oh, and by the way, the marketing for the show has been an absolute disaster. I only knew the show was back on the air because of a spoiler through my Instagram reels. I mean, what the fuck's that all about? Season 3 actually starts quite promising. Mark is shown to be somewhat working on improving his durability, his endurance, his overall power levels, as he's being...
Despite being half Asian, Mark is a retard. You know what's funny? There's videos of Chinese children with Down syndrome that are really fucking funny.
Pushed to his absolute limits, courtesy of Cecil's training plan. It all started out so great. They even skipped forward very suddenly and gave the audience the shit most of us have been yearning for, with Mark and Eve finally getting together. It felt a bit rushed, but anything's better than listening to that twat Amber bark in his ear every other.
Oh, okay. So we know exactly what kind of person we're dealing with here. If I guarantee you, I click on this guy's channel, I guarantee you within 4 videos we'll see a fucking anti-woke video. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Does this count? We did it! We did it, chat! We did it! Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot confirmed. Will it be woke? HBO Harry Potter TV woke disaster. Snow White remake is a disaster. Why? Because it's woke? Donald Trump wins 2024 election. Best SJW meltdowns. Cracker, you're not even American. Literally get pissed on, dude. Oh my lord. Dear lordy lord. Amber was bad in season 1. Do you mean bad as in the white genes are too strong in that department? I love the fact that he's canonically Asian. That's crazy. Because I don't think that was necessarily implied in the comic. Because I think, wasn't Debbie white in the comic? She was like her race was very ambiguous. I don't think she was straight up Asian. Doesn't matter. Anyways, by Amber was bad, do you mean badly written or like is a baddie? You know what I'm saying? The one lady from 2016 in the thumbnail. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what are these rightoids are so fucking obsessed with this specific clip. It's crazy. I mean, bad as a character, not as in a baddie. All right, fair. I think the Amber hate is so fucking overblown. It's crazy. Why did she do this? Did you watch the show? Were you retarded? I didn't even really care for Amber particularly, but like, to say that she wasn't justified in what she was doing was crazy. Like, she had an absolutely valid reason to do what she did. Now, is it still, like, cringe and gay and a little bit petty? Absolutely. I did see on Twitter where the anti-wokes went after that wrestler for making a pro-LGBT tweet. That's pretty gay. I can't stand these anti-woke guys. It's so fucking crazy. Anyways, let's see what this retard has to say.
Episode.
Then why are we fighting?
We're fighting because you lied to me. You made me feel stupid and unimportant.
It's a secret identity.
I've got an idea.
However,
both of those fucking perspectives are entirely valid. Like, what are we saying? She wasn't. She was just being a woman. No. She was absolutely justified in thinking that. Her knowing that Mark was invincible the whole time and being mad that he didn't trust her enough to tell her is completely reasonable for being angry. Amber was just a mid character to me. The backlash was so over that. Like, yeah, exactly. She wasn't like great. It wasn't like she's not like a great character. But like in a show about Invincible, she doesn't necessarily have to be. You know what I mean? Like, she's not a great character by any means. Like, the show definitely made some changes that were like, eh. But like, yeah, the reaction to that was so over the top. It's like, all right, we get it. We get it. We get it.
The real stupid shit starts to unmask itself once again when Mark discovers something his smooth brain isn't very happy about.
Using smooth brain in the Big 25 is crazy.
After every superhero in America is abducted by Dr. Seismic and put in very serious danger, Mark fails to save the day with the help of Atom Eve. Cecil is then forced to play his secret hand.
I like comic Amber more. Why? Because she's white! She's a proud Aryan! What are we doing?
And use secret, cybernetically reanimated corpses that are built specifically to hypothetically defend the Earth from incoming Viltrumite threats. Cecil is even shown to have rehabilitated broken heroes, like Darkwing 2, and psychologically reformed them for fights yet to come. Everything shown so far to me is absolutely in line for Cecil's character. This man is the Batman of this universe. He understands they are seriously outgunned. He knows they are completely outmatched against these crazy Super Saiyan fuckers, and knows if he doesn't use every possible resource available, good or bad, right or wrong, the human race is going to lose. They'll be enslaved or end up being possibly wiped out. Now, considering Mark has already compromised his morality to be taken under Omni-Man's wing, to undergo training from the man responsible for 9/11ing the entire Earth.
He keeps... Okay, am I misremembering? Did Omni-Man... He didn't actually train Mark at any point, did he? I don't recall that happening. I feel like he made that up. He's more of an Amanda Waller type character than a Batman. Yeah, I was about to say that Batman comparison was a little crazy. Especially when Darkwing is there and he's literally their Batman. Why is Cecil's hairline better than mine? Listen, I'm Cecil Mack. Listen, hey, it's going to be a Norwood summer, dude. Walton Goggins, he's saving us, dude. He's saving us baldies, dude. It's going to be a Norwood summer. Walton Goggins is going to save us. I'm going full Goggins this summer, dude. I'm going full Goggins, dude. Full Goggins. It might be time to go full Goggins, dude. Receding hairlines are back. Shout out to Walton Goggins. He's killing it right now. It's going to be a Norwood summer. Especially since he kept not showing up to dates and shit. At some point, him not telling her would be frustrating for someone in her position. Yeah. Mark never had time to train since the Viltrumite showed up immediately at the planet, but he did agree to do that, right? That's like a plot point. I forget. I haven't watched season 2 since it aired. I'm gay. I'm Jewish. What are we doing?
The man who is responsible for murdering Earth's best chance at defending itself, you'd think he'd understand Cecil's perspective, but...
Hey, retard. That's the fucking point. The point is that he's being hypocritical. He's so close to getting the point, but just keeps, like, avoiding it somehow. Yes, that's the point. The point of this season is that Mark is being very hypocritical. He was willing to forgive his father, but won't forgive Cecil for doing things that are significantly less worse than what Omni-Man did. You must have a bit of a mullet. I have a slight mullet going on. I could go... My brother has a straight-up mullet. I don't know where he's getting... I guess I know where he's getting a cut. That's a lie. My brother's full mullet right now. I might go... I don't want to go... I don't want to do... If I'm going to do a mullet, I'm not going to do, like, the gay mullet. Like that Curtis Connor queer. Where he's got, like, the curled up mullet and, like, the fucking... You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do that gay shit like what iDubbbz used to have. I'm not doing that gay shit. That's gay. I'm not doing that. My hair's too straight for that, anyways. Because my hair is not gay. It's straight. You want curly fries or straight fries? Straight fries. We ain't got no gay ones. I might go full Goggins, dude. It's gonna be a Norwood summer, dude.
No, that's not what happens. Mark instead takes this information and just goes full retard.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Ironically, by making this point, you're going full retard. The Kenny mullet. Yeah, whatever it's called. Business in the front, party in the back, baby. I might go full Eugene, dude. Eugene mullet. I might go full Eugene.
What do you mean?
Mark has now developed an apparent issue with Cecil using questionable methods. For example, as we've seen, using Sinclair, the nut job that experimented on innocent people back in Season 1. The same monster who experimented on his best friend's partner. Is it wrong that Cecil is weaponizing Sinclair's intellect instead of throwing him in jail where he fucking belongs? Quite possibly. But these aren't normal times. To make things pretty fucking clear, guys, Mark should be intelligent enough to understand the compromise Cecil is making here. Cecil is obviously sacrificing his own sense of right and wrong for the greater good. He understands his morality doesn't apply to a situation like this.
We can be the
good guys. Or we can be the guys that save the world. We can't be both. That's Goggins, by the way. That's Wolf and Goggins, dude. Full Goggins, dude. Mark's arc is basically someone being judging of an ex-con. Being judging of ex-cons, except for the ex-con is that is their literal family member. What? Like, I know what you're saying, but like, what?
It needs to come together and use every single available resource at hand to give them any kind of advantage against these bloody beings. But no, Mark doesn't see it this way.
Day. Hey guys, what's going on? God damn you.
Mark has this weird...
We could be the good gays or the gays who suck the cocks.
Hypocritical stance that is, we shouldn't be using the bad people because they're bad.
I'm better now, thanks to Cecil.
Better? You should be in prison.
Are you okay? We don't know everything yet.
I don't need to know everything to know this is wrong.
Stand down, Invincible. They saved us. They saved everyone here.
I don't need to know everything to know this is wrong.
What?
I've seen people describe this as some brilliant tension between two complicated characters, but I don't see it as anything but forced shite. It's clear the writers have a bias here. I don't believe for a second that Mark wouldn't understand Cecil's point of view. He's willing to compromise for the biggest monster Earth has ever taken in, but not for a man who spent most of his life defending the human race.
Hey, fuckface, you've made this exact point 3 times. Can we get on with it? Also, you're missing the point at the same time. Congratulations, you're retarded.
Yeah, absolutely fucked. And it doesn't exactly just stop at a mild disagreement with Cecil either. Mark straight up barges into the Pentagon and demands Cecil shut down all of his secret projects.
You were trying to save lives, which is what I'm trying to do, so how about you extend me the same privilege and go home?
No way. I'm not going anywhere until Sinclair and Darkwing are both back in prison.
What?
Cecil tries to de-escalate the situation.
Mark sees a black guy and thinks it's wrong when he's not in prison. Yes, some here.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
Fire.
Situation multiple times. Tries to reach a compromise and use Mark's own sense of justice on Mark himself.
They save lives now, Mark, and are repaying the very substantial debt they owe us all.
That is bullshit, and you know it.
Is it? You killed Angstrom Levy. Should I lock you up too? Throw away the key?
You know that was different.
A man's still dead because of you.
But he just waves it away as...
How do you... Dude, that scene is so fucking obvious at what the point they're making is. Like, the way Mark stutters and, like, is just fucking one-shotted by that line. He's like, that was different. It's because he's being hypocritical. That's the point, is that he's being hypocritical. And he keeps butting heads with Cecil, who is black. Did you just say Cecil is black? What? Angstrom is also black. I'm starting to think Mark has a type.
bullshit. Not very heroic so far. It escalates to a point where Mark more or less threatens Cecil.
No way. I'm not going anywhere until Sinclair and Darkwing are both back in prison.
I'm sorry, but who the fuck died and made you Captain Big Bollocks? What's...
I mean, nobody did, but he's also the strongest being on the planet, so, like, who's really going to stop him? Titan is also black. That's his name, Titan. I keep forgetting his name.
What's the implication here if Cecil doesn't do what Mark is demanding? What if Cecil told him to go fuck himself? What then? Mark is threatening Cecil here. Plain and simple. And obviously being...
Yeah, and...
the reasonable human being Cecil is here, the only guy in the show with a fully developed brain. Cecil pleads to Mark that he's clearly overstepping his authority here.
Abilities I only use to help people.
Who are you helping right now?
Cecil even opens up and shows some vulnerability and tells Mark that he's scaring the shit out of him.
I don't threaten.
No, because you're scaring the shit out of me right now.
And after Mark forces Cecil into flexing some of his muscles when pushed into a corner, understandably so, considering he's now having an argument with a being that can crush his skull with a flinch. No! Cecil rightfully tells Mark he's not thinking clearly. He tells him to go home, but Mark refuses to back down. Again, after being warned multiple times, Mark is the first one here to throw a punch and is acting like Cecil is being unreasonable. Now explain to me, how is Mark in the right here? How is this Mark preparing humanity for the incoming planet-destroying danger?
Because he's not in the fucking right, and that's the point, you absolute dipshit. You fucking pin-headed retard. I actually can't believe you're this stupid. Stands to reason, because you're like one of these anti-woke guys who apparently the hero has to be unquestionably right all the time. Fantastic. You're such a fucking moron. If somebody pisses on your dad, fuck you. Cecil is black and Mark's he's colorblind. I don't see color. Everybody's black. The point the show is making was told with the subtlety of throwing a brick at your head. Exactly. They're going to make Thrag black. If Thrag is black, I'm going to fucking... Thrag should be black and voiced by Denzel Washington. That would be sick, dude. You're scaring the shit out of me. Shits his pants violently in front of her. Shits his pants like that one dude in the Harlem Shake booth. I gotta be honest, Mark. You're scaring the absolute shit out of me right now. Fucking shits all over one of the Rihanna men.
He's just throwing his weight around and acting like another entitled Viltrumite. Mark is acting surprised that Cecil has to show some muscle when backed into a corner. Yes, Mark.
I haven't seen a video this stupid in a long time, and it stands to reason that it's from one of these anti-woke retards. And this is preparing me for when I have to watch the fucking ER videos again. Oh, fucking good lord. This hurts. This is so pain. It's, oh my, how do you... It's been 7 minutes, you're still dancing around this same point and still haven't understood the point they're making. It's crazy how retarded you are.
Overpowered, hypocritical fuckwaffle who's making demands of the
fuckwaffle is crazy. That's a good one.
US government, all because he has the power to do so. How is Mark surprised that Cecil could be intimidated very easily after seeing what a bunch of Viltrumite soldiers are capable of? Is he that thick or just being blatantly obtuse?
Abilities I only use to help people.
Who are you helping right now? You see things one way and you won't make room for any other viewpoint. You threaten people who disagree with you.
Exactly, Cecil. This one exchange will get through to any reasonable human being that isn't warped by some sense of self-righteousness.
I don't threaten.
No, because you're scaring the shit out of me right now.
How does Mark hear this coming from Cecil's mouth and not take any accountability for his actions? It's fucking baffling to watch. He responds to Cecil like an out-of-control child.
What the fuck are we doing? What are we... This actually hurts. This is painful. I think one of the Woking Dead guys could outsmart this guy. I'm just so uncomfortable looking at all these mixed children. That's somehow a better take than whatever this is. Genuinely. Pro-sleep motherfuckers versus anti-woke motherfuckers. I'm full pro-sleep, dude. I'm fighting in the culture war on the side of pro-sleep. We're halfway through the video. He's made one singular point the entire time, just repeated it 5 times.
Child.
You're afraid I'll blow the whistle, huh? Tell everyone how you really run this place.
You think people here don't know what we do?
Where the fuck does this come from? Cecil has calmly, reasonably, slowly explained his actions to you for the last 10 minutes, and now you're putting yourself on the cross, Mark? Oh my...
Just so we're clear. Amber also pretty clearly and calmly explained her deal. And y'all hated her for it. But when Cecil does it, it's fine. Okay, yeah, sure, dude.
My God, he wants to keep his secret projects secret? Are you fucking dense? Cecil calmly responds to all of his accusations with pure facts. And Mark just ends up being so fucking stupid. He just makes up some stupid nonsensical reason to let loose on him, to villainize Cecil in his own eyes, to villainize all of Cecil's actions that are only being made in the hopes that Earth can maybe defend itself against the Viltrumites. I was watching this scene with just pure disbelief. It wasn't tense, it wasn't dramatic, it was fucking stupid. The mask is off here, Mark. You're in the wrong, and you don't want to admit being in the wrong. And with that amount of power...
Cracker! That's the point! Oh, good lord. What are we doing? This video hurts, dude. This is painful. This is a painful video. It's also freezing in here again. I think the heat turned off. My question, why is it 30 degrees in August? What is this? That's why this guy's not... That's why he's so stupid. He's so anti-woke that he's not sleeping. Wait, what? That doesn't even make any sense. Hello, I'm Mike Pants and I'm gay. I'm autistic.
Power Mark possesses, you're goddamn right that makes him dangerous when he's not even capable
New
of
stream
letting go of his
highlight.
own ego. Or worse,
Let's hope this one doesn't get
incapable
blocked.
of seeing shit clearly, being blinded by emotion. Cecil sits the little shit down and proves himself right once again when he is forced into using a countermeasure he hoped he'd never have to use on him. I was waiting through their entire conversation for Cecil to remind Mark of the sacrifices that need to be made here, to maybe come to an understanding of the grim reality that they're all in together, that it's obviously not right to use the minds of evil fucks who killed innocent people and took clear pleasure in doing so, but they need to compromise on the fact that they need this evil genius to defend billions of people. Think of the bigger picture, Mark. Think. But no, Mark becomes even more entitled, more arrogant, speaking as if he is this moral example for everyone to follow, and dictates the United States government obey his orders.
Not until you admit to everyone what you've done.
Mark, I don't want to hurt you.
I'm not the one who's gonna get hurt.
You said you don't do threats.
Well, people change.
I mean, spoken like a true Viltrumite, I think Omni-Man would be very proud of you here, Mark. He then goes on to crying and pleading to the Guardians of the Globe as if Cecil is some crazy government drone, like he's some evil mastermind that's going to have him murdered for simply disagreeing with him.
He's trying to kill me!
What?
For fuck's sake, I'm not trying to kill the kid.
Which is a blatant distortion of the truth. By the way, who started...
Character has told a lie. In a moment of vulnerability, he is clearly retarded and or being manipulative. I'm very intelligent.
To the fight, Mark. Oh, come on! Mark here comes across...
Cecil was lucky that Duct Tape Man wasn't there.
like an abusive girlfriend, gaslighting the audience into misremembering the literal truth we just saw for ourselves, which is Cecil is only greenlighting the creation of these machines, which, by the way, are made from corpses that have died from natural causes, to try to be as respectful as possible, to defend humanity. This entire conflict stops the moment one person in that room states the obvious threat that's looming over all of them. It's just so tiresome, man. Oh, and recruiting Nightwing isn't exactly the most controversial choice out there, Mark, you fucking moron. He isn't responsible for murdering innocent civilians. Nightwing's worst crime is very similar to what Mark is doing here. He took justice into his own hands and set himself as judge, jury, and executioner for any wrongdoer who he came across. Mark's acting like reforming a psychologically damaged protege of the former Nightwing who was murdered by Omni-Man, your father, is some horrible, unforgivable deed. Shut the fuck up, you hypocrite. Mark even goes as far as over-exaggerating the domestic that he just had with Cecil 5 minutes ago, accusing Cecil of things that are just blatantly not happening.
He's trying to kill me!
Why must you turn my office into a house of lies?
Well, I mean, I don't see how that's a lie when he genuinely thought Cecil was trying to kill him in that moment. Like, what? What? Oh, he's trying to kill me. Okay, like, even if he actually wasn't, he still thought that. I genuinely don't know how people like this fucking absorb anything. It's actually crazy. He's so close to catching. He's right fucking there. He's a centimeter away.
I don't threaten.
Meanwhile,
I'm not the one who's gonna get hurt.
you said you don't do threats.
Oh my god, gee, it's almost as if that's part of his character arc. Whoa, crazy concept.
After Cecil rightfully scorches Mark's ego.
That's like another criticism that I hate just in general is when people are like, this character did something hypocritical. Therefore the writing is bad. Are you gay and retarded? What are you doing? What are you saying? Do you not understand what character arcs are? It's fucking absurd. Like, this falls into a very similar thing. I see this a lot with the Korra stuff, for example, where it's like, why don't they just listen to their authority figures? It's like, oh, why doesn't Korra just listen to Tenzin when he tells her things? Why doesn't Mark just listen to Cecil? It's like, crack it, because if they would listen and were 100% obedient, the story would not have unfolded. That's not how it fucking works. We would just be stagnant. That would be lame and gay and boring. At worst, that scene was Mark being over-emotional after that mind trick thing. Yeah, at worst, it was him being over-emotional. If he was, I don't know if the intention was him for being manipulative, but it certainly does not come off that way.
And calls him out on his self-righteousness bullshit.
You arrogant little asshole. Look at this goddamn mess. Everywhere you go, destruction follows. Because of your ego, you're a hypocrite, waltzing off to help your mass-murdering dad. But God forbid anyone else screws up.
I was like, okay, maybe now he'll calm down and see reason. But no, he responds by lifting Cecil up by his throat, quitting his role as Defender of the Earth, and threatening to kill him. For what?
I will never work for you again.
Oh my god, your eye! Did he hit you?
It was my fault. I disobeyed Captain's orders and jeopardized the mission.
And if you ever come near my family again, I will kill you. I don't threaten. I will kill you.
Liar! Mark instigated this entire fight. His lack of foresight led to this entire conflict. How am I supposed to be on Mark's side here when he's absolutely overstepping his bounds? This is a man I'm supposed to be rooting for, and he's acting like he's just another out of control.
This is a man I'm supposed to be rooting for. Therefore, he's not allowed to make any mistake whatsoever. I'm very intelligent, and I know how to criticize media. You're dumb and retarded and gay and dumb. And stupid and dumb and gay and dumb and autistic and gay and dumb. And gay and dumb and dumb and gay and dumb and dumb and dumb and gay and dumb. And gay. And dumb. Let's continue.
Control Viltrumite. Fuck you, Mark, and fuck the writers. Cecil is the only character left in this show that doesn't have a smooth brain and actually remembers the real priorities. As a result of all of Mark's gaslighting,
he's trying to kill me.
Conflict arises with.
I really can't imagine consuming media like this genuinely. I genuinely cannot imagine watching a TV show and then getting mad when a character doesn't do the thing that you would have done in that situation. It's so fucking miserable. It must be a miserable fucking existence. They'd be like watching The Walking Dead and being mad that Rick doesn't kill fucking Shane or whatever earlier or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's dumb. It's retarded. 1 out of 4 likes on the video, by the way. Oh yeah, look at that shit. 100 likes to 400 dislikes is crazy. That's a crazy ratio. People who aren't American are retarded. He's got a point. He's spitting slightly.
Bruh. within the Guardians of the Globe. They are torn apart from the inside, all because of Mark's pathetic little tantrum after realizing that he will not be getting his own way. Nobody close to Mark even pushes back on his erratic, over-emotional behavior. We're getting morality lessons from the family that's now responsible for letting the Purple Homelander run wild? Get fucked, you bunch of mongs.
Life is...
What the fuck does that mean? Okay, so this is as far as episode, what is this, 4 or 5, where he kills the Maulers? So this is like halfway into the season. You should have understood the fucking point by now.
Precious. We don't just take it.
It's not precious. And most people aren't even special like us. They're just normal.
Thankfully, Cecil calls this out as well after being attacked again, by the way.
Trying to help.
I told you to stay away from my family.
I'm just here to clean up your brother's mess. It looks like you've been trying to hammer the family business.
This power complex that Mark has clearly formed in the past few episodes.
Was that Debbie slander? Is that Debbie slander? Do I gotta come square up for my girl Debbie, dude? I will not be doing that because I don't care much about that character, if I'm being completely honest with you. But sure.
All of a sudden isn't deep at all. He comes across like a Superman from Injustice, throwing his weight around at every opportunity to people weaker than him, just because he can. I don't know if this is all comic book accurate, but this is fucking retarded. Oh, and also...
I mean, listen, somebody here is retarded in this situation, and it's not the show. I'll give you a hint. It's you. You're fucking retarded.
I know we need the development of Debbie's personal life after being called the pet doggo by the best character in the show, but
Oh my god. That is a crazy self-report, dude. Because listen, based on the way this guy is criticizing criticizing characters, right? Clearly, his metric his metric for rating characters or liking characters is whether or not they agree with him, right? Because right now he loves Cecil because he agrees with Cecil. He hates Mark because he disagrees with Mark. So by that logic, saying that Omni-Man is the best character means that you probably agree with Omni-Man up until this point in the story where he was a genocidal freak, a genocidal maniac, and saying you agree with that, which is essentially what you're saying by your own logic, is a huge self-report. This is crazy. I just squeezed my, I fucking squeezed my leg really hard in anger.
I swear we have more pointless scenes like Debbie trying
almost
to get
popped
some
the
dick
ball
this season, when maybe we should be focusing again, preparing every single superhuman individual at your disposal, villains included, to fight against an opponent that you probably can't even beat. It's like the invasion is put on pause through this show to make time for the small moments that in the long run mean absolutely fuck all. It all means fuck all if one Viltrumite shows up and kills a few million people just to prove a point, guys. Oh,
you'll never guess what happens in the finale.
Don't even get me started on that cringy opening episode of episode 3. Look, criminals are just poor. They don't want to do crime. They're actually very misunderstood and love having willies in their mouths. So that makes it okay when they rob the local bank. Get fucked, you virtue signaling twat waffles.
All right, you're actually retarded. If you don't see the point there, this is how I can't take this guy seriously anymore. I mean, not that I took him seriously to begin with, considering he's actually fucking brain dead. But this is crazy. This is crazy. It's a crazy point to make. Oh, they're saying that all criminals do crime because they're poor. No, retard. That's not what they're fucking saying. They're saying that some people are pushed to that point. Yes, because they're poor. They're saying that, but they're not saying it's a global thing like you're pointing out, you fucking dim-witted bitch. It's not a fucking monolith. You fucking chimp. I should probably check what race this guy is before I call him a chimp. But, you know. This guy is the guy that wants nothing but plot-driven shit with no substance. It really, yeah, genuinely. I'm going to be honest with you. It seems like he has a level of disdain for the fact that these guys are hinted to be gay, even though I don't even think they're gay. I think his mom drank when she was pregnant. Yeah, I'm getting some fetal alcohol syndrome vibes, dude. One time me and my friends just pulled up on the TV, just like a fucking video of guys with fetal alcohol syndrome, and we laughed like fucking maniacs.
Look, I like Invincible. It has more consistent moments than it does inconsistent, but my biggest fear with this show was always what happens when you take the most interesting character out of the spotlight. Because if we're all being honest here, the most interesting thing to come out of Invincible Season 1 was always Omni-Man's journey.
Absolutely fucking not, but okay.
Omni-Man's inner conflict was
They were implied. Oh no, there were implied gays on the screen. I don't even think it's mentioned that they're gay. They're just like really good homies. Like they could be either or, genuinely. But Fed Smoker is more intelligent than this crack guy, and that guy does meth. But those two men hugged. They have to be gay. Granted, that is a little gay. If we're gonna keep it 100, that's pretty fucking gay. But you know,
fantastic television. His complete loyalty to Viltrum, wrestling with his genuine, unexpected love and appreciation for humanity that grew over the short few decades he spent with his human family on Earth. This was some of the
except that wasn't a thing in season 1 at all. That was season 2. But like, okay, sure.
Most interesting shit the superhero genre had seen for a good while. It was nice to see some grounded, emotional conflict, and the memes were pretty funny too. So when you
are you sure? That is a funny meme. I'll give them that. I'll give the Invincible guys points for that. The "Are you sure" meme is pretty good.
Slowly replace this with Mark's consistently boring chase for a romance with tokenized progressive liberal twats like Amber. When you replace Omni-Man's genuinely interesting inner turmoil with Mark's obtuse behavior lately, which absolutely is not intentional on the writer's part, by the way.
It absolutely is. You're just a fucking actual mental invalid. Oh, by the way, the show's called Invincible. It's not called Omni-Man, just so we're clear. If the show was called Omni-Man, then it'd be like, okay, you'd have a point to be like, all right, they're taking focus away from the most interesting character, which, you know, if you feel that way, if you think Omni-Man's the most interesting character, sure, fine, whatever. But if you're going to criticize them for taking focus away from him when the show is not called Omni-Man, it's called Invincible, you're an actual brainlet.
It's the writers not being able to grasp the reality of this situation these characters are all in together. If you want to make me hate Cecil, if you want to villainize this guy, you're going to have...
They're not trying to villainize Cecil. The point is not to villainize Cecil. The point is that Mark is a hypocrite. And that's the fucking crux of his arc for this season. This is why you shouldn't be criticizing seasons of television before this season is done. Or honestly, hell, you shouldn't even be criticizing shows in general until the whole show is done, until you have the full picture. This is why I'm waiting for my Walking Dead videos. This is why I'm waiting for the spin-offs to finish before I do full videos on them, because I want the full picture. Did he forget the show was always about Mark? Yeah, exactly? What are you, fucking dumb and gay? Mark? Mark who? Who?
Have to make him a lot less likable, because as it stands, he's the only character that has perspective and his priorities are all straight. He's the only fucker even acting like the Viltrumite Empire are on their way. When your two most interesting characters in the show are far more interesting than your main character, your show is going to be running into trouble. But hey, as I'm recording this, we've still got a few episodes left of Invincible Season 3, so maybe it'll get better. Who knows?
What will you have after 500 years?
Candace.
Who's
Can
Candace?
this dick fit in your mouth?
Can this dick fit in your
Have you guys seen the cum edit of this one? The cum edit's really funny. I don't know if I could show it, but like... We know it's you, Immortal. Where's Omni-Man? By your logic of pointless side character plot lines, that means Donald's character arc on what being human is, Debbie's struggle with her mental health following the Chicago incident, Rex's development as a better person, it's technically not important since, as he said, it doesn't matter anymore since they're dead, Titan's struggle with Machine Head and the Order, Duplicate and Immortal's relationship, William and his boyfriend's relationship, Amber and Mark's relationship, it isn't important since Amber broke up with him and isn't seen that much anymore, Alan's relationship with his GF, and probably a few more I can't remember, should all be cut out since they don't hyper-focus on Mark. And Omni-Man, the main conflict of the show, is at hand. You really know how to write a show. Yeah, dude. He missed the mark. But if you rename Invincible, it spells out. If you rearrange Invincible, it spells out Cecil. Mark being this comment pretty much sums up the entire video. Mark being a hypocrite isn't bad writing. It's the fucking point of his character, and he's literally shown slowly changing. This has to be a shitpost. This has to be a character. No way you were this media illiterate. Media illiterate is a very nothing brain-rotted term. It says a man who is very clearly brain-rotted, but okay. Characters having flaws isn't a flaw of the show. Yes, Mark is hypocritical, but that's the point. Cecil even mentioned this hypocrisy in season 3. I think in the very first episode. Bro thinks this is Dragon Ball Super, where the only important things are the fights, threats, and action. This is crazy. This might be the dumbest fucking video I've ever seen. And he's uploaded 4 videos since then about dumb gay bullshit nobody cares about. Goddamn 47. I'll put it this way. I've never seen an anti-woke guy, like an anti-woke grifter, not be media illiterate. You know what I mean? I've never seen a media illiterate right-wing grifter. You know what I'm saying? Aussies are a different kind of retarded. It's always fun. It's always so funny watching Australian guys get mad at like the woke shit because like, Cracky, you don't even live in the States. This literally does not affect you. Maybe it does actually. Australia's got some weird ass fucking quote unquote woke laws, but it's woke because there's the gays. This comment's crazy. This man's least favorite show, Breaking Bad. Least favorite movie, Shawshank Redemption. Least favorite game, Red Dead Redemption. This is definitely the first show you've ever seen. Quit reviews forever. That's crazy. If somebody commented this on one of my videos, I'd probably find it hilarious. But considering this guy is genuinely stupid, he's got all that built-up rage using against the emus. It really does. Guy probably can't even spell illiterate. Goddamn. Jesus Lord Almighty. It's oh no, okay, here we go. He's defending himself in the comments. This is gonna be fire. Bro said, the show is bad because the character has a flaw. A flaw? You've described trying to bully the United States government into giving into his demands a flaw? How about in the latest episode when Mark told people from this is more of a British than an Australian. I can't really do an Australian. Oh, crikey, mate. How about in the latest episode when Mark told the people from the future to go away because he was trying to secure Eve's puss? I describe it as not knowing how to write heroes. Mark better have the realization of a lifetime. You stands eating this below average shite up. Cecil is the real hero of the story. You're fucking dumb and gay. This is actually retarded. Genuinely I can't... I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it right now. ER's Legend of Horror did far more damage to... It did more damage than just the Korra fandom. Because I think that video might have been the blueprint for every fucking media illiterate review exactly like this in the entirety of the internet. The drama between characters isn't interesting if it can be resolved with one quick conversation. Cecil is in the right. Mark isn't a complex character. He's acting like an out-of-control child with a power complex. Omni-Man... Okay, just so you know, just so everybody's clear. Anytime somebody is making an argument and uses the cry laughing emoji, they are typing on their computer, or I guess their phone, they are typing and they are the angriest they have ever fucking been in their life. I'm so glad Australia is not a real place. If you're ever in a debate with somebody and they pull out the cry laughing emoji, they are absolutely fuming. They are more angry than they've ever been in their entire life. Omni-Man is currently stuck with the comic relief character played by that insufferable knob Seth Rogen, which again sucks. I mean, I'll agree with you, Seth Rogen kind of sucks, but like, who gives a shit, really? I feel like most of the show just feels like filler whilst we wait for the next Viltrumite to show up. None of these heroes should be fighting or squabbling over What the fuck? Oh, sorry, my earbud yelled at me for the battery again. None of these heroes should be fighting or squabbling over petty shit. You've got an empire on their way, for all they know, that's going to murder millions of people, and they're busy crying over a government using every resource imaginable to fight the Viltrumites instead of preparing. Season 2 is okay, and Season 3 is falling flat, sorry. This guy's literally mad that the show isn't doing the exact thing they want it to do. He's mad that he's mad that it's not overarching plot every single episode. This is crazy. If Season 3 ends strong, feel free to come back and roast me some more. I mean, it did. It ended strong, but it wasn't, like, in service to that theme, per se. But anyways. I'm fucking autistic and gay and retarded. And this is so fun. I've never seen one of these anti-woke videos get shat on this much in the comments. That's crazy. Because I've seen people make videos like this about, like, Korra and shit like that. And all the comments are, like, agreeing with them. Like, yeah, whatever. I've never seen a video of this variety get shat on so hard in the comments. That's crazy. This might be a first. That's fucking awesome. All right, what are we doing? I want to fucking watch this.
The ultimatum is a cheeseburger.
I shouldn't watch this, actually. I'm going to get fucking hungry, and I don't want to be hungry at 2 in the morning. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm Eminem, and I'm whoring, and I'm fucking on man's dick because I'm boring. What do we do? If anyone uses emojis in an argument, they automatically lose. They genuinely should. I unironically think that if you're using emojis, unironically, you are of a lesser intelligence. If you're using emojis and aren't doing it as like an obvious bit, you might have a room temperature IQ. I'm not kidding. I've never seen I think I did a tweet about this recently, but like not that it fucking matters, but like I've never seen an intelligent person use an emoji in a sentence. You know what I mean? I've never seen an emoji used in an intelligent sentence. This guy did. I'm guessing this video is why all these comments are like 5 days old, because this guy did a video on it.
So Invincible season.
I miss this genre of YouTube where people would just like respond to other people's videos like this. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I wonder what this guy thinks about Cecil letting Conquest live. I wonder what he thinks about that. I think Albert Einstein used emojis when he talked. He was like, "Oh yes, I'm German. Cry laughing emoji, poop emoji. Oh yeah, I'm German." Does this guy just do like video responses? No, it's just like gay tier list and shit. This is an insane title. Sonic 3 broke Matt Walsh as a father. This video.
Media. It's something.
This video actually looks interesting. I'm actually gonna watch this. I'm actually dead ass gonna watch this later. This looks interesting. Looks right up my fucking alley. All right. I'm gay and retarded. I should probably end the stream before my fucking headphones yell at me. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to transition that one. Did not do that. All right, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I'm white and gay and retarded. Chicken Jockey. What are we doing? All right. I should really start going to bed earlier. I've been going to bed at like 2:30 in the morning. It's becoming an issue. I can't wake up anymore, dude. The best part of waking up is fucking my own butt. You know what I'm saying? All right, fuckers. That's going to be it for this one. We'll be back this Saturday for more Sonic 06. There will be no stream next week because I'm being forced to work that week. But the week after, we'll be back on regular schedule. So it'll be Saturday, and then I'll be gone for a bit. But then we'll be back. Are you saying you're anti-woke? I might be. I might be anti-woke because I hate waking up. I'm waking up. I feel it in my balls. All right. Anyways, that's it for this one. I'll be back Saturday. We'll do a that's all, folks. It'll be a bit of a hiatus for a bit, but I'll be back. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll be gay. We'll get sexy. We'll get gay, and we'll get sexy. That's gonna be it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000.